When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling, 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 get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling, 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 get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling, 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 get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no
Do
man.
women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act like
So you got a
No,
degree.
you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast. We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish. Let him
finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, and we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
This is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This might be risky. We can have the Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! The
DJ the
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm feeling
shit
good,
like
man. As I was compiling this episode in my head, I feel like this is gonna be a good one, a fun one. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Fuck it. It is what it is. We got a couple more people joining. We're gonna get this shit popping. Granny, what's popping?
What's popping, dog?
You alright?
Look, everything gravy, dog. Everything
Yeah.
gravy. I'm about to have a little fun. You better see what we're getting into tonight.
Indeed. Now, what made you? Why is gravy on your mind? Like,
Look, I'm always hungry, nigga. I wake up
Shit
hungry.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
When I'm at work, I'm hungry.
no doubt, no doubt, no doubt, man. Well, I appreciate you being here. You heard?
Facts.
Man, Almanaj, what's good? I told you stop washing clothes. That's why your computer delayed.
Hey, anyway, that was yesterday.
Wow.
Hey, you're the only lady up here, huh?
Perfect.
How you feel? You nervous or you straight?
No, I'm okay.
All right, we both got the purple, so you all right. You with me, all right? Joel, what's popping?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hamp was good. Was good to the panel. Was good to the chat. Hey, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, man. Hit the button. Support the channel.
Shit like that. Shit
Stay
like
your
that. Shit like
$6
that.
ass on the chat too.
I probably won't.
Damn, man, you need to, man. That is very good advice. Arno, my brother, was popping.
What's good, y'all? What's good, everybody?
What's good? You all right? Everything's everything?
I'm good.
Yeah, okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Who is that on your shirt?
Currency, Larry June, Pusha, and Smoke Dizza.
What's that shirt say? Is that like bottom 5 shirt? Or what's the?
I'm gonna just your show, bro. I'm out. It's too early.
Wow.
No doubt, man. I thought, Arnold, I'm bugging. I thought Currency was gonna be bigger than what he got to.
He stayed in his pocket, bro. He should have been bigger. He been out for 15 years. He should have been bigger.
I know it was like it. What? Who? I feel like there was somebody who
He
just
signed using with Dame Dash for a minute.
Yeah, Dame will do it to you. Dame ain't have no traction. You know what I mean? Terrell, what's good?
What's up? What's up? Hey, everybody. Glad to be on the panel.
Hold on. Terrell, what's popping?
Perfect.
Nigga, you acting like you a scientist or something. Nigga, we just saw you 2 weeks ago running amok on the panel.
Oh, man. Hey, man, you put that passport battery in me. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Shit like that.
you know
Shit
what I'm
like
saying?
that. Shit like
But
that.
I'm obviously more than a passport. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. I can dig it, bro. I'm glad you're here, man. Hold on, I can get my background music. Hey, yo, what's poppin'?
Perfect.
That was good.
What's good, man? You got a button down. You put that button down on just for me, huh?
Look, it's a special occasion.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
No doubt, man. My bad. I've been meaning. When I was talking to Granny, what day was that? Monday?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I've been sending Aaron a message for 4 days.
So we good. We here.
Yeah, man. Salute. We got one more brother joining. B, I just seen you in the back, man. Come on. Like, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me acknowledge the chat real quick. Oh, salute to Scared Beauty became a member.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin
Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Red was popping. He said shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
E-Dub in the building. Sir, salute. Mel, you already know. Josh in the building. Yeah, Josh, I actually glad you posted this. Sun Kiss. Man, somebody got some feedback. Check. That might
Sorry,
be
that
you.
was probably me.
Yeah, you good. Sean Kiss, Dad Ben in the building. UFO was popping. Love Doobie, I see you. Pop. Almanize was in the chat. Impressed. Salute. Okay, man, I appreciate you, my brother. We keeping on grinding. Jordan was popping. Callie, we see you. Nightish was good. Let me see who else in the chat. Joel, stay out the chat. Love C was good. Love Doobie said with the $10 ball says support. Perfect. All is well, bro. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I'm glad you're doing all right. Sozan was popping. Granny, stay out the chat. All right. Like, share, subscribe. Lionel in the building. Travel One in the building. Shiesty in the building. What's popping? Let me see who else we got. I don't want to miss nobody. I'm gonna try to get everybody early while it ain't too packed in here. Bub, what's popping? Let me see. Vet Life. Yeah, man. Don't take no break. You feel like you're gonna take a break off of YouTube. Lauren was good. Let me see. BATL was good. Apollonia, we see you. What's popping? Let me see. Plasmash, salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Love C with the $5, man. Salute the green, man. Huh?
I said, "Was Love C?"
Indeed. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, how much to drop Granville, Sinclair, and Terrell's C-section had ass? God damn. Man.
Hey, the finesse queen in her feelings. I know she ain't talking. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I will not be a victim of your finesse game.
Vanessa the finesse.
Vanessa, yeah.
Witty Jim, too savvy. Aaron's in the chat. Salute. Vivado, what's poppin'? TJ said salute. Appreciate you. OJ was good. All right. Let's go. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button. What's up, Kasim? AC was popping. Tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Love C with the $5 says, little big bro Aaron isn't giving out any unsolicited advice.
Brother.
Interesting. So, I thought of you guys for several different reasons. It could have been a particular instance that happened on This Might Be Risky specifically, in which I'm like, damn, let me tap in with this person regarding this conversation. Hey, if you remember, this was a while ago, maybe 4 months, maybe. Uncle Jeff was giving out game. Do you remember? And he was saying, all you got to do is put cologne on and be funny for 12 hours and you can get the cheeks. Tezzy, what up? You remember that?
Wisdom.
And then Joel been up here a million times like, yo, I ain't asked y'all for shit. You know? Terrell saying he a passport bro. The fire he was getting and giving was amazing 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Granny, we've been up here a million times. We had the Fat Boy show. We had the Incel show, etc. I see Arnold. Chaotic, what's up? Truth was popping. Kojo was good. I see Arnold on a panel that Granny had sent me. Sunshine was good. Giving one of the older gentlemen the fucking blues. like he was tired of hearing that shit. You know what I mean? And then Almanize is on the panel on This Might Be Risky, and they was giving her all types of advice left and right, but she ain't asked nobody. You know what I mean? Leslie, salute. Lady D was good. So I wanted to, Black Moolah was good. I wanted to kind of dive deeper and understand it, right? Joel, when you on the panels, right, and they just giving you all types of quote unquote game, like, how does that feel? Why do you think that happens?
I think, like, I say about maybe 75 to 80% of it is generally like, you know, I think the people that are giving advice generally want to help. But the thing is, like, a lot of times 80%? I come up here, 75, 80%. I think most of the people are generally thinking they're trying to help. But the thing is, it's like, you know, sometimes it's like, sometimes that person's version of help is not what's going to work for me. That's what's going to work for that person. Or maybe that's what did work for that person.
Well,
everybody can't take the same. Everybody doesn't have the same path to get to the result.
Yes.
It all depends on who you are and how you're able to apply it.
Well, since we don't use sometimes. So, what would you say? And when you're getting this advice, the majority of the time, is it subjective, or do you think that the advice can be transferred over, so to speak?
It's most of the time most of the time I'm not listening to it because most of the time I don't think it transfers well.
Most of the time you're not listening to it, or you assess it and like, oh, I can't apply it, because those are two different things. If you're not listening, I'm thinking that could potentially be problematic.
Oh, I mean I'll listen to it, but I'll listen to it and I'll think about what kind of person I am and whether this would actually work for me. And most of the time it doesn't. So I just tune it out. Yeah, but I'm not gonna not listen because that's kind of rude. So at least I'll do is listen.
I hear that, but then you ended it with tune it out, so that kind of goes back to not listening. What do you think?
I mean, I'll tune it. I mean, I'll hear you. Like I hear what the people are saying. But once I realize it's not gonna work for me, I'm like, all right, that ain't gonna work, and then we moving on, or at least I'll try to move on.
What you think, Granny? When you're hearing all this advice, what you think about what Joel's saying? And I know you've been up here a lot longer than me and Joel, for sure.
Joel being PC about it. 95% of the time, 90% of these niggas with the bullshit that they come up with is trash, dog. Nigga done heard it a million times. Niggas assessing that shit to their life, not looking at the bigger picture. They full of shit, bro. And them niggas living in 1929 during the Great Depression. I ain't time for them niggas shit, bro. I really don't. Old niggas that's been married for 25, 30 years, they've been divorced 6, 7 times, got fucking 4, 5 kids for like 5 women and shit. Like,
wow.
I got time for you niggas, dog. Y'all just come out here talking about what a nigga gotta do to get a chick. And look at y'all. I'm supposed to listen to you?
So let me ask you a question, because there's 2 facets you mentioned. Is it because that person doesn't have the results, or is it because they're old, or is it because they're old and they don't have the results?
It's 3. They old, they ain't got the results, and they fucking retarded. It's 3. It's 3.
And by retarded, do you mean mentally challenged?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why I mean mentally challenged, because one old nigga say the same thing, and then another one will pop up on the fucking panel like a mole, and he'll say the same thing, and another one will pop up on the panel and say the fucking same thing. And then you look up, you got a fucking panel shit of short bus old niggas up here. Fucking thing, bro. And then they try to get what that shit is philosophical. What that is, philosophical and shit. Yeah, that's the word, philosophical. And they start saying the same fucking thing over and over and over again, and I'm like, I wish you old niggas shut the fuck up, bro.
Where, Arnold, speaking of the redundancy, why are we old niggas? Am I old nigga?
We knocking on the door.
All right. So why is there so much redundancy in the messages? Why do people repeat themselves when they're trying to give you the game so much?
Because they only got one route to get to it. That's you don't trust nothing that start off with all you got to do is you done.
All you got to do is
tune them out.
Can you give me an example of one of the all you got to do's?
All you got to do is get her some flowers. Pick her up, open the door. Like, all right, bro. Thank you.
That shit is funny. And so when this is happening to you, when you getting all you got to do is speech, what are you thinking in your head?
Like, this nigga talk to me like I'm an incel. Like I ain't never touched no woman before. That's what I be saying. That's why I be turning up in them situations.
What is your actual experience?
I've been married. I was married 5 years. Got divorced. You know what I'm saying? Back to the streets.
Okay. Recently?
2020. Let's call it 2021.
That's recent.
It's blurry.
Okay. You got divorced in 2021.
Yeah.
COVID divorce.
Hey man.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Who the fuck want to be by themselves during COVID though?
No. So after COVID,
Uh-huh.
being trapped in the house with your wife, man, it was over. As soon as they let people out, so that they can get to the lawyers, they were gone.
Oh,
like
you
gone.
trapped with them. You like, okay, this who
They
you
were,
really are.
yeah.
Okay. So you had a COVID divorce, Arnold?
You could call it that, but no, I wouldn't blame it on COVID.
No, it was just that you were trapped with her. I mean,
imagine, was that the catalyst for him to divorce?
Nah, she worked at a hospital. I was at the house every day. It was the same as regular.
That was awesome. Oh, she was gone.
Okay, you just ain't like her like that.
Yeah, we fell out over some other stuff.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Hey, yo, so you oftentimes, you've been in the driver's seat, the moderator seat, much longer than I have, and just customarily usually moderating. When you hear this unsolicited advice going at certain guys, what are you thinking? Because you conduct yourself, like when you're on a panel, if you want to be on your bullshit, you'll get on your bullshit. But oftentimes when you moderate, you don't even smile. You don't even
I just gotta be in the visitors stadium. On home stadium, I gotta be full business. But if I go visitor stadium, we're gonna have a little fun. But honestly, it's really just a bunch of people that want to be heard. A bunch of OGs that really ain't got no actual audience, the people that want to listen to them. They find
Hey yo,
my bad. I'ma chill.
Nah, fuck it, turn it up. So they don't got no. Terrell, you like he was on the right path? All right, yes. My bad. Hey, I fucked it up. Go ahead.
No, we good. It's just you find a concentrated environment. You go, wow, these people are searching for like an experience of community, and you just happen to tag along, and they saw you and they're open-minded because they didn't come for you, they came for somebody else, and you sneak your way in there and start to say things. And on the internet, anybody can be anybody until you get solved. So when you first start, you got a clean slate. Once they get to know you, they like, oh, G Cap, and we don't believe nothing you say. But in the beginning, you can be whoever you want. It's like you moving to another state, going away from college.
Yeah,
it's the game. So I just see a lot of that going on. I do think people genuinely do want to help. I just don't think they're as skillful as they believe they actually are.
Damn. How do they get to the point, where they think they so skillful though? Like, how does somebody in their mind be like, yo, I'm him when it comes to advising people and sharing experience?
Money.
I'm him with popping.
Money. You get 50 years old and you got some money, you got a home that you might own or something, and you have maybe a wife who's, maybe take care of you because you reach a certain stage. You start to go, I feel like I have the evidence to kind of back what I'm saying. So money kind of empowers people a little bit. So I see that a lot with a lot of the older guys. You don't really see a lot of broke older guys trying to do this because it don't go well for them. It don't go well for them. So you got to have a little bit of the money aspect as well. Maybe if you get married, that would help a lot of these people that want to be married as well. But it really comes down to that. You have to have some level of success at that age. Otherwise, nobody is not listening to you.
Damn. So when I was asking Granny, like, what is the issue? Are the qualifiers also in people's minds their success and their age? Are those the things that they think makes them qualified to advise?
No, they don't have no self-awareness. They just talking, I think, hey, should I say this to this young man? They don't have any self-awareness when they be talking like that.
What you think, AO? Same question.
I would say they can be qualified if their daughters is married. If they come on here and say both my daughters is married, I raised them, I know exactly, and start giving some evidence like that, or both my sons is married and this and that, and that's the goal. Yeah, that can happen. But most of the time, that's not what we get. we getting you as a Rolling Stone, and you kind of lucked your way into this situation, and now you're about to run with it. We know what's happening with a lot of the truth of the matter is
shit like that
conversations will never end, because I've done this for a while. What happens is relationships are the one thing that all of us have in common. All of us want a relationship, had a relationship, trying to get one. So until we all die, these conversations are never going anywhere.
God damn. There's no solving them, huh? Is that because of the subjectivity of them, or everybody knows too much?
It's because when you're born, you don't have no relationships yet.
Yeah.
When you get older, you're going to eventually get one. So we're all going to go through the same processes of life. At some age, we're going to start dealing with somebody, and we're going to have no experience, and then we're going to have some experience. And that's never going to stop. As long as we're producing new humans, it's going to continue that cycle, and somebody's going to get hurt. Somebody's going to do somebody dirty, and these cycles will just continue to rinse and repeat.
Damn. Okay, I want to keep going there, but let me get Harmonize in, man. Harmonize. When you hear brothers talking, why does everybody on YouTube have their underwears on the outside of their pants?
Attention.
But you know what I mean by that also? Everybody a superhero on YouTube. Yeah. We all got our shit together.
Yeah. But, well, again, like I said earlier, it's the internet. You can be who you really want to be versus who you really are. So from what I've seen, a lot of people, their YouTube persona is who they should be devoting their time they own YouTube into being. Instead of hitting panel to panel to panel to panel to panel, take that same time and really work on being who you portray on YouTube. Same thing with the relationship advice. I have gotten some
before you go there. In terms of what's your speculation? How many people, and you can give me a percentage, are actually who they say they are?
Maybe 20.
20% of us?
Mm-hmm.
God.
The people that I've dealt with, about 20%.
20%. Good God Almighty. What were you about to say about relationships? I'm hurt now. Go ahead.
I mean, we on YouTube. I mean, unless you develop some kind of interaction with people off the camera, you gotta kind of take them at face value. The ones that I've dealt with off the camera, 80% of them, who they put on the screen is who they want to be, but not doing any work to get to that point, or they're still in process but want you to believe they finished. Same thing with the relationships. Now, I've gotten some of the 20% that I've been able to verify or who they say they are. I've gotten some good advice from them. The other ones, again, it's what they wish they had done instead of what they actually did. So, like you talk about the old niggas or whatever. They see the young guys and they be like, well, back in it, if I had, I wish I would have done this, or I wish I would have, gone about meeting women in this manner. So that's the advice they're giving, as if that's something they did.
Do you deem that hypocritical, or do you deem it a regret?
Both.
Let me ask you a question. Do you deem it hypocritical, or do you deem it regret?
Regret.
Is that better than it being hypocritical? Like, is that more authentic to regret that you didn't do as opposed to being hypocritical?
Well, for me, for me, regret will only come into play if you have, clear evidence that you would have been able to achieve it. I mean, if it's something you could have done and you could have done it, you just didn't for some reason, then it'd be regret. Other than that, it's just you just burn off at the mouth.
Okay.
It's actually irrelevant. Like, when you really think about it, all that matters is the information. If somebody was on here faking their persona at the highest level, right? But you learned from them, you applied it, and it worked. Who cares if they real or fake? If it works for you, it works for you. This whole need to be real versus fake, it's really only for people that feel so strong about real and fake. You know, we got fake ninjas and real ninjas. That's very like strong with us. But all I care about is, did the information actually work? That's why I don't focus so much on tone, right? Because if you got this guy, let's just say Hemp came on here frauding, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you inspired 7 people and you told them to do a bunch of stuff and it actually worked. What does it matter if you're lying? What does it matter?
So what happens when it doesn't work? Consistently.
Now,
do you don't give up?
That's a different question. Now, the answer to that, what happens if it doesn't work, right? It wouldn't matter if they was real or fake or not. Because it didn't work. Because they could be real and it don't work. They can be fake and it does work. See, your ability to read people, assess people, and your instincts are what set you apart from most people, right?
Correct.
One way to tell who's real on YouTube is how self-aware are they. When they're on these panels, they talking a lot and they don't realize that they are not aware enough to identify that. You see what I'm saying? People with high level of self-awareness are much more intelligent than most. And it's easier to identify real people when you have a higher level of intelligence, typically.
Yeah, self-awareness is definitely key. I struggle with that, man. What you think, T? You think Aaron is more right than wrong in terms of
I agree.
The message, not the messenger or tone or etc.?
Yeah, I think that if this person is a homeless person on the street trying to deliver you a message, I would be cautious. But you do have to look at both. You have to look at the message and you have to look at the messenger and try if it fits, okay? If it fits your shape, if it's a circle and you're a circle, or it's a square and you're a square, then you try. You know, like if it doesn't work, then you try a different square. You see what I'm saying? Like you do what fits, as Aaron was, as he was saying. I agree with him fully.
Damn. I thought so when I understand. But I just have a conflict with it. So as long as the information is solid, regardless of who's saying it, I should go with it, Granny.
Nah, that's a false prophet.
Well, let's go, Granny. Then Arnold.
I think I heard what you said. You said if the information is solid, I should go with it regardless
of whether it's coming.
Nah, I think you gotta look at both.
Go ahead, Granny.
No, say the question again.
Yeah, that was the question. As long as just based on what AO is saying and Terrell, we kind of minding out. Regardless of who's saying it, if the information is solid and you can apply it, you should do so. Regardless of the person, how solid, real, or fake that person is.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Damn. So, what you think, Arnold? You said no?
Nah. So if they coming from the perspective like, hey, I failed at this, so you do that, right? So if they acting like they're a superhero, they never made a mistake. To me, that's a false prophet.
Oh yeah.
I can't trust your information if your presentation is false.
Exactly. Looking at both.
Damn. I don't know. It's interesting, man. Joe, what's your take on it?
I think you got to consider the message as well as the source. Sometimes you receive advice from somebody that you can tell doesn't have much in common with you. They didn't go through the same things you've been through, and now they're sitting there telling you how you should move, given your current skill set and given the life you've been through. Like, for example, I've been on this panel several times where I've had 6'5", 6'4", 6'5" athletic type dudes sitting here telling me how to approach women and build up confidence, and then I'll see them on the panel a week later, and they're saying, "Oh, well, I don't really have to approach women. I'm 6'5". They approach me." So I'm like, how do I? It's like, what are you trying to tell me right now? Like that's not helping.
Yeah.
Like I think sometimes people see people like me and anybody else on the panel that's single and doesn't date much and been single for a while. That person might be married, got kids or whatever. They think, okay, I'm married. This guy is single. Let me try to give this guy some advice. And it's like, but there's always a disconnect. Like if you've been married for the last 10, 15, 20 years, unless you're telling me that you're willingly going out, and you still approaching women, acting like you're a single man, cheating on your wife, basically. How do you know what it's like to be single right now if you've been married for 20 years?
Great point.
Ayo,
Oh yeah.
What you think about that, Ayo? Because he's seemingly pointing out you have a bias and or disconnect.
Yeah, coming on the internet looking for real is a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend it. That's what I would say. You're going to spend a whole lot of time praying and hoping that this person that you don't know is real. To me, it's a waste of time. I spend more energy on my ability to assess and identify things. As long as I'm skillful enough, my focus on you being real or you actually did something is irrelevant. And I think that's what the people that struggle with, because they don't have those abilities, and I'm going to use an example that makes sense, but it's not pertinent to dating. It's like finances. People can have money, but when they don't know what to do with it, they just go and pray to help somebody else know what to do with it for them. Hey, can you just invest my money for me? I got the money, but can you just do it all for me? They don't want to learn. They just want to hope and believe in you to get it done for them. That's the problem that people have going on this internet. Bad idea. Bad idea. I don't go on the internet looking for real. No, I'm cool. Y'all try that. It ain't going to work, because let me give you a horrible example. If Hamp is the realest guy in the world, right? He meet me, he like, I know you faking. Listen, follow this exact script. I'm real. I'm writing it. And go say this in front of all these people. I'm phony and fake, and he real, but he gave me the script and I read it to you. What difference does that then matter?
Is real a vibration?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
interesting. But Ayo, let me ask you: you ever been listening to somebody talking, discerning the information? No doubt.
Yep. I know exactly what you're gonna say. Absolutely, all the time. Every single day, I'm like, fraud. Like, I know they are fraud. I know they are, and I'm just, I see this happen a lot in the finance sphere, right? I'm listening to a guy, I'm like, y'all, and they have like 500 viewers. I'm like, y'all believe this stuff? And they just eating it up. I'm like, I can't do nothing about it, because I can see it, but you can't. Ain't nothing I can do for you. Like, I'm not about to go on and scream out and out somebody because they own the internet. You've been told many times, don't believe what you hear on the internet. So if somebody come on the internet to make money and you fall for it, I can't help you with that. You shouldn't be on the internet doing that. You've been warned. Everybody that's on the internet has been warned prior to being on the internet for the most part. Okay. We've been warned.
Okay. Damn. So if we assess that, right, Terrell? It's almost like the validity of a person can distract you from the truth.
Absolutely.
Like, you think somebody valid. Like, even celebrities, LeBron will say, nigga, Nike. If he say Nike suck tomorrow, niggas throwing out their Nikes.
Which would be. Go ahead, Arnold.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Arnold.
Nah, because LeBron has been identified as inauthentic.
Oh, okay, so he's a bad example.
Yeah.
All right, my bad.
Yes.
The best example in your head, use that, and then we can assess.
That's not true, Arnold. You sound like a hater. Now, LeBron has not been identified as inauthentic. What happens is people are Jordan lovers. So they want to disqualify his existence because they always constantly have a comparison. But his audience, the people that believe he the GOAT, don't find him inauthentic. So it's just based upon Jordan lovers or Kobe lovers being able to invalidate LeBron James and what he's accomplished.
You know what?
That's what you see happening.
Hey, yo, you know what's so great about basketball on TV? You can turn the fucking channel. That shit boring as fuck.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
So, but let's keep down that path though, right? Because we talking about all this advice, unsolicited, etc. But the influence of a person, right? We deem a person valid. Like I was saying, T and Arnold, and everybody can jump in.
Yeah.
Is that really? That's probably the more dangerous than proving a nigga a fraud.
Yeah, I'm very, very cautious on who I listen to. Like I've always been very cautious on who I believe. And with wisdom, time, and age and maturity, You know, you only strengthen this ability to discern, as AO was saying, because you have to be like some looking at what they're saying and being like, nah, this don't add up, man. This don't make 4. 2 plus 1 does not make 4. And what they're trying to get me to believe blindly is that this is 4. But you know that the 2 plus 1 is 3. I don't know. Yeah. But for a lot of people, they don't think. They're just only using their eyes. And that's a big mistake.
Nah, real shit. I want to make it tangible, right? There was a thing, like they were talking on. Matter of fact, it was AO. It was your birthday, right? And it was. I think it was more coincidental, but it's a good example that you might be able to recall. So I super chatted about something. It was like spanking, kids getting spanked, something like, or the recording of the video. You remember? When he made him go apologize or something like that to the store clerk or something. And I had made a comment. I just commented on it, right? And then the panel was like, "Oh, I agree with what Hemp said, right?" And then it was like joking, coincidental, but he was like, "Oh, of course y'all gonna agree now, right?" Like in a way, but that's like an example. You know what I mean? Now that was all unjust, right? Just joke, but that's the things that happen, right? That's what I'm saying. That's almost more dangerous than somebody, okay, this nigga's fake, fuck out of here. You know what I mean?
Blind followers.
What you think?
I found the super chat that you I was looking for.
Oh, that's why you was.
Well, I just wanted to make sure, you know. And you said a bunch of language that's a little fiery for me. I speak a little bit more. Wow. But no, that's exactly how that can happen. So are you leaning towards the level of influence that exists?
Yes, the level of influence, that also leans into people thinking that their word is heavier than everybody else's and thinking that they should be giving advice and things they may not even know much about, but because they got the voice in the pull, they just get, just, you know what I mean, just overrun shit, you know?
Yeah, my favorite people is the ones that say I don't know. They got influence, they have an audience, but they be like, I don't know. Those are my favorite. My least favorite is the one that can answer everything. Everything. We going from relationships to race cars to rainbow. I got answers for everything. I'll be like, yep. It's me. I watch those people. They got answers for everything.
Yeah.
No worrying. So
yeah,
I kind of look at it like that. Some of us specialize in some things, and you'll realize some people think a certain way, and if you like how they think, you can apply that. Like, I like the way you think. It make more sense for how I am, and then you kind of gravitate towards those people. But
yeah,
the influence, it's considerably real. We can kind of see it, but some guys is so down to earth. People like, I don't care. I'm gonna listen to the down to earth people that's like me, as far as some people that are a little more extreme. But it's the internet, so we got everything.
So AO, to clarify, if we take the some word out, where do you think the majority of people lie? With the influencer or with the people who don't mind being wrong?
Well, I think the influencer is more exciting, and people look for a level of excitement to gravitate to. So the influencer is probably what more people resonate with, because they typically give you what you need in order for them to acquire what they need out of you. The person that's just down to earth don't have that level of influence as much as it doesn't seem.
Hey, Hemp, I would give you a number. I would say it's somewhere around probably 80 to 20 or 75 to 25%. When most people just want to be led, man. Like, they don't even want to think.
What
like
percentage? Sorry, you said 80% want to be led?
Yeah, 80 to the 20% people that are actually doing the thinking. And you know what I'm saying, that'll literally upset, they will think about what's being said before they're being led. brothers like us, like, hey, you know what I'm saying, like us on this panel, we're going to think about what's the message, versus who's delivering the message. I've always been that way.
But here's how I kind of, so for instance, let's say we were trying to learn how to be a truck driver.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna lean on Granny to be like, yo, X, Y, and Z, right? I'm not gonna question it too much, even if I've done some research, right? Because I respect the fact that somebody has done a thing for a long time, right? And it
Gain the skill.
You know, so I may not question it so much, you know, right? Just because I try to get that level of respect,
So
you know.
That's interesting. I actually overcheck it because I know that's where your bias lies. You like, I know, dang, this person really did that. I'm listening to them. So now I gotta say, you know that you're listening to them because they've accomplished something. So they're easier to trick you. So because I know I'm easier to that, I set systems up for my biases, right? So I recommend everybody do that. So I'm actually more critical of the person that I know can influence me more than somebody that has less influence.
Yeah,
that's why
wow.
When you started that scenario, I was like, "Oh, don't do that, nigga," because I can manipulate it to where you could buy in even more because I know about it.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
More, bro.
So my premise was, if I'm trying to learn a thing,
yeah,
right. Is that different? Like if I'm trying to learn how to do something, you know, and I know you're an expert for all intents and purposes, and I go to the class, I'm there to be taught. I'm not there acting like I'm a Google superhero or a YouTube University superhero to be like, well, I seen on X, Y, and Z that they did this.
So I look at it like this. This is just me. This is how I look at it. If I come to you, right? Let's say Joe. Joe knows the basics of truck driving, of how things supposed to go and everything, but he's really not a truck driver, right?
Yeah.
He may break it down at the blueprint level. You see what I'm saying? Whereas I've been driving for 10 years. I know this stuff like the back of my head, so I'm thinking in my head as a driver, and I'm just putting into, you know,
I've seen that.
The stuff that you like, you know what I'm saying? Whereas you have him, he's breaking down every bulletin point on how to cover the entire thing.
Yeah.
And I might, you know what I'm saying? I might know how to maneuver around.
Yeah, 100%. Now I do perceive that when people have been doing a thing for so long, like I'll give you an example, right? Because you guys know I own a moving company, etc., right? So we were in a class, forklift class, right? I don't drive the forklift every day. It was 10 other guys trying to get a forklift certification teacher so they can teach, you know, people at the facilities. Every one of them got stuck in their seat when they try to get off the forklift. You know why? Because during the test, they wear their seatbelt, but they don't wear the seatbelt ever in the warehouse. So every single one of them, when they try to get up, they got caught in the seatbelt because they're not used to having it on. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you know during the test. And we all laughing like, y'all niggas don't never wear your seatbelt. You know? That's why they forgot they had it on. So I do assess that. Like when people get comfortable, they can cut a corner, you know? Like you can't learn boxing from Floyd Mayweather. I mean, you can, but his style you can't duplicate. You know, Michael Jordan playing basketball, it's gonna be hard for you to have those same level of skills, right? It might be better to learn from somebody who's more fundamental. To your point, Granny, right? Because people can do the thing so well, they do it their way. You know, so that's solid. That's solid. That makes sense. That is fucking interesting. It's not even on the topic, but I like it better. Like influence versus damn. Hey yo, let me ask you this question. What percentage of motherfuckers say I don't know?
That's a good one. Are we
hold on, let me use your lingo. What percentage of mother freakers say I don't know?
So on the panels, I'll be honest with you, from what I've observed, I think within conversation, if we take 100% of the conversation, 5% of the time will somebody say I don't know. 95% of the time, everybody has an answer.
Damn. Go ahead, Joe. That's a low ass number, man.
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
kind of low.
Damn. Let's go around. Let's do this. Joel, let's get a number. AO said 5%. Granny, what'd you say?
I'll probably say around like maybe 10, because Aaron can tell you, like, sometimes I be so stumped, bro. I be like, Aaron, tell me, bro. I have no idea.
Yeah, I think you would be in a percentage of people who don't know, who say they don't know. 10%?
10, yeah.
What say you, T?
On panels or in real life?
Panels. Let's stick to the panels.
Probably 60%.
Say I don't know?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that most people don't know shit.
No, but do they admit it at the point?
Oh yeah, they're bullshit. Well, damn. Well, they'll be lying, as AO was saying. Most people be lying, and he can tell. You can tell.
No. So what's the percentage?
Shit, I'm sticking with it. Shit, 60%.
Like they will admit they don't know shit.
I guess. Well, I guess 20, 30%. I don't know, because you catch them in a lie. When you catch them in a lie, they're lying. So it's not the truth.
But T, we understand that, but I'm talking about the motherfuckers who be like, "Yo, I don't know, bro. I don't know."
I get it. You know what? Granny's right. Probably 10%.
All right.
10, 15%.
Oh, you can't call me that, nigga. I don't know you like that.
My bad, brother. I don't know. I don't know your real name. I would
GBGville. You see that? You hear me? GBGville. Yeah.
Okay, GB. I got you, brother. I got you, brother. No disrespect, brother.
Don't do that, dog.
No disrespect given, brother. I'm not trying to disrespect.
Everybody else call him Granville. He joking. That nigga ain't gonna do shit.
Arnold. Oh, ain't nobody. Come on. Come on, Hamp.
What do you think, Arnold? What's the percentage?
0. If they bold enough to stay up on the panel during the conversation, they gonna give an answer. 0.
Damn, 0?
0. It's rare.
Damn, that rare when it's 0?
Yeah, it's rare that you see somebody like, you could be talking about like, oh, going through the divorce process, getting a prenup, and everybody on the panel would tell you the best way to do it.
God damn, man. What'd you say, Almanaz?
I'm gonna go with about 5%, because most of these people come on with the, you know what I'm saying, the authoritative stance where they know everything. So they don't really put themselves in a position to be asked questions for them to say, I don't know.
Give me an example.
Well, I mean, I know I visited, you know what I'm saying, shows where it was, this is how it is, and this is what y'all need to do, and this is how life goes, and I went through A, B, C, and D. So to avoid that, this is what you need to and it's just advice. Do this. And then once they get everything off their chest, because it's really just a event session, then it's I see y'all later. So it's never really a point where you can ask questions. So if you can't ask questions, they're not gonna tell you they don't know.
Oh, I see what you were saying. Yeah, oftentimes people will just give stance after stance.
Stance after stance. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That makes sense. Go ahead, Joe.
I think it's somewhere around about 10 to 15%. And I know speaking for myself, like I will gladly admit when I don't know something or I've never experienced something. So I don't have a problem admitting that I don't know something.
I don't know and haven't experienced. Are those the same?
It can be.
I think they're very similar.
Yeah. Well,
especially because a lot of times I'm on the panel, we end up talking about things that we end up talking about things that we've done, things that we experienced, things we've been through. So if I haven't been through it, if I haven't experienced, I'll be like, hey, I don't know what that's like.
But to
me, it's similar.
But you can learn about a whole lot of things.
Right, but if you haven't experienced, You don't know what it's like. All you're doing is speculating at that point.
Really? So if you learn an ideology, a methodology, you had to implement it or teach it, you would know about that thing, right?
Yeah, but if you haven't actually experienced it, how good you gonna be at teaching it?
Bill Belichick. He never played football as a point.
He didn't play with Jim Brown, or he coached Jim Brown.
Of course, a football story.
Hell no, he didn't.
Damn.
Football makes sense.
Joe, you funny.
You know that. But that's what I'm saying though, and obviously that's an outlier example. But he didn't play football.
Yeah, but how many Bill Belichicks we got walking the world? Hell,
Nah.
Bill Belichick can't even teach his own assistant coaches how to win because ain't none of them been any good.
Well,
damn.
Yeah, Patricia didn't play.
Patricia sucks. Fuck him.
But
I'm a Lions fan.
And no sports. You'll drive the whole crowd. Don't do it.
No. Well, yeah, it's not so much about the sport, but what about the brother? Well, they said I think he Chinese or something. He coached the Miami Dolphins. He didn't play football.
Oh, he's about Mike.
He black.
Nigga ain't black.
Well, let me ask you: is the point of today's show to try to get insight on why people giving all this unsolicited dating advice? Like, because I'm not sure. You know, I can't.
Yeah.
On me.
Well, so partly, yeah, that part, AO, and then now I just got interested in what we've been talking about, so I went off the script. So that part, but also I've seen Joel experience it. I've seen Granny experience it. I've seen T saying, "Yo, I got my passport, it's up," and get a lot of crash out pushback. You know, I see Arnold get tired of old niggas and give them the blues. And then Almanize was getting all this. You need to do this. You need to go out. You need to get. And then the people that was giving advice was single too. Like, you know, so I'm just like, yo, how does that shit feel when it's happening to you? And then why do people do
it? They think they got a better method.
Why do they pick you to advise?
Because they might look down on you.
I gotta think about about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Them niggas.
Why do they? All right, let's do this. Let's let it marinate for a second. Let me read these super chats. All right. Granny's about to go. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Jerice was popping with the 2. I said, "Yo, mom, Uncle Hemp is on." Indeed. Lauren Mack with did I read this one? Yeah. I read this one. Lauren Mack with the $2 says Granville got a virtual noogie loading. Lauren Mack with the $5 says Terrell, they don't have barbers in your new country. I've been practicing. God damn. T.O. with the $5 says all you got to do is be a provider and she'll fall in line. Bitch, nigga, I'm a house husband. Damn, man. Yeah, that part. We need to mine this out too. I need to tell the truth about this part here. TJ with the $10 says Aaron basically just said if the devil tell you to do something and it works, rock with it. Damn the authenticity. What the fuck? See, this Palace with the $5 says why are you here if you're not looking for advice? We would not know we would not know you have any problems unless you're opening your mouth. Now take the medicine and go home. Mr. He said with the $5 says, would you tell a nigga that graduated cum laude that he don't know nothing about college because he graduated a long time ago? I mattered dating.
That's a good point. That is kind of a good point. It's not definitive, but it's a good point.
Pound ring game.
Did he? Never mind. I'll wait.
All right. Red Parade with the $5 says people never believe you valid because those that can't do deny. Some people just built different. Stop hating and listen and learn. Stanisha with the $2 says, hey bestie, DJ Hamp and panel. See, the Palace with the $5 if Hamp messes up or says something crazy, the men will call him out on it. This is not the majority of men's issues over here. Harrison Davis with the $5 says, I don't know why AO lying.
I stand on business, Harrison.
Oh, one more. Hold on. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Granny, you let anyone call you Granny? He barely a second cousin. You whore. God damn. You whore. Shout out to the black youngster. She must be drinking. Trinidad was popping. All right, so what were we letting marinate? I just want to make sure we all on the same page. And Granny was about to go off.
Pity on people. When they ship niggas looking down on you when they hit the panel.
Uh-oh.
Brother. A fucking handout or something. I'm gonna start naming these niggas. Hank. Bubby looking down on the nigga sometime too, because I'm gonna throw it. Oh, you get that fucking link. You hear me? Motherfucker that came up there and cosplay with the motherfucking wings, Red Pill Ranger with his duck. You got stupid ass Uncle Jeff. He come up here and he won't be a fucking comedian then a philanthropist at the same fucking time. Like that shit annoying. You got motherfucking it's buku of the niggas. Then you got a whole bunch of no-name niggas that come up here with the same shit. I mean, niggas for about 3 fucking years, bro. And y'all over and over. Now, will they have credence? Sometimes these niggas got a bright spot where I can actually understand what they saying. But that's about 10%. The rest of it, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so I didn't think heavy about that because I don't do that stuff. But now, the way you guys mention it, it is an opportunity for somebody who might not get a lot of notoriety or, you know, that feeling that you the man or the woman to actually go, you don't know something? I know more than you. Let me put you on to something like, you know, that make, you know, so I kind of do see that a lot now that like I'm picturing these conversations and they waiting for you to be somebody lesser than. You know how they got that saying, everybody wants you to do good, just not better than them. It's kind of like in these conversations. We're like, yeah, you know, oh, you don't know how to do this? Let me teach you something, youngster. Like, because it kind of gives them that rush that they're better than them in that specific sense where they are not typically winning in other areas of their life. It actually makes a lot of marriage, for example, is a primary one. I'm married. Let me tell you something. All right, but other areas of life, it ain't looking so good, but this the one you want to win right now. We get it. And you still mad because you losing in these other areas, but you're going to take this primary place where the conversation is because it's going to make you feel a certain way because how you've been feeling in other areas, you feel inadequate. So I can see that a lot, actually.
Damn. I'm still thinking through it. Go ahead, Arnold.
It seemed like they getting their stuff off, and I guess like the way you like test them, challenge them, and see if they really trying to be philanthropic about the conversation, if they really care, right? When you challenge them, so if I was trying to help somebody and they wasn't like going right to the water, like, oh, it's okay. No, you just gotta do it like this. I understand what you're saying, where you coming from. Oh, but just try this way. When you challenge them, they pull their fangs out. That's how you know they're really not trying to help. They just trying to be heard.
So I said this on the yesterday's show, right, Arnold? There's equivalent, this gonna sound so corny, disses or equivalent jabs or shots, right? Like when people talking shit to each other. I'm just not sure what the right word I want to use. Ranking, I don't know, depending on where you from. Joking, cracking on people, right? For women, is stink pussy bitch, and for men, is broke ass nigga. Right? Those seem to be equivalent to me. When women really start going at each other, her pussy stink. When niggas start going at each other, this nigga, you broke ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? And so Arnold, do broke ass niggas come out often when you're not heeding their advice to how they want you to? Is that what we said? Like it gets to that some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that's the leveler, bro. Like because if ain't nothing else working, I could call you this and that's gonna really hurt you, right? Because that's what will hurt me. It's what they really saying. That's the evidence of that conversation.
See, I knew when I was listening to Arnold talk, I gotta hear him talk more. Say that last line for the C students. Say it again.
Like they saying something to hurt you because that's what will hurt them in the conversation.
Damn. So when I be like niggas is too soft to play football, if somebody said I was a soft football player, my feelings would be destroyed. Is that what that's how that works?
Yeah, like if they had like a clip of you somewhere deep down in the back of their house, folding up in the drill, flinching.
Wow. Damn. You right. If I was in a drill flinching, bro, I would delete my channel 100%. 100%. 100%. Damn. That is interesting. Joe, do you align with those sentiments?
A little bit to a certain extent. I mean, as I've said before, like there's sometimes some of the advice that people are giving out. Okay, cool, I get it. Like I've been on panels before where they're like, hey, Joe, you gotta be more confident. You gotta get in the gym, get your money up. All those points, fine, I agree with. But when it comes to other stuff, especially given the person that it's coming from, like you can't tell me about why I feel the way I feel about certain things if you and I don't have anything in common. If you haven't lived a life to where you got to worry about whether you tall enough to talk to even approach women, I can't take you saying, oh, you just got to be more confident. Like, cool, I get it. You 6'4", cool. You got a natural advantage. You've been 6 feet tall since high school. You've had a natural advantage for 30 years. So when you say, "Oh, it's easy," you just gotta beat yourself and be confident. When they get to talking about stuff like that, it's like, all right, cool, whatever. Like for example, 2 weeks ago when I was on the panel with the coochie credit, I made it known early in the episode that I don't even believe in coochie credit, but somehow half that episode ended up being a bunch of people giving me advice about how to date. I didn't agree with the premise of the show, and somehow half the show became about me. They had more advice for me than they did for B. I don't get it, but hey, it is what it is.
Go ahead, Ao.
Yeah, so Joel, I get what you're saying, right? But to the way I go about thinking about it is I look at like, let's say somebody's 6'5", right? And you're 5'7", 5'8". I don't know, I'm just saying, right? And they like, I'm gonna give you some game. And they tell you, by the way, I know I'm 6'5". I know all the women, it's a little bit easier for me, but I actually coach guys this size, right? So these are the people that I actually coach, and I'm using the experience that I have with them to support you. I think then you'll be more receptive to it, right? So that they can have those abilities like a Bill Belichick. I'm 6'5", I know, but I coach these people that's not this height. And so the information that I have actually does work and has been applied. I think that's the missing link. I don't think you would reject somebody that's giving you that insight. It's normally you assume it's just their life experience and they're applying it to you without actually having the other part that would make sense to connect with you.
Maybe if I understood, I get what you're saying. Like if one of these 6'4", 6'5" dudes came up to me and said, "Hey, I've had a woman reject me because I was too tall or because she wanted a 6'8" nigga." That's not reality, but I'm just giving you a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Like they never come with, hey, I understand where you're coming from. I can see why you're going through things you're going through. They always go immediately to, oh, well, this worked for me, so you just got to act like me, and then it'll work for you too. When it's not always the case.
Yeah, that's why I say that self-awareness has to be up. I'm 6'5". I know this ain't gonna work for you. This what you need to do. Like, then I think you'd be more receptive to it. That's why I say a lot of we long for connecting because naturally as human beings we're looking to like-minded people and connect with people. Like I use this example: if you go into a cafeteria at a young age by yourself and you don't know nobody at a new school, you're gonna look for people that look like you. It's just your natural inclination to go, I'm uncomfortable, I don't know nobody. You're gonna either sit down in the corner by yourself or try to go sit with people that look like you. So we naturally do these things. And so that's why for me, I'm just looking at, can the information be applied? I don't care if you're 6'5", 6'7". If the information you're indicating is relying on height, then maybe I can't utilize it. But if I'm smart enough to go, that ain't height based, that information can be universal for this, then I can accept that information. It's also your abilities. But a lot of people that are seeking this information don't have that skill set. So they are just lost. They need all the help they can get. So that's what I see happening more often than not. Like you're somebody that's a little bit more self-aware than most. And that's why it pisses you off when all these tall people giving this information that's not valid. No, bro, I'm not trying to hear that. Because that's like the third time you use that example, which means that pissed you off. You don't like it. You don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's and once again, the height. I only use the height thing because it's the easiest example to point out. Because that's usually what I have the least in common with most people. We all know by now that height don't really fucking matter. Short niggas get married, fat niggas get married. Like the height thing really don't matter at the end of the day. But if people gonna keep saying it, if people gonna keep saying it, then hey, we gonna roll with it.
Height matters. Height absolutely matters. But
why?
I'm gonna let the chat. All right, Aaron, I'm gonna let the chat tell you the height don't matter because that's all they tell me every time I bring it up.
They're lying. Height matters, and it's proven. And just look at most women are with guys that are taller than them. It's not because most men are taller than them, because most men might not have no woman at all. They still have an option to get guys that are shorter than them. We as men know guys that are shorter than the tall guy is better for these women. They still want the tall guy. Height absolutely matters. However, it's not going to disqualify you from the game. You still get to play. But height absolutely matters. Don't let it. It's contingent upon a bunch of different factors. Sometimes it's the age of the woman, right? When they're young, they're less likely to want to let go of the things that they want. I want a man a certain height. I want a man that's doing this, that. As they get older, girl, I didn't have the tall one, the short one. I don't care no more. But it absolutely plays a factor when dealing with women. Absolutely.
100%.
Height matters.
Yeah. There's one, and Almond, I want you to jump in for sure. There's association. They associate strength and protection with height. So yeah, it just matters. What you think, Almond? You jumped out there and said why? Why does height matter?
I guess it's anecdotal. I mean, my daddy's 6'4", so I've been around tall people all my life.
Oh my God.
I'm one of the shortest people on my dad's side of my family. All my cousins, all of them is 6 feet and up. Me and my sister, the short ones.
But
so,
how tall are you? Like 5'10"?
5'9".
Yeah.
You're tall.
Self-awareness. That's self-awareness.
So it matters, but it doesn't matter. Got it.
I mean, no matter to me because I dated a guy that was 5'7" and got in everybody's ass. So
are you still with him?
You can't make this up.
Hold on.
Wait. Are you still with him?
Don't over-pursue.
One question at a time. Y'all don't confuse Almond Eyes. Did you ever care about height?
No.
Why?
Are you single? Are you single? Are you single now?
I mean, like I can't talk to you because you ain't 6'2".
Are you single now?
For me, that's never been my thing. I mean, I have friends and
she got a delay.
The same characteristics going on. Single parent home.
Okay.
Say had their dad in their life, and they be screaming.
Okay. I accept that answer. Let me ask you this: you ever been with a guy that you know you could beat up?
Yes, she has. The 5'7" guy.
You beat him up. It's an important distinction to make.
Not him. Child, no, he doing time now.
Oh, he was Thuggo. Okay, so Thuggo.
He wasn't thugging. He just he didn't.
He doing a hard time. You just said
he doing time, yeah, because he got caught up in an assault. That don't mean he was thugging.
Hey, Joel. Hey, did you hear what you just said? She isn't actually listening to herself.
Oh, once I purposely presented both sides of the height argument, and I got told both ways I was wrong. I'm done talking about height.
Well, in terms of what Almond Eyes is saying, right? Think about the guy that was short, but think about his attributes, right? He's overly aggressive, right? He's presenting in a certain manner, larger than maybe what he is, and therefore she could accept him. If he was a laid back 5'7", I would argue that she wouldn't have settled for that.
No. Remember, she got on. It was her turn to get on the cock carousel. His cock carousel, because as she mentioned, she said he was hitting everything in town. Everything.
that's
No,
not.
they
You did.
said
You said
no. They said he was getting busy with he was a
had
violent man.
Pick up nothing.
beat niggas up.
Yeah, beat niggas up type shit. Yeah.
He wasn't no pusher.
no. She said booty.
No,
No,
I didn't.
no.
Because that was a Paul, that was a no Diddy she did. But she meant that nigga wasn't no play. He beat niggas up.
He would kick your ass quick. Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was knocking down everything in your town.
He was fighting.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
what
so
I'm
he
saying.
was he was really a short king. Got it.
Yeah, he was saying that. But Almond, if he wasn't that, would you still have went for it?
That's a good question.
Well, I think that's the answer.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Yeah, she was attracted to his power and strength.
Yeah.
Damn. There's one thing Granny said that I understand he minded out, but how does that feel like?
Before I'm sorry, before we jump there, I just want to solidify my point. I just have
Go
to
ahead.
you will understand why, right? Do men look crazy telling women that they don't care about money? Like when women don't men look crazy like, oh, women don't care about money when we know women historically say we care about money? Don't it look crazy telling them that they don't care when we know that's what they tell us?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It'll look crazy,
Absolutely.
right? It's like telling a man height don't
It sound
matter.
crazy.
And all men been telling y'all height matters. Like
Yeah.
men are telling you, girl, yeah, she said I was too short. She said I was too short. Then you'll have some woman that's understanding and go, I don't care about height, so she lied. She just thought you wasn't attractive. No, you're too short. They are imagining things that they want to do, and you don't fit the role. That's like you might be good, but I got more than options than you. Sorry, women pass on good-looking guys all the time. Pass, you're not tall enough. That ain't gonna work. They will disqualify you. I'm sorry. Height matters, but you're not disqualified from the game. But height matters. I'm sorry to tell you, it does.
It matters. It matters 100%. And like you said, you made an exception. I think we understand why you made the exception. But would you agree that the majority of men that you dated were taller than you or your height?
Yeah, they were at least my height.
Yeah.
That's not tall though. 5'9" isn't tall.
Well, the point is
for men.
We said height matters. Yeah. We didn't say the actual height.
Yeah, no, I know. But she said most of the men.
I was coming across these 6 foot and up chicks, but my thing is, I'm just saying from what I see, and I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but I think it's rooted in trauma. Because most of these
women,
yeah, they ain't been around those 6 foot folks. Then when they get one, they be like, I can't. And it's a list all about what you can't do.
Wait, it's rooted in trauma? Interesting.
I think it's rooted in trauma. From what I've heard, they said these chicks, the taller the man, the more protected they feel.
Yeah, that's what we.
What about delusion?
That's what I was saying.
What about delusion?
Hold on. Let her finish the full thought. So, Harmonize, can you hear me?
Dudes get their ass beat.
Okay.
So I mean, for real. So I mean, again, I think it's rooted in trauma. But I mean, ain't really nothing I can do about that.
You're saying just so we're clear, you're saying that they see height, they align it with he can protect me more because is he a bit like a bigger man, taller man, right?
Right. At least that's what I've been told.
Is that trauma or would that be nature?
The wanting protection is nature, but how they're defining it is the trauma.
Can she explain?
Yeah, can you break it down?
Like the guy I was just telling you about, he was 6'7", but I felt more protected with him than I have some taller guys that I've dated. Like I said, I've seen 6 feet dudes go down like a house of cards.
Well, wait. You said you felt. Wait, real quick. I want to make sure I understand that. You said you felt more protected. Is it after an action was done that made you go, "Oh, this guy can protect me"? Was it the intimidation factor? Were the taller guys too soft spoken? like the feeling parts, did you need an action to be done for you to assess this guy taller and don't make me feel a certain way, this shorter guy? Did they have to do something, or just their presence was enough?
It was the presence.
Well,
But this particular the presence.
The presence of the taller guys. The presence of the taller guys.
No, the shorter guy. I mean, like I said, I've been around taller guys where I'm like, okay, I've had that, vibe where if it go down, we in trouble.
Yeah, but how do you get? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it
it's how you move.
Oh wow.
Well, go ahead.
Nah, see, so Almond, the key is you knew that nigga was rocking shit around town. You already knew that about him.
You were dating Mike Tyson.
Yeah, you knew.
Of course, you're gonna be safe.
He had that reputation. So if his reputation preceded him, it just is what it is, Like he's an outlier.
Okay.
Right?
No, do you understand?
Did you know his reputation or?
Well, I mean, he wasn't. We went to school together, so
you definitely knew.
But I mean, he wasn't like every time you turn around, he was in trouble. Nothing like that.
Was he in school a lot? Was he on an A honor roll?
He was gonna be on the road.
Oh shit, you knew him well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was only here behind me, and my sister was here behind him.
Yeah, you knew.
How many years was he behind?
He actually graduated early.
Damn. Yeah, things matter, and that's how it is, man. I just like AO was saying, understand what people associate with what. Mm-hmm. There's an association with height. And then you have outliers like Buddy, who was dog walking shit all through our high school. So when Almond got a shot, she took it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I agree with that. I just think that a lot of times with these women, that's their determining factor, even if it's just a perception and not reality.
Yes, definitely.
We know most women don't live in reality. You know that.
That actually, see, I want to, Chris, what up? See, I want to talk more about what Granville was saying, but there's also a facet of that advice that I hear on the internet. Just the women's salute to Slam likely just ain't shit. Is that good advice?
What, that women ain't shit?
Yeah.
No.
And what I'm saying is I'm saying it like that, but y'all know exactly what I mean.
It's more like a black pill stance. Like once you come to reality, like damn, it's tough out here. Like most of these women don't want to cook, they don't want to clean, they just want my presence is enough. Like just them being there is enough. Like so if you're a realistic guy and they're superficial, they're selfish, they're uncooperative. So these things tend to set in on a more logical guy. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a logical thinking man, you're going to be like, damn, is the juice really worth the squeeze? You know what I'm saying? And again, if you're dating, you're like fuck. Well, what are my options? Is she giving me her best? Is she bringing her best? I'm better than her.
Well, here's the thing, Terrell. I don't think women don't want to cook. They don't want to clean, right? I don't know guys that mess with women that aren't clean. That tells you like if a woman don't want to clean, I'm just telling you what I can observe, right? I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing it for a good amount of time. The women that I know, they cooking clean, or they acknowledge I suck at cooking, right? But they tend to be women that make money and they like food. And they know they're not good at making food, so they order food or they buy food, right? Yes. It's not that they don't want to cook; they're not good at it. And so,
what's the percentage of that?
You say again?
What's the number on that? 50-50? Is it 50% of the women?
What I'm saying is it's one or the other side. Either women are cooking and cleaning because that's what they know how to do and what they do, or they don't know how to cook. It's not that they don't want to; they suck at it. They don't.
Yeah, I agree.
Good cooker, so let me go. I'm a foodie. I like to go out to eat and this, and that, and I make money too, so it makes sense. But don't want to cook. You telling me a woman that know how to cook, looking at you saying, "I don't want to cook." No, that's not what I see. I usually see women that know how to cook say, "I cook all day. It's no problem." The women that don't know how to cook be like, "I don't know how to cook, so I don't want to cook," right? Because they don't know how and they like to buy food. So I don't know if it's simple as let's just say they don't want to cook. Because
like can I piggyback off what Aaron just said? Like I also find in these spaces that people, like some people have this unhealthy obsession with, I'm the man, I want to be the leader, I want to be the provider, and then I want the woman to submit to me. Like I hear the words lead, provide, follow, submit, masculine energy, feminine energy, cook, clean. Like I hear those words like ad infinitum in these spaces, and it's like I'm like maybe I'm gonna analyze this from a single guy. Like for example, I'm single. I ain't no world class chef, but I cook, I clean, I keep my shit together. Like that's not gonna just magically stop the second I meet a woman. I'm not gonna transfer all that cooking and cleaning energy off to a woman the second I meet her. So when guys are like obsessed with that shit, it just sounds weird to me. Like flipping on the other side, like whatever woman I'm gonna end up with, if she's single right now, she got to do some man shit every now and again too. At the very least, she might not know how to change a tire. She might not cut her own grass, but she gonna take her car to the shop and have a mechanic do it. She gonna call somebody to cut her grass for her if she don't know how to do it herself. So like that stuff's not gonna stop the second she meets me. So I don't understand the obsession with it.
Let me ask you a question. If y'all riding in the car together and you gotta stop at the gas station, you pumping the gas?
Absolutely.
You letting her pump the gas?
No, hell no.
Yeah, I'm letting her pump the gas.
Well, if you so real quick, let me just finish this. Yeah, I got y'all. You can jump right in. But Joel, does that actually push back against your own argument? Right? Because AO was consistent with the argument saying, well, with your argument, he's saying she could pump because she's been doing it as a grown-up. But then instantly when you come on her life, she's absolutely not pumping gas.
Because at that point,
you actually went back to the Hold on. You actually went back to walking on your hands as soon as you got with her. Now she can't pump gas. Absolutely not, because now she got a man to pump her gas for her. So you actually did what the brothers do once you got access to a woman.
But I'm talking about the obsession with it. Like the way I'm explaining it is,
let me say this real quick, Joe. You know I love you, right? You know I love you, right? Well, you know I love you. First and foremost, acknowledge that part.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, now, what do you think about what I said based on what you said before you go into a different, saying? Because you literally did what the brothers do when they have a woman. What do you think about you doing that? What you think?
Because in order for me to that's my value that's a value that I uphold as a man. Now once we together and I'm the man in the relationship, you the woman in the relationship, I'm gonna do the stuff that the man is supposed to do. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm too good to wash a dish all of a sudden, or act like I'm too good to cook dinner every once in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna pump the gas. I'm gonna do shit that men are supposed to do, but I'm not gonna sit here and hold her.
Okay.
You didn't cook me food, so I'm not going to eat today. That don't make sense to me.
Go ahead.
Like I'll cook dinner if we have to. I know how to cook. Shit.
It's a one way.
Boy.
Nah, it's a one way flow chart in them situations. It's rare that the woman is picking up where the man is leaving off in a relationship, where like the cutting the grass, taking the car to the shop, taking the car to get washed. She not doing that stuff no more. High key, she not doing that stuff no more. But the other way, right? The cooking, the cleaning, right? You might have to pick up some of that slack. Where'd that go? Because you almost gotta be the more agreeable one in that situation.
I don't mind doing that.
I could put that on my back, right? She not built for that. I am.
Well, this is why y'all.
And that's how the flow chart go.
This is why y'all get in trouble, right? Y'all say stuff like, "If the tie going flat and you at work at your Fortune 500 company, you about to, hey, I'm leaving work. My girl got a flat tire. I'm the man and I gotta fix this. You're not about to fix it.
Nah, but okay, but it's 2024. But I'll make sure I pay for AAA. So when I'm not around,
and see, the money aspect pays for that. I accept that because that's what I had to do. I can't change no time. But it pleasing to the point of women not cooking when they don't know how. They rather buy food.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
It's the same.
I don't personally think it's weird. I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird at all to want a traditional woman, a woman that actually cooks and cleans and does the that typically you're not supposed to do. But hey, if you want to cook, then you cook, Joe. You know.
No, but this one in the traditional woman thing, right? I deal with this a lot. Here's the thing: something's wrong with you as a man. If the woman don't cook and you want to be with her, like what? If she don't cook, what? How is you as a man saying, yeah, you know, I like traditional women. This girl don't cook, so you ain't messing with her. So that should not be a problem. Correct. I just don't understand the logic into this stuff.
And that's that part too, Aaron. I agree with that.
Who's dealing with these dirty women? Talk about women don't clean. What man is attracted to a woman that don't clean?
Exactly,
bro. Because she's attractive.
That's what if she knew how to cook and all of a sudden just decided to stop cooking when she met you. That just means she don't like that. That means she don't like you.
No, bro. Listen, bro. The last 5 days have not taught you anything. Is that it's a sliding chart to what's attractive, right? I'm gonna settle in this area because I get something in this area, right? She don't got this, but she a baddie, right?
I didn't take that away from
you, right? But if she lower on that scale, she gonna have to give you something else to compensate for that. That's how it goes. That's the game.
Yep. Bruh, man, a lot of dudes be accepting bullshit just because she sucked good dick, bruh. For real, for real.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Nigga, we like that this weekend.
Nah. Go ahead, Green. You been trying to get
bro. Shit, no come back.
Your mic is trash. That's why. Go ahead.
This traditional shit, bro. I don't like this fucking topic because I grew up in a household where my dad cooked, my mom cooked, my mom worked, my dad worked. I remember times when mama was doing quote unquote outside work. I ain't gonna lie, I'm reaching with this one. There was a tree stump one time outside that they were working together to get out the fucking ground. That's probably as much I saw her do outside work. She wasn't gonna take the trash out and shit, but the way each other was lacking. So this traditional shit, when y'all be talking about this shit about a woman just sitting there not having no fucking job or nothing, or a man not coming home washing clothes and cooking shit, it's insane to me. So that traditional shit, I don't think I could ever be in that traditional shit that y'all talk about online. That'll never be me, bro.
Yeah.
That'll never be me. I can't handle weak ass bitch that's gonna sit inside all day and gonna get to her bag and still help the because my mama was a well-rounded person.
Well, G, let me ask you. These people that claim that's traditional stuff, right? They partly traditional, they're not even fully. Let me just ask you. Would you want to be traditional and be a pirate and get on one of them sailboats and then you got to hope the wind gets you through the water? Or do you want this modern day technology when you room and you gliding all through the water? Which would you prefer, traditional sailboats or you want that motor room?
Nigga, I want a engine and a speedboat.
So
my bag. She helped get this fucking boat too. You hear me? Like it is what it is. That's been I've been around all my life though. You see what I'm saying? Women that took care of home and still had a profession. They still when they got their doctorates and all that. You know what I'm saying? And still held the family down and shit.
Yeah.
My dad held his family down and still went out there and worked. You know what I'm saying? They did that shit together.
And let me
about a man do this and a woman do this. That's
everybody pitches in some capacity, right? You know, now you're less likely to do those things, right? So I cook steak, shit like that, chicken. I don't really make sides, you know what I mean? But of course, like you do things, right? You help clean up, you know, but generally she'll do the bulk of that, right? I go outside, she might help if I'm like trimming the hedges or some shit, right? But generally speaking, I'll be doing that largely. You know,
Yeah,
if she pull in, yeah. But everybody definitely chips in. Like she'll roll the garbage can back up if she pulling into the house. You know what I'm saying?
well,
Shit like that.
my mama was not my mama. She wasn't
Yeah.
trash.
The empty one. The empty one. But
Oh,
right.
I have don't date no woman that didn't grow with an easy bake oven. If she didn't learn how to when she cooked when she was 3, not only mess. Nope, easy bake oven and nothing else.
You're right, man. You're right. My bad. My wife, she definitely been trying, but the key is, right, is that they try their best to appease you in the things that you ask for. But make no mistake, paying all the bills does not get you absolute submission. All right, I'm just gonna tell you that is not how it works.
What was that movie? Was it The Help? The one that they made that pie?
Yeah,
I don't remember what it was, but you remember that white girl couldn't cook for nothing. She had lady up in there cooking the food for her. That man loved her, didn't care nothing. She tried. She was like, I'm trying everything. The attempt is so much more important than, you know what I mean? Like, so that's what happens speaking to me.
Yeah,
like
fact.
the desire to I'm willing to burn my hands every day until I can get this food to the point of how you want it. I'm gonna keep trying. That's what he's speaking of.
Yep. My wife, she made this. I was happy that she tried it. She made this fucking choke macaroni and cheese. You want to talk? But the attempt was there. You know what I mean? The effort matters 100%, man. But tradition ain't what it looked like. That's 100%. I like the boat analogy. Ain't nobody doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think generally people like you do what it takes to keep the relationship going. Like every day, it's not gonna be 50-50 straight down the line every fucking day. I think some days one party's gonna be giving 75. Next day, the party that gave 75 might only have to give 25. It's all about the balance, whatever it takes to make it work.
Well, here's where, Joe, I understand what you're saying. I just want to clear it up. Everybody's giving 100%. That's why you take on burdens that usually aren't your role in the first place. You see, you know what I mean? We saying the same thing, but I just want to clear it up. You're not lessening your effort. It's just that you giving 100, but you'll put those percentages where they need to be on a given day.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know what I mean? At least we should be. You know? Damn, man. Let me see. Like, subscribe, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Why they asking for the link so much? Who they want to argue with?
You know who it is. Stop it. Stop it. You know what it is.
I add 2 names to that list of that bullshit that niggas be talking about. I need to add Edelman Williams, Ron Tracy, motherfucking that bullshit, you hear me? And you got ass Brownsville, New York. You hear me? You gotta add all these.
Brownsville need to be stopped. Brownsville need to be stopped.
Add all them stupid ass niggas. I had all them in there, and I hope all y'all watch it. I hope all y'all click that fucking link when him drop that.
God. See, the sounds with the files. I read this one. What is that?
Harrison, look, Harrison, you got my link. You know how to get to my show. You pull on, go ahead, pull up to the show. I do a whole smoke show just for you.
Indeed. Hank with the $2 says, Grant, I look down on you because I'm 6'3" and you 5'6".
Don't bring my height into this. Don't bring my fucking height into this, and I'm 5'7". Don't fucking do that.
Valerie with the $2 says, people that were no one now has a voice.
I don't.
That's heavy. Harambe drizzle white dust on Jack soft. But the $10 says, don't mind me. I'm just here to cyber stalk Aaron.
Jack, what up?
Jack crazy as shit. See, this pals with the $10 says, this is starting to sound like if I like you, your advice is good. But if I don't like you, then shut the fuck up. Don't women say this when guys approach them? What the fuck happens to chew the meat, spit out the bone?
I tell you what happened to it is fuck you. It's that simple, bro.
Hey,
Like
man.
if I
It's not even.
Yeah,
Nah, it's not even
easy,
that.
bro. That's the shit we talking about right there.
You know,
Someone-
Caesar. Last time Aaron was there, Caesar had to hit the link.
Oh, he talking to Aaron? He got smoke with Aaron? I thought he was
No, I'm
talking
just saying. The irony is, like, he hit the link last time Aaron came, talking about the house husband shit.
this time too.
Kasim was popping. Remember for 5 months that whether this gender stereotype is perception or reality, there is a level of subconscious security women find alluring that only a tall man can offer. Only? Damn. Valerie. You made me get a cash app. That's what's up. I'm addicted to your show. Salute, man. We appreciate all the love and support, man. You've been rocking for a minute, man. I'm on it. Me said trying to call in. Is that right? Drop these links in. There's a couple things I wanted to mine out, but I think we might as well go ahead and get on to it, man. See, this Palace with the $5 says, "Ham, Shawnee O'Neal just came out with her book saying she never loved Shaq. Really? But gave him 4 kids. She's married now. Can't we say she ain't shit? Yeah, she ain't shit."
She rescinded that. And she said people took what she said out of context.
Nah.
Just for the record. She said, I'm telling you, that's what she just came out and said.
Next time you talk to her, tell her she's a fucking dick.
Nah, she was cashing out that play. I think he was from LA or something. She messed with young boy from there. She spent her money.
House. Get him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
God damn, man.
She a hoe. That's what she is.
Whoa.
She'll do anything for money. She'll do anything for money.
I got 2 more. I got 2 more.
She ain't deserve that.
I got 2 more. Harambe Jack with the $2 says, shout out to lovely Callie Bev in the chat. She amazing. Harambe Jack with the $5 says, Aaron O the GOAT. So if anything goes wrong, blame Aaron O. If your life is good and suddenly goes to shit, blame Aaron O. If your wife cheat, blame Aaron O. Harrison Davis with the $5 says, Aaron, make a calendar invite. Then we can see if you're standing on business with the smoke.
Wow. Shit like that.
Like, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, man. Let me drop this link, man. They in here yelling, begging for it and all that. Huh?
You hear no more questions?
Yeah, my favorite is Valerie so far. Shout out to Valerie.
Yeah, Valerie, salute. Yeah, I just when I hear you guys, I just wanted you guys to expound a bit more just on the, like, when you're chosen to be the one that's advised, right? Like, does that pop up to you?
Yeah,
like, why are you talking to me? You know, and then second part is this. Now this may be more for like AO, right? It's like a thing, AO, right? Where if you do or don't do something, right? People will be like, hey, yo, you should do this. You got to do it like this or like that, right? But it's like, how do I say it? I got to think through it more. But it's like, so for instance, like on my shows, right? Let's say people are talking over each other, right? If that happened. Hey, you ain't tell him to shut up, but you told me to shut up. I'm like, good
Don't
God.
worry, I'm an expert at that.
Soft Google, bro. Baby shit.
But you know,
into
you know what I mean? It's just like, so it's like, it's almost like a different type of critiquing thing.
It's like they treat you like a big brother. Them two little siblings fighting, and they say, "Yeah, take my side." No, hey, take my side.
Maybe that's maybe more so for me and you, since we're usually like moderating, you know.
We be trying to stay out of trouble. They be looking for something to be like, "We off, you wrong." Finally, we got you. We finally got you.
Hey, yo, I knew you would. You know what? You know, I'd be like, yo, you know what? I'm sorry.
Hey, that's why I just let them box. I'm like, all right, if somebody throw a jab, I'm like, you got it out. Somebody got a jab back. And then it'd be, oh man, gotta let them get it out now. If you pull one person down, They're gonna be like, you let them say that about me, let me say that about them, and then pull us down. So like, nah.
Yep. Real. Oh, go ahead, Granny. I'm gonna drop this link.
So what you was talking about to the first part, because the second part.
The first part. That was me and Ayo done with the second part. Like that was it. Like he understands exactly what I'm saying. Go ahead.
But to that first part, yeah. They think when they hit this panel, they look for the weakest link that they think is on the panel. They're gonna look for the weakest link to tell that shit. Because they think in their head, more than likely, you're not gonna tell them anything back. So they think they're gonna be able to slick side say that dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They'll look for the weakest link on the panel. They say it'll be me. So if they judge me through their eyes, if I'm the weakest link, they'll try me with that dumb shit. And they'll try to get their rocks off. They point at something because they want to be heard. And they'll try to use me in their example of some shit.
You think it's really rocks off?
Yeah, most of these niggas don't got nobody to talk to in real life. They get on here and them niggas won't be heard here. Them niggas won't be heard here, bro. That's what it is. And they want to look and they want to feel better about themselves to help somebody less fortunate than them. So they can sleep good tonight. That's what most of this shit is, nigga.
They do tend to treat some people like some people like their charity cases.
Conversations are stimulating. So you guys have to understand this stimulates people, like how some people watch reality TV. It's not always like the negative part of it. This is stimulating. They see us up here, we have an adult conversation. They want to get involved. It's a stimulating type of situation for some people, and then other people, they take the situation to step on people, lift people up. It's just different. But I think what it has proven that these conversations get people really involved, especially if you have the right panel, the right people on the panel, it flows right. I think that's what it proves.
Yeah. Arnold, you want to expound some more on that? 'Cause that's the thing I'm most interested in.
No, they lack humility. Like when they come up, they think what they have to say really matters, right? So like when they saying it, they think they're really about to help somebody, and like that's the part where you're like you gotta like really look at them like you really think everything that you're saying is about to help somebody, and they don't even have a humble approach to it. It's like this is the exact way you should do it, and it's going to work. I'm sure of it.
Okay. Yeah. I see that. Deja, wave your hand for me. All right. What's poppin'? How are you?
Hey. I'm great. How are you guys?
You trying to do the right thing.
Just
man.
want to join the chat. I'm great. Hey, Aaron. Long time no see.
What's going on? How you doing?
So, Deja, do you got a delay or you good? Can you hear us?
It is a delay. I don't know what that's about.
It's not terrible. It's not super.
I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So, Deja, welcome to the show. You got
Let me go out and come back in.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Ham, do I know Deja? I just gotta be down.
You did a good job.
No, so
it looked like you do.
I'm gonna go out and come back in because there is a delay.
Okay, go ahead. You good?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go out. And come back in.
All right.
Yeah. Go ahead. You good?
I need some pineapple juice today. I'm running out of.
Damn.
What's poppin', man? You got a question, comment, or smoke?
No, I come in peace.
No, you never come in peace.
Yes, I do. I come in peace.
Well, you gotta be one question, comment, or smoke.
Yeah, yes, I think my comment was that I think when people giving advice, I think they mean well, but they don't have the tools and the knowledge to do it. Like some people, like Aaron said, some people never admit that they don't know, and they don't do that because they don't smart enough to know they don't know.
Do you got both your ears pierced?
Oh.
You come on a panel with both your ears pierced.
You got
no facial hair
pierced, and no.
Man, I tell you.
Let me do this right now.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. Took the cock my shit and I pop my
Somebody, please time Lamar out for them earrings, man.
Wait a minute.
Please.
It's the cowboy
Please.
earrings. It's the star earrings.
You can't be
It's
coming on
Cowboys.
here with no 2 earrings pierced. Like, don't do that no more. Don't do that no more.
I don't want y'all unsolicited advice. Ain't that right, Granville?
Shit like that. Shit like
And
that.
somebody run this old man off the block. We tired of it.
Oh man, nah, I fuck with Lamar. Lamar funny as shit. All right, let me see if these are shit working, Lamar. Then we'll circle back. All right.
Yeah, that's the way. I'm gonna have lunch, so I come back up later if somebody else needs a spot.
Yo, you good? This still a spot.
But come in peace.
God.
Lamar, where you at?
Yeah.
You talking about? You about to have lunch?
What's up? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah,
He
I'm in Japan.
There you go.
Deezer, what's popping?
I'm a real passport, bro.
No,
You a fake one.
Hey, salute.
Hi, how are you?
Well, shalom, Ham. I'm actually Mimi French.
Oh shit, what's up? Yeah, you got a whole totally different name.
Aaron. Long time no see, Aaron.
Where you know Aaron from? Where you know Aaron from?
Fight Club.
That's a fact.
I do have my own show too. Like that. I like why people can't act like they don't know that.
No. Salute. Shalom, Ham.
Shalom.
I've been trying to get on here, but I've been so busy. I haven't had an opportunity to come on here, but just wanted to join the panel and
Okay.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, panel.
Indeed. So you've been listening to the conversation.
Good
You got a
evening.
question, comment, or smoke?
I'm just listening for a minute. I'm just gonna sit back and be on mute for a minute.
Okay. Now you was in the chat for a minute though, so there was nothing that is your ears perked up to that you wanted to comment on.
Well, if I'm on here, obviously my ears are perked, but I'm gonna sit back in the cut and just be a lady for a minute.
I got a question to ask you.
Here, hold on, y'all. But here's the thing: the chat would be considered a cut. Now you on prime time,
Right?
So you still marinating?
A bit.
Hamp, let me get her.
Well, first of all, I didn't come on here. I'm not trying to windmill with y'all.
I just got a couple questions to ask you.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'1".
Ooh. What's your preference in height?
What's what now?
Your preference in height.
As long as he's taller than me, I can't lose.
So, are you dating right now?
Not necessarily.
Okay, so how tall is the guy that you letting hit?
How tall is the guy that I like to do what with?
The guy that you're actually seeing.
I'm not seeing anyone
You
right
said
now.
it. You sure? Because that pause gave us like a casual.
Lying as an adult is weird.
I don't know. I thought that line is something that Eve started a long time ago in the garden.
Well,
But so
okay,
so the last boyfriend that you had, how tall was he?
I was married. I'm actually 49, and my ex-husband was.
You're 49?
Yes, I'll be 50 in June.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Oh,
Wow.
Thank you.
You're
Are we going to
aging
be on
well.
the next love show on the internet with Ham? What are you doing?
No.
What are we doing?
No, I'm just asking. What we're trying to do is the other sister, Almond Eyes, she was attracted to a short king. So what we're trying to do is see if you're one of those sisters that are attracted to a taller guy or average guy because she was.
I'm attracted to an intellect.
Oh, minds. Okay. Okay, so sapio, what did it call it? Forget what's the word I say it. It
Sapiosexual.
slipped my mind.
Sapiosexual.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Sapiosexual. And how long have you been like that? Your whole life?
pretty much.
So your husband was like your height, same, or was he an intellectual guy?
I'm 5'1", 120 pounds. Curvy though, but
Okay.
um,
Well, okay.
but no, a man that's my height would not be I'm 5'1".
You said as long as he's your height or a little bit taller.
No, I mean
Taller than you.
Taller than me, but intellectual, and he has to be very spiritual. He has to know about the Most High. He has to be able to teach me about the Most High and his statutes, his principles, his precepts. He can't eat pork.
So you want a brother that can lead you. You want a leader.
What's that?
You want a man to lead you. A leader.
That's true.
Good. So how's that going in dating?
It's not
dating in America for you.
Well, I mean, I'm busy. I'm working, and I hadn't had actual time to, but that's
why don't you make time?
Man to find a wife, he finds a good thing, so I'm not looking. He has to find me.
He has to find you. Do you know it's a lot of you?
A man that finds
it's like 2 to 1. I know, but it's like 2 to 1, 3 to 1.
I don't look for a man.
So you don't make yourself available either.
I'm sorry.
You have to make yourself available. You have to make yourself available to this man, and he has to see that you're that good thing.
I'm here. Are you that? I mean, are you? What are you doing?
No, I'm asking you. Why is
show? Hamlet's had a lot of different shows. With are you trying to be the next show? Because I don't have anything interesting.
I'm completely different. No, I'm actually completely different.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, love. You were breaking up.
No, I said I'm completely different. I'm not like Hamp. I respect this brother, but I'm definitely like different.
Oh, hold on. Hamp's taken. You should be like him, actually.
I should model my life like him.
For a woman like me.
Why do you think that? For a woman like you, but you're older than me.
No, let me slow down.
I date women.
What I mean is,
I date women that are younger than me.
Congratulations. What I meant by that was, I need. This is not.
Don't get me wrong.
First of all, but no. When I said that, what I meant is, he's my Hebrew brother. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like he knows what I mean. Yeah. It's so that's what I understand. About. Nothing else. Nothing more.
Okay.
I'm on mute.
He's a good dude. I know what you're saying. I have. You got it.
Yeah, done.
This how your interactions be going with the ladies?
brother.
No.
Rel, what was the attempt?
Oh no, I was just trying to find out more about her. She said that she wanted to just be here, so we wanted to find out what she had in common with the other sister. I wanted to find out what she had in common with the other sister.
Oh, man.
Well, I was here to join the conversation, not to be on the dating show. But
Terrell is lucky he never joined the fight.
I'm not trying to date you, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm not trying to date you. I'm not trying to date you. I don't know why people.
I was not implying that
You're
at all.
not standing on business.
Wait, Terrell, you said she's not good enough for you?
No, I said I date women that are older than me. No, sorry. I date women that are younger than me, not older than me. As I told her already. Sorry for the slip.
Freudian slip. That's a Freudian slip.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, you no. Arnold. I like, again, as I said, I would like to have more kids. So
trying to
I
hold my-
just don't. I mean, no. I understand, G. I got you, brother. But like I said, you know, it's just fun. I do this. I actually do this on the weekends. Every weekend. Hamp, as you know, what kind of business I got. I ask people random questions. I talk to random people all the time. I do. I really should record it, but I haven't yet. I will soon. And then you can just hear their reaction.
Yo, how you meet Terrell? How you meet this guy?
Here.
He pulled up over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cause you do this for a living. You talk to women for a living.
No, I get money for a living, bro.
Oh, there we go.
Like
we know that was coming. We talked about that earlier. Woo, woo, woo.
No. I mean, I'm not a YouTuber for a living. To answer your question, I do something completely different, as I just told you. I talk to thousands of people every week.
Wait. You said I get money for a living. Like
absolutely,
sir. Okay. What does that mean?
It means that I'm not a YouTuber. To answer your original question.
Okay,
I'm not broke.
Okay, when you say you're not broke,
I know. Listen, watch this. Did I say anything? Watch this. Did I say anything incorrect? I know.
I'm asking
again,
question.
as I said. Did I say anything? Did I say anything crazy to her?
No, you didn't say anything.
No, I haven't heard anything yet. I mean,
did I ask you for a number?
You asked the question that was.
Well, I just started. Yeah.
But
you did say
to
who
dig
is
a little
she?
bit.
Yo, you did say who was she last fucking, which is
that to me that was a little.
Oh, no! You heard the pause. You can go back. You heard the pause.
Oh, I was listening, but it was.
I mean, maybe the pause because that's like, that's probably because that's an uncomfortable last question.
Damn, nigga, you got Joel correcting. Hold his L, bro. Hold his fucking L. And Joel, my partner.
No, we not gonna skip over the first statement he said. He said, "I get money for a living." I need to understand what does that mean? Like, because if somebody is gonna blurt out, "I get money," like I have to at least explain.
But what I actually said before that, I do this for a living. I talk to people for a living. This is how I make it.
I'm not skipping over.
I did say that.
So when you say you're not broke, how rich are you? So we get understand.
Oh, I'm not rich. I'm not rich. I just do what people do in 2 weeks in 2 days. Type shit.
So we talking.
That's rich.
20,000, 100,000, 500,000, $1 million, $2 million.
So you make 20,000 in 2 weeks?
No. You said people, sir. You didn't ask about me. Everybody knows.
No, I know what the average person. So you tell me what the average person makes.
The average person makes.
Yep. Yes,
45.
every 2 weeks.
I don't know. I have no idea.
If you average out, you talking about black people? Let's say we go with 50 grand, high end 50 grand, average black men and women, 50 grand divided by 12.
Call it $950 a week.
That's $1,000 a week. That ain't no money.
So
you said you making that in 2 days?
I'm lost. He said he get money. He said it happened. I want to understand. Like then he said I do what people do in 2 days. Like are you just
man? Listen, look.
We just talked about people on the internet saying stuff. Are you just
no? You talked about people on the internet saying stuff. But I actually can back my shit up.
That was a topic.
No, I can back my shit up. But if you expect me to get my social security number on the panel right now, no, I'm not gonna do that.
You're not adding that shit up.
Nobody requested that, sir. You said I get money for a living.
Yes.
Cool. So all I did said, how rich are you? You said
how, and I said I'm not rich. Shit, what man? Who on here making $350?
You said you make what the average person make in 2 weeks in 2 days. That number times 182.
182. Who said that?
2 days, nigga. Half a year.
It's 52. It's 52 weeks in a year, bro.
Yeah, but 2 days times 182 is 364.
bro. You got it, bro.
So is you gonna rescind your statement of I get money for a
I
living?
ain't rescinding shit. I ain't
For sure
rescinding
don't
shit.
count money. You for sure don't count money for a
You're
living.
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I can't count.
Boy,
You're right.
better watch it. You better watch it. Nigga, this is gonna get clipped up.
That's fine. I truly don't.
Are you
don't
on
care.
here capping for the internet, or you really?
I'm not.
So you
I'm
really?
not.
So you really getting this money?
Nah, man. I'm a drug dealer, bro.
Got you.
Oh, hell, you bogus.
Like, what is going on?
Nah, I'm joking. I'm not a drug dealer.
I
I just say that shit. I definitely. A white dude actually asked me that in when I was down in South America.
Take the heat off of you. Look, because you wobbling right now. I'm gonna take the heat off of you. Joel was a hypocrite. He gave unsolicited advice.
Wow.
This
That's not even unsolicited advice. That's just a wild question.
He didn't want the unsolicited advice. He didn't want to hear it. You gave him advice on the question that he asked, and you're a fucking hypocrite now, Joel.
All right, cool. Call me. Hey, all right, cool. Call me. Call me. Hey, call me a hypocrite then. Fine.
I want to apologize. I want to apologize to everybody. Terrell, I did think that your conversation with Mimi would have been a little bit smoother. Like your delivery of the questions, I thought it would be a little bit more silky, but it was a little bit choppy. What you think?
You could be right.
They not letting them get away with this fake money talk. They not letting them.
Man, listen, the money. What is the what?
Yeah, he did that. You saw it. You trying to gloss past it. That's you. Stop letting people get away with it. This
shit happens. This shit happens very often on your panels, though. Even like on panels where I'm not on. Like a lot of times, dudes come up here and talk about how much money they make. And no, I'm not disrespecting nobody right now, but dudes come up here talking about how much money they make, how big their house is, how many bitches they fucking.
They get on their Cassidy. My dog house got a dog house.
A dog house, right?
It's making 2 weeks and 2 days.
Right. They on that Ray J shit. I got 7 Rolls Royces outside right now.
You catch 2 strays.
Hey man, I just listen, man. Look, when people start talking about money, I don't talk about money. I just listen. Look, it is what it is. It is, man. DJ, what's popping?
Perfect. What's good, Hamp? What's up to the rest of the panel? Hamp, look, I'm sitting in my house. I've been off work for 14 days, took some time off. I'm sitting here trying to enjoy this. Might be risky. I've been able to do that in weeks. And then I got to hear this good brother Terrell interact with this lady. And all I can say is, this is why our women don't take us seriously. That kind of fucking conversation right there. It just went all the way left. It was creepy. It was pointless. And it was completely and utterly uncomfortable to sit there and watch that shit. But we out here, you got people out here who are actually trying to do the good work, who trying to figure out how to get to the bottom of a lot of this bullshit. And then we got to sit up here and listen to a dialogue or interaction like that was completely, utterly uncomfortable, out of left field, and weird.
Nah, you're not about to come up here and do. No, you're not about to come up here.
I know, bro.
Terrell,
that's wild.
Terrell, tell them how you get this money.
May I ask a question?
Go ahead, Terrell. Get him.
May I ask a question?
Man, show that bag.
Hey D, check the back chat real quick for me. Is TJ finished? Is Terrell responding, or y'all just jumping in?
I mean, man, look, I just did my best. I'm gonna keep mine. I don't know this man.
I found it a little bit, just odd. I mean, earlier on, because you weren't listening, you were about to try to dog walk Almond, and you didn't hear the entire conversation, what she was saying, and the guys had to correct you on about how she was describing. And then you let that stuff go. Then the lady come up on the panel. Now y'all might know each other behind the scenes. I don't know. I just kind of slide in and out of Hamp's thing. I don't really know a lot of stuff going on. But I'm just sitting around here thinking about, even the topic that we got, unsolicited advice, and then why we get so much pushback as guys, why our women won't listen to us, why they don't take us seriously, and then we get this.
They don't take you seriously?
I said us. And
I'm not in your us.
And I'm being a gentleman. If it ain't no
you
us,
don't gotta be no gentleman.
And if it ain't no, I said general. I said if there is no us, then why did you have that dialogue with the young lady? And then why was you setting yourself up to stomp out Harmonize? I didn't understand none of that.
No. Harmonize actually proved the height disparity that how women choose, how women date.
No, she
the
was
same.
Talking,
so I,
she wasn't talking about women. She was specifically talking about her own personal choices.
Yes, that's what I said. What she had in common. That's what I said. What she had in common. You heard me say that. You heard me say that. That's why I asked her about height and what kind of man. Go ahead, brother.
That's not what you. That's not what I heard. I don't think that's what most.
That's not what you heard. Rewind the tape.
Get in, TJ. Get it.
That's not what most of us heard. You got fixated on like how she described the guy and the fact the guy took no nonsense. You took that out to be a thug, and you was gonna start going down the road about the.
What do you mean? She said he's doing a hard time.
To be a duster bum. I mean, all of that stuff. I mean,
Really? You're just gonna. Hey, TJ to BJ. TJ to BJ. Hey, so yeah.
Is being involved in. What's up, bro?
You're gonna tell me you're gonna gloss over the fact that where is he now? He is in jail. Her words, not mine.
She started out the whole conversation with, "I used to date," and then you was like, "Well, are you still with him?" She already started with, "I used to date." So
I didn't just say that, brother. No one's with him. First of all, no one's with him. No one's with him because he's in jail.
Let's
so he's in jail with the other inmates.
Real quick. The over
I know this meatball ain't fucking talking.
Bro, just real quick. The over talking don't help it. Let's go ahead and let each other finish real quick. All right, TJ, finish the last statement, and then Terrell, you can reply.
You took a personal shot at me.
I sure did.
When I was describing what you was doing, I was describing your behavior. I didn't take a shot at you personally. You don't like you did me calling me a meatball. Come on, bro. Come on with it.
Then you just call me a passport, bro?
It's on your damn name.
My name is Terrell.
It's okay, so I can't read either.
All right, TJ.
Look, all I'm saying is I come up here and this was a look. I mean,
bro, you start talking with female language, bro. Oh, this is weird. This is creepy.
Bro, you gotta let him finish talking.
Was creepy. Sorry, bro. What you want me to tell you?
Let him finish talking before you interject.
No, let him go ahead, Hemp. I wasn't gonna come here for a long time. I couldn't understand, that what that was all about and how that's supposed to represent. We get when because Hamp's platform is a popular program, and when they see brothers come up here and they have this kind of interaction and dialogue, whether we like it or not, whether we try to disassociate ourselves or not, we get lumped in with this shit. That's all I'm saying.
Sir, you can't get lumped in with anything that has to do with me.
Okay?
You won't fit.
Yep.
All right? While you talking.
Yep.
All right? And number one, you can come up here and be a captain, saver, whatever you want. Oh, okay. You see, I muted up. You see, I muted. No, he can be a captain, save. No, he's trying to save sisters. He come up here speaking like a sister.
What did he say that was sistified? Just so we understand.
Man, no, I didn't say sis. I said he's speaking like a sister, not a sis. Okay, he's speaking like, oh, this is creepy. Oh my God, this is weird. All of that language.
No, like be honest, it was creepy.
D, hold on a second. Let them two finish their combo.
You got it.
Terrell, you saying that he was saying what the sisterhood would say in response to?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he sounded like a California, Monterey, college student. Yeah, that's what you sounded like.
Terrell, you doing TJ a disservice. I think he's been rather.
No, he did himself a disservice.
Well, sir, we understand you get the money around here, but just let a few of us get a few words in.
Good joke.
We know you missed the money, man. All right. So what TJ was saying was, for him as a viewer and a supporter of the channel, He's observing a panel. He's giving his opinion. He said, "Wow, watching you who talk to women all the time, kind of like for a living, but you really get money for a living." He was basically thrown off. Like, dang, you talk to women, and this is how the interactions be going. He was thrown off. He thought you had more game, more swag. You rizzed up. He thought you was him. He got on a panel and found out probably not the case, but he could be wrong. So he engaged in conversation with you to try to find out of what he saw and what he heard was accurate. That's all he's trying to say. Am I off, TJ?
You're not off, Aaron.
No. And
Aaron, he didn't sound anything like what you just said. He mentioned nothing about no riz. He mentioned nothing about no swag. He came up here sounding like a bitch. Again, as I said, comparable to a female. Cool, Mr. Money Man, which I'm not. Like I said, but you got jokes, and I like it, and it's funny. You are funny. You are funny, Ayo. Other guy, I'll meet you at the gym. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna be there.
We know that. We know that. We can see that.
I'll be at the bank though.
Bro, we all of us need to hit the fucking gym.
Hey, but so
I didn't pull up for no argument.
What is this?
You know, my assessment, man. That just shit struck me wrong. That's all.
Yeah,
it struck me wrong. You know, we all.
Terrell, what would you say if the men in the chat, the men on the panel, share TJ's sentiments? Will we all then qualify as bitches?
Well, first of all, the Highlander effect. Black men have a problem with judging other black men because, you don't get all the bitches. But like she said, and she was right, that you are a good man to model myself after, even though I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy in my life with who I am. But for her, I'm not listening to another woman tell me who I should be like. You know what I'm saying? When she doesn't have a man. And I'm definitely not listening to TJ because TJ couldn't run 2 miles to save his life. Okay? So, and the men in this, I don't know. I'll listen to you, Ham.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, 100%.
I listen to you, but I'm not listening to Joe. I'm not listening to G. Aaron is funny. He'll make me laugh. You know what I'm saying? Arnold got some real good points. Shit. I'm not one of these closed ear ass dudes. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, boy TJ was in his feelings. You know what I'm saying? He was listening with his feelings. You know what I'm saying? And he come up here judging me like, why don't you talk to her? And see why she's single.
Yeah. So assessments are judgments now.
Let's
so
get
we get the information, we make an assessment based on the information we receive, and that's a judgment. God damn.
Hey, Hap,
Yes,
my
sir.
friend. I
Yes,
have
sir.
to run, brother. I will be invoicing you for my services. Make sure you guys knock out the show. Everybody on the panel, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later.
All right, Ayo, be safe, man.
May I make a statement, please?
Go ahead.
Oh shit, she about to bury you.
I want to clarify. I think it was, and understandably, I think it was misunderstood what I was saying when I said that. Can you hear me?
No, you're good now. Go ahead.
Okay. When I said that he should be more like you, that is a personal thing because I subscribe to the Hebrew faith. That is what I meant. And that is all that I meant. I don't know you, nor do I have the wherewithal to characterize you as anything. So if you took it that way, my good sir, I do apologize. I was not coming at your character. What I was saying is that my brothers, I subscribe to them because they are who I follow. That is it. I'm on mute.
No, I understood where you were coming from. You, like you said, you were looking for a leader, a good spiritual brother to lead you. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you that one thing.
What I said was,
okay.
No, I said he who findeth a good wife. He finds a good thing. I'm not looking for anything. And let's clarify me
Okay.
being single. I'm divorced because my ex-husband, who was not a Hebrew, actually cheated on me. Thereby, it was, yeah. So we won't get into that. But no, I'm not looking for anything. He's going to find me. Be clear.
So I'm not. Hey, TJ, you got it. I ain't gonna say nothing because, hey, Hemp, you said I didn't ask my question smooth enough. I mean, I hear something like that. This shit sound crazy to me when women say shit like that.
Well, go ahead. No, what I was looking
at. It sounds crazy. Like when a woman says, "I don't have to do no work." That's what I'm hearing.
Sir.
She came up.
I didn't.
She came
so
up.
Clearly,
and
you don't know the scripture, because what I did not say that I don't have to do any work. I didn't say it. The Most High said it. He said, "He that findeth a wife finds a good thing and finds favor." I didn't say that. You do study to show yourself approved, sir.
That's all they say. That Moses got to go out there and just keep searching, and then he just walk up on a wife. Hey, you a good thing.
Joel, bro.
We don't need to have Bible study over here, Hamp. They don't get
No, because no women love that little. I don't gotta do nothing. I just gotta sit around. Like that's what I hear.
Terrell, how about this? Cool. D, the husband finds a wife, finds a good thing. What does that lady do in preparation for making sure she's a wife once she's found?
She makes sure that she is the helper that he needs in accordance to the scripture.
So she should be that when she's found, right? He shouldn't have to make her that.
She should be that before she's found. She should be that because it's just like Ruth and Boaz. She was doing what she needed to do to be found. But again,
Thank you. What you just say? She was doing what she needed to do to be found. You just said, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just going to sit around. You don't hear yourself.
Really?
Hey, Hemp, the whole problem with the conversation, Hemp, is when the lady came up.
I said nothing. When the lady, but you know what? I don't argue with men, so I'm on mute.
When the lady
I'm not arguing with you.
Hold on, Hemp. When the lady came up on the panel, originally you were asking her about her interaction with her knowledge of Aaron O. He jumped in on that conversation. That's how we landed here. The conversation was originally between you facilitating the backstory between her and Aaron O. So if he had not jumped in this, I do the if not for what. If he had not jumped in there trying to, I guess, KS interrogate her, whatever, we wouldn't be here. And she would have to be here thinking that she need to explain about the stuff like that.
Cat, bro.
Come on.
Cat, bro. She said she just wanted to sit on the panel.
Okay.
And just chill. She said Ham said you could do that in the chat.
But that whole conversation had nothing to do with you.
No, bro. See, again, as I just said, you can't tell half the stories, my dude. She said she just wanted to be here and not contribute.
And she was conversating with Hemp, not you.
No, I said Hemp. Let me talk to him.
Okay.
He said Hemp. Yeah. So TJ's right in terms of I was talking to her, say, hey, engage, especially as you come from the chat. Now you're on the main stage. And then I was inquiring about how do you know Aaron No? And then T said, let me get her. Verbatim. So that was a sequence of events, which is the jump in, but you're also right in saying I was pushing her to, add to the conversation as soon as she got up. Yeah. Damn. So what is this, man? What are we doing here? Like,
hey, it's what you say, G?
It was more unsolicited advice. That's what that shit was.
Yeah.
Damn, man. John, Grandy, you want to say something?
This shit crazy, bro. I didn't expect to have this much fun tonight.
Hey, Chris, I see you, Chris. I got you.
Fucking fun tonight. This was amazing.
Yo, this nigga
just windmill for the last 25 minutes. I so fucking much.
But the thing is, it's men that's windmilling. It's not women that's windmilling.
What?
I said it's men that's windmilling, not women.
Let it go, everybody.
Hey, Ham, just play the
I
clip.
said it's men.
He's been.
We heard you.
Hey, Ham, just play the windmill clip.
I appreciate it. I've had on the panel.
Damn, man. Hey, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just listening. Make sure y'all don't get too crazy, man. John, what's popping?
Hey, nothing much, man. All good here. Just wanted to jump in for a second. I had some minutes here. So wanted to get in the conversation. So what was the topic again? We're talking about unsolicited conversation, right?
Unsolicited advice, particularly, I invited these people in particular because I've seen them be advised and things that they didn't ask for, and it's almost like they were. John, it might be you with the feedback as well, and almost be implicated like, okay, you're the type of person that needs to be advised, and it's just like, what qualifies people to give advice in almost absolution? And then what happens when I'm seeing advice given is when the person doesn't immediately accept it, people are ad hominem, is that even a word? Right? Acting like, oh, this person should have. They be like, okay, made it one, right? They're like, okay, then you fall on your own sword. Like, that's how people will respond if the person doesn't immediately accept the advice. You know what I mean? And it's just like, who died and made you, advice giving.
Give advice. The thing here is that you need to at least be the part that you're speaking to people about. You need to have some type of outcome that people can gauge what you're saying against it. It needs to be something that an individual can look at and say, okay, I see what you're saying. I see this could be of some benefit to me. But even then, that benefit has got to be something that person who's being hit with that unsolicited advice also values as well. Otherwise, you're just throwing something out in the wind that's going to just end up being pissed back in your face, especially if it's someone who doesn't share your value system. So therefore, when you give advice, it's got to be something that you can be relatable with. It's like you tell a person, you can't talk to someone about having a heartache or a heartbreak if they've never experienced one, or something similar in the same respect. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. However, there was pushback regarding the messenger even mattering in the first place.
Regarding, for example, we're talking as far as height, we're talking as far as expenses. What example when you say pushback for the messenger?
Yeah, so like AO as an example was saying the messenger doesn't matter. If the information is viable and I can apply it, do so regardless of who's saying it. That's one thing I had a slight point of contention with. I wasn't super heavy-handed on my contention, but I was like, I don't know too much. I don't know if I agree with that.
Again, it's got to be something that someone can take and be able to utilize in their life experience. For example, when everyone was going back and forth about height is a factor. But at the same time, height is only going to take you so far if you got no type of game. Because if you game goofy, it doesn't matter how tall you are.
Mm-hmm.
May I speak?
Yeah, you want to reply to him directly? I got you, Chuck. Give me a second.
I just want to speak on the topic itself, if that's okay. I think that
well, hold on. Well, D, it's okay, except for John just said a whole lot that we need to reply to.
I'm actually going to reply to what he's saying.
I do think,
but I didn't want to make it seem like I was being like argumentative.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what I was going to say is that I'm in total agreement with what he's saying, and I think I actually have had this conversation with my own children, and just this I call them new humans because they're different. When we were coming up, we actually had respect for our elders, and we relied on their wisdom for, our next level or our next step, or when we were deciding to do something. Now they're like, oh, y'all played out, you know what I'm saying? Nobody does that anymore. And I think, when we're talking about unsolicited advice, I don't think we used to look at it as unsolicited advice. I think that our elders used to see us going a certain direction or path, and then they would try to intercede to try to keep us, maybe not from, because we have to go our own way. We have to, experience things ourselves, but just to give us advice. You know what I mean? But we never looked at it as unsolicited. We understood that these were our elders and we respected that. Respect is no longer a factor with these generations under us. I'm on mute.
Oh, I don't like this old nigga shit, man. See, I don't like this old nigga shit because the elders of today that are above me ain't the same elders that was above him. Most of y'all is degenerate niggas and hoes.
Hold up.
Most of y'all are. The majority of y'all. Most of you niggas are degenerate niggas, and most of you bitches is hoes. That's above me.
That's what it is. There's nothing that you can gauge about most or all, because I'm sure if you sit inside of a cab,
yeah, it is because most of the man, look, that shit you about to pull right now, that's bullshit. I ain't worried about that shit, nigga. I work as a truck driver. So yes, I get out when I'm on home time. So that bullshit you about to say about I'm a truck driver and I be in a truck all day and I don't know what's going on in the real world, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Look, this how I go. Most of you motherfuckers got children my age.
You got the floor. Go ahead, Granville.
Most of you motherfuckers got children my age, and they don't even like listening to you motherfuckers. So what makes you think I'm about to get up on this panel and listen to you dog ass niggas and you stupid ass bitches? Y'all not the same elders. Y'all not the same motherfuckers that was my grandparents. Y'all not.
So who said
y'all
I
not?
wasn't?
Y'all fuck y'all churning up.
Again,
you go ahead.
You have respect for anyone anyway. This is precisely what DJ was just talking about. See, back in the day, I'm gonna say back in the day, there's this thing, and we mentioned that on the panel. We talked about, I guess, for feminism. We were looking at standards the other week ago. We talked about back in the day there was a thing whereas men were considered to be infallible, women were virtuous, and children weren't spoken to until asked. That was a standard back then. There was also a thing where you had that common core understanding that when you were out in public and you had issues or whatnot, it was praise in public but counsel in private. There was this issue that I see nowadays, whereas that anyone under or 20 years younger than someone like ourselves, oh, these are old niggas. No one's up here trying to preach to you. No one's trying to give you advice because you wouldn't take it anyway. It's like asking someone to follow, but yet they feel, well, I don't have a leader, but you can't be led. I'm not saying that I'm trying to lead you. I'm not trying to say that you need to follow me, but I'm simply saying that you are the factor that most of us wouldn't even have a conversation with. I mean, most of you say this is not real life, but yes, what you do and what you say right now, this is you. This is you showing everybody who you are. You don't know me, but you want to call me old nigga. You don't know this woman who's twice your age or so, but you call her bitch. But yet, again, the same thing that TJ was talking about, hey, we are people to respect us, take men serious, but we come over here and wild out and do this shit. This is going to be one of those moments that Hamp is going to clip. Probably going to be an illustration to show what happens when you have generations that come together, have a simple conversation, but you have one wilding out. I'm on mute here.
Ham, clip this shit. Fuck everything what you just said, nigga. You just gave unsolicited advice that I don't give no fucks about, nigga. I don't give a fuck what code you live by, none of that, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. I am sick and tired of you niggas coming up here talking about decorum when you niggas was 10 years younger than me, out here fucking bitches that wasn't your wives, dogging hoes out, illegitimate children and all this shit. And most of you niggas get up on this fucking panel and y'all got churned by 3 or 4 fucking women, and you get up here on your high horse and come and tell a nigga like me how I'm supposed to live my life. And by the time you was my age, you had 4 or 5 bitches pregnant. Hey, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey,
man, that's most of you niggas that come up on here. That's most of you niggas that come up on here. Let's keep it a bean. Go ahead, Ham. You got it. If TJ won't jump in, he can jump in.
Well, I want to make sure John get an opportunity to reply, and then TJ can jump in. Then we'll get Chris, and then we'll circle back to D. So I think you want to say something. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, like I said. So again, you don't hear me wild out. You don't hear me say a lot of things. But again, GP, whatever Round Boy calls himself, this abject fuckery we're talking about right now is the whole thing that I'm on. Notice, did I ever say anyone I was giving advice? No, I gave a statement. I never said there was advice to give. Now, if you took it that way, that means that, as you can see, you're confrontation. But I'm not here to confront you. And I wouldn't be in the same room. We don't sit in the same spaces. You would never see me.
That's a fact.
So your conversation is moot and lost on me.
But just like your degenerate ass is sitting on this panel with me right now.
Again, so
you're right.
Again, go ahead, take your ad hominems. I don't understand who's the degenerate.
But you just call me Round Boy, but you ain't hear yourself saying that. I guess you got amnesia now.
No, I don't have amnesia.
All right, it is what it is.
Granville, go ahead, let him finish.
All right, I'm gonna go on mute, man.
So basically, just coming back to it, there's this whole thing. You look at Generation X, Generation Y, Generation Z. No one's trying to give anyone free advice. Matter of fact, nowadays, this is why you don't. Granville's a perfect example why you don't bother trying to give anyone advice, because of how they're going to take it. Therefore, you have the conversation. If a person is adversarial or confrontational by nature, they will find a way to put themselves into the conversation. We're seeing that right now. But as you were saying, Ham, about, unsolicited advice or even dating advice, you have to be the part. That's all I'm going to say. You have to look the part of what you're going to give as far as advice. You have to be able to show the work and show an outcome that people want to emulate. Otherwise, what you're providing is just empty space.
I can agree with that last part he gave. I can agree with that.
Okay.
That last 15, 20 seconds, I can rock with that.
Same here.
That's what's up. RBN, go ahead.
Hey, Ham, I got 2 points, but I'm gonna make them very, very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
One, I can understand what Granville is saying, but Granville just proved my point about the fact that a lot of us will get labeled with everybody else based on a few. Granville made the point about, you niggas out here getting 3 or 4 women pregnant when we already know that the data proves that not to be true. The majority of black men were not out here getting all these women pregnant. But because these men are out here, these small number of men did so much fuck shit, we all get painted with that brush. And now Granville just painted us all with that brush. That's what I was talking about earlier today about how one person or a small group of people can make us all look like trash. We all get painted with that same brush. Second of all, the messenger is important. You know what I mean? Now, I'll give you an example. I asked one lady one time, and Hemp, this is your wheelhouse, so don't try to stomp me out like you stomped my bastard, okay? Now, I asked a lady one time, I said, listen, we was talking about scripture. I said, the devil knows scripture. So if the devil come to you with some advice and he uses scripture, do you follow the devil? And she goes, well, yeah, because it's God's law. And I told her, you out your fucking mind. It's the goddamn devil. His intent is not to help you at all. You know what I mean? Even if he's coming with God's word, it's coming polluted because of the intent. So the messenger is very important. That was what I wish I had original smoke for Aaron O because he said that, but then Terrell did what he did. But the messenger, is very, very important. There are some people in the quote unquote former manosphere who was spouting their issues. No one heard anything. Kevin Samuels came along with the same message and people gravitated towards it. Sometimes it is the messenger that's important. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Yeah, I at this point in time, I lean on the side of the messenger definitely mattering in regards to the message. Right? The messenger to the point.
My bad.
I'll be quick. And then I'm gonna read these super chats. We're gonna get Christian, but you can give your 2 cents, Granville, before I read the super chat.
All right, appreciate that.
So I'm not gonna break down what TJ was saying in terms of the scripture, but just generally speaking, the messenger can speak to motive, right? Because you are trying to discern why this person is giving you that information. So when that messenger presents themselves, that how they present what they are can speak to the reason why they give you the information in the first place. So that's why I wouldn't throw away the messenger itself. Granville, give your 2 cents. I'm gonna read the super chats and we're gonna get Chris in.
When TJ explained what I did with that's John Henry. What I did with John Henry when I blanket statemented the black men are the old, I guess my elders and stuff. I can see where that goes wrong sometimes because I don't think that's the majority of y'all. I did do it just to take some jabs because I hate the old young jabs. I did do that. I'm not gonna lie. And the way I act on these panels and stuff, I wouldn't consider myself a role model for the younger generation or anything. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I come up here, I live my life. I just be true to who I am. I may be foul mouthed. I may be uncouth, and I understand that. But you do have a point that when you act out, the loud minority gets overheard by the majority. So I can accept that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. PM the Don gifted 10 memberships. Appreciate you, my brother. 100, man. Salute to everybody who got the membership. Welcome to the family. Please maintain it. Work. Harrison with the 2000s. What if he knows how to Kamehameha? Devin with the 2000s. I done dried up the pussy, Mr. Passport Man. Kaylon was popping. But the 20 ball says, I think people give advice because they want to feel they help somebody for their own self-conscious. Because we all have a death date. I think most people want to feel like they did something in the world, like having kids. Salute to the first 20 ball. Is this the first one? Well, I gotta play this anyway. Harambe Jack with the $10 says, for real though, don't blame Aaron O for everything. It's hyperbole and an inside gag. Don't drown puppies, then blame Aaron O. That's just weird. Get some help. Aaron O is the greatest conversationalist on YouTube. Harambe Jack with the $2 says, Aaron O, Terrell Wildin, grab that orange hoodie. Black Conquering King with the $2 says, she over there looking right for the night, but 50? Lauren Mack with the $2 says, hey, we cool with the shoulders? Nah, I had put it in the back chat. I just had to tell her to go look. That's all. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, no collarbones, eh? Callie Beth with the $2 says, Aaron, oh, where's the orange hoodie? I wasn't ready. I don't know the orange hoodie thing. Somebody doing some shuffling.
Oh yeah, that orange hoodie get vicious. You get vicious.
Y'all hear that? Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, Allen with the $2 says 50,000 divided by 52 equals 961. 961 times 2 equals 1,923. 1,923 times 182 equals 350,000. Stanisha with the $2 says Messi Aaron is my favorite. Mine too. Ren was popping with the 20 ball says someone explain to me why a weirdo would join a panel to play a video game. Drop Joseph so he can focus on the win.
I don't know why this woman claimed that she doesn't like me, but she always keep my name in her mouth and
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
God damn, man. She dropped Joseph for 20 minutes.
Perfect.
Hey, Joseph, I need that contract too, Playboy. Mr. Fantastic already sent his.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic ain't playing. You seen he was working out and all that.
Oh, they finna scrap for real?
Nigga, I'm not playing, man. I'm getting this shit set up. All they got to do is show up in shape. That's it. That's all they got to do. Hink with the $2 said, hold on, I'm almost done. Hink with the $2 says, Terrell, wait, my bad. Terrell failed worse than Arnold did with Jay. I don't know what that is.
That's a fact.
Arnold Allen with the $2 says, Terrell looked like Jay Prince's big brother. Bravado, salute. Thanks for the time, him, and the panel, man. Hey, man, enjoy that time off, man. You be working like 16-hour days, man. Take care of yourself, man. I appreciate you.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like $25.
Salute. Joe has a friend. Damn, I gotta bring Joseph back up, Chuck. Damn. Joe is back. Callie Beverly says him.
This chick can never be my woman, bro. She keep wasting money.
Hold on, Joseph. Callie Beverly tells us him. She talking about Terrell's shoulders. Oh, that's what they trying to talk about. Go ahead, Joseph. Before they try to kick you off, go ahead.
No, I ain't got really much to say, but I do want to address the lady. I do have to address the lady in the black. You know, since we're talking about unsolicited advice, let me give you some real quick. And it comes from the King James Bible. Timothy chapter 2, verse 12. It talks about, but I suffer not a woman to teach, nor usurp authority over a man, but to be in silence. Ponder on that. Y'all have a good night.
Isn't that for the church? In the church house?
It's a universal code pretty much.
No.
Please quote the Bible, don't quote it at all.
I just quoted the Bible.
Absolutely not.
That's strictly for the church. That's strictly for the church house. That has no domain over here.
All right, anyway. Ponder on that. I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to the lady, but ponder on that, miss.
Yeah.
Damn, Chris, let it talk to you like that, Chris?
No, hold on.
Go ahead, Chris, you have the floor anyway.
First of all, good evening, everybody. How you doing? First time on the panel.
What's popping, man? Good to see you.
We don't care, Chris. We don't care, Chris.
I care.
Granville.
Go ahead.
All right, my bad. I quit.
All right. When it comes to the Bible, if you're gonna quote the Bible, use it in its full context. What he just did was some corny shit. That is for the church house and the church house only. That has no domain on YouTube. That has no domain any other aspects of walking life. That is strictly for the church house. People who misquote the Bible don't know nothing about the Bible. So please keep the Bible out your mouth, especially if you're not living by the Bible. That's number one. So number two, let me get to this topic about unsolicited advice for me. I'm at the point in my life where I'm not giving my advice to nobody that don't ask for it. Outside of what I do on my channel is one thing, but two things are going to have to happen. You're going to have to hit rock bottom to where you can't do nothing but take any advice that you can get, or if God puts in my heart, say, go help this person out because they're getting on my nerves. Other than that, I'm going to let you make your own mistakes. You're an adult or even children. You got to let them walk this life, let them bump their head a couple of times, and let them figure out. Now, I'm not saying completely neglect them, but just kind of hover around, let them do their own thing. But if they needed help, I'm going to be there to give them whatever they need. But other than that, you ain't asked for it, I ain't give it to you.
Damn. So, Chris, what happens now? So I understand 100%. I got to do a meetup soon, man. The boxing match might be a perfect time.
Yes, sir.
But Chris,
Yes,
now,
it
indeed. I just don't know how many people from the South want to come up north. So that's the one thing I'm wrestling with, kind of.
Where you at?
Well, it might be in Philly because it's called This Might Be Rocky. So, in the interest of, I want to make sure it's authentic. You know what I mean?
No,
but I'm in Houston, though. I'm in Houston. So that would be easy. But I'm still thinking through it. Chris, now, definitely with the kid. Like, I let my son fall all types of shit. He be getting his ass lit up. Mom be going, don't touch him. Leave him. I might even say fuck that nigga sometime. But just because, she be, like she just always want to go get him. But now, if he about to fall off a cliff, I'm going to go grab him. Right? So do you have you see, and I'm being hyperbolic, obviously.
Yeah.
But is there a point where you have to step in if you see somebody going to a ride? You know what I mean?
Yeah, if I see their life completely alternating or just flat out being cut short, I'm like, damn it, let me go grab him by the collar and like, get your ass over here. We're going to have this conversation right now. What you did, you almost fucked your life up. This is the one time I'm going to help you out. Don't do that shit again.
Does it have to be in relation, or does it have, if you see somebody spiraling? What if you don't know? Like, what if it's a panel, you see somebody flat out spiraling with something that you were expert in, as a hypothetical? Would you step in it, or do you have to have some type of relationship?
If God don't tell me to step in, I'm not stepping in.
Go ahead, Granny.
So I can say this about Chris. Chris has reached out to me outside of YouTube and checked up on me, see what my headspace is, my mental and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't do it on the panel. Chris speaks very straightforward and assertive. You know what I'm saying? So he really gets his message across. But he's never done that like on a panel and then he reached out to me actually on Instagram and shit to voice his concerns and stuff. And then I shot him my number and we talked and we've even met each other. You know what I'm saying? And he's very assertive and he gives the good information, but it's not like he's talking down to the person, but he's still talking to me like a man, but it's not like he's talking down, giving pity or something. He just say what it is. You know what I'm saying?
But can Chris say the same thing? And I know you was speaking, I would say, largely unjust when you was naming the names. That's why it was funny. But if Chris say the same things that those men say, but because you fuck with Chris, are you willing to listen?
Nah. Chris is trying to date Chris. If Chris tries, well, I don't think Chris is gonna try because you know how I act. But he'll hit me up on the back end and be like, "Yo, you was wilding up there earlier. Pipe it down." You know what I'm saying? And I listen to him. But he doesn't throw ad hominems off with the little shade jokes and shit. Chris don't do all that. He just says straightforward. You know what I'm saying? He keep it to the matter.
Yeah.
He don't try to be funny with it or witty with it. You know what I'm saying? Or none of that shit. He keep it straight on the subject.
Well, Chris ain't funny, so that helps him not being funny.
That's fucked up, dog. Damn, dog.
So that part was probably easy for him to eliminate, but I fuck with Chris though. So Chris, but what I think what I'm trying to mine out is you have presence, like Granville said, the fact that he willing to listen, as hard-headed as he is. Are you doing the earth a disservice by not giving advice even when not asked? Because there's some people, right? I would say the majority of people that probably need to shut up. But there's a subset of people that need to be heard. But with these microphones and this technology, everybody has a voice. Now it gets convoluted.
Unfortunately, right.
You know?
See, I can't give, if I know the answers to the test. I'm not going to give it to you just because. You got to figure it out yourself. And once I see you doing the same thing over and over again, or you keep trying, you're making an effort, but you're not getting the results, I might say, you know what? Hey, can I help? I see what you're doing right there. You're doing a good job on this area, in this area. Can I help you out in this other area? And if they say yes, cool. That's how it's not unsolicited. I'm not gonna barge in, but like, hey, this is what you need to do. Hey, I might be able to help you out. Are you willing to listen? If not, cool. We go separate way. Ain't no issue.
I could see that, getting clarity on to make sure that the space is open in both parties, right? As opposed to just bombarding people with shit that they may need but don't know they need or didn't ask for, right? I think that first rule of AA really applies, right? Admit that you have an issue, so now we can help you solve it. You know what I mean? So I think I like that. I understand that. Let me read this real quick. It pertains. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp brought up this yesterday. If you come on a panel and share your opinion or situation, are you low-key soliciting advice/opinion? Oh, yeah, I like that question.
That's a good question.
Yeah, so in context, I was saying when you join a panel, tell your story or your experience, or you join a panel regarding a conversation, have you now instantly and automatically opened yourself up to getting advised or criticized or critiqued or constructive criticism? Are you now fair game to everything once you join?
To a certain extent, yes. Yeah. Actually, to a really big extent. I've changed my opinion since the beginning of the show. So I think yes. Like it's starting to make a little more sense now.
Because getting on a panel is a choice.
Yeah. Yep. Damn. She thought the series said she thought so too. What do you think, Almanac? You've been quiet for a little while, and then Arnold too. I want to hear what y'all say. And I know John, I saw you on mute, and then we'll get Chuck in too.
I do. I think when you come up on a panel, you kind of are fair game. But I mean, if the advice that
people and ask them to get on the panel,
Hold on. You got a delay. Go ahead, Omanage. She'll catch up. She'll hear it.
That's okay. I mean, when you come on the panel, I think you are, fair game, so to speak. As long as I think the problem comes in when the advice that's being given to you is not on topic of what the discussion is.
Okay.
Also a good point.
Yeah. That's facts. I like that. What you think, Arnold? If you join, you open.
Yeah, you can't be mad. Like even in the situations with me, I couldn't get mad because I put myself out there. But usually when you ask for it, they say man up, man, just stay on your purpose, and that's all they got to say. But when you're not really looking for it, they got all the fucking answers in the world, bro.
Word, yeah. Go lift weights, right? Go lift weights. Go make more money.
Stay to yourself. Grind.
Right.
Have sex with 50 women.
Recycle. I call it recycle talking points. That's all.
Exactly.
Yeah. It certainly recycled. I've
Work
seen. Go ahead.
Work on all the steps you can lead off with all the shit that you don't want to get women for in the first place. If you lead with your muscles, you're gonna attract shallow women. If you lead with your money, you're gonna attract women that's trying to get you for your money. Like why are you telling men to put their best foot forward based upon a foot that they wasn't good at to begin with?
Yeah.
Sometimes when you give advice, man, you have to be what you're talking about, and that's one of the things that gets overlooked a lot. You just can't give advice and then not be an example of what it is that you're trying to direct people to try and take heed of.
That's true. I think you also need to know the person, because you can have good advice and it may have worked for you, but it may need to be tailored to that particular person. So if you don't know that person, you can't do that. So your advice is not effective.
Say it one more time, Omanage.
Okay. So
say the same exact thing. I got distracted for a second.
Okay. So also in giving advice, you need to be familiar with the person. So you can have advice that has worked for you, but it needs to be tailored to that particular person. So you need to know them to be able to tailor the advice so that it can be of a benefit to them.
Oh no, man. I understand what you're saying. I think the effective rate may change depending on your familiarity and your due diligence, but there are generic things that people can do to be successful. As an example, with working out, there's things that you have to do that you can give standards to a person where they will gain moderate success. Now, when you tailor the plan, you'll get better results. However, there are standard things that you can implement for the majority of people. What you think?
I think that's true. I mean, sometimes the advice can be just too generic, like the have confidence. Well, I mean, if they're talking to you about the problem, they on some level have some confidence that you might know what you're talking about. So that's why they even asking in the first place. So you can have confidence in one area and not in another. So I mean, just generic stuff like you need to have more confidence. That's really not helpful. So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Also, the average nigga is 1 or 2 yeses away from having more confidence than they had when they started.
This is true.
1 or 2 what?
Yeses. Wins.
What you mean?
Nothing builds confidence like yes. You shoot your shot, you get a yes, that builds your confidence.
Yeah, I think. Do you think the majority of people are extroverts?
No.
I think they are.
No.
Here's why I think that. So, because maybe I have a different understanding of introvert and extrovert, right? To be fair, if I'm going to DJ, right? If I'm not feeling it, it don't matter, right? The crowd, you get a level of energy from the crowd, but generally speaking, if I'm not motivated when I get there, it don't matter who else is there. My set is not going to be where it needs to be, right? The extrovert, they walk in, the crowd is popping, they can absorb that energy and be successful. So I liken that to outside influences, right? Outside, what's the word? Like getting yeses from others, right? helps the extroverted people. I think we often think of it as, you know, like giving speeches, being out, dancing, partying, like that's an extroverted person. Then that can also be true. But what do you think about how I'm assessing it? I'm bugging. If I'm bugging, I'm bugging.
I think it depends on the situation. Like it all depends. It all depends upon how you feel about yourself and whatever situation it is going on. Like overall, I'm an introvert, but when it comes to certain things, certain things I know I'm fucking good at. So on those particular things, I'm confident. I know what the hell I'm doing. Ain't no question mark.
Following what Joel is saying, you may see a person become more extroverted if it's something that they're familiar with, that they have an excitement about or a passion with. And whereas more people will be a little bit more introverted and quiet based on lack of knowledge or familiarity.
Go ahead, Arnold. What you think? You were saying something.
I guess in my observation, like the masses, when like they in the crowd, they want to go along with the crowd to not be seen, right? And that's why they could feel, you know, confident in like, okay, now I could dance. The real extrovert is the one dancing before everybody else start. Like even like when you're on a panel and you put somebody in the middle and they on the big screen, people start hiding on camera, even though they were showing the whole time. Right, that's how you know, like everybody not trying to be seen, right? Everybody like, oh, like get me out of here, like they trying to hide, they don't want to really be seen. So when the crowd is turned up, everybody an extrovert.
Yeah,
but you're not really extrovert if you're not willing to do it by yourself.
Yeah, that's the Soul Train line niggas, or not the Soul Train line, the what the fuck am I? What's the main Electric Slide?
Yeah.
Right, everybody party when Electric Slide come on, but the Soul Train line, you got a lot less people willing to walk through that bitch by themselves.
It's a scientific fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hell yeah. Nah, that's true. That's true. That's a great point, man. That's a great point for sure, man.
Like, man, you see me start the line dance when you play some songs.
Yeah, no, you be dancing your ass off, man. Pause. You know what I mean? That's a fact, though.
Hey, I like the dance.
Damn. What's up, Chuck? What you think, man? You were listening.
Well, I think most of the points I was going to cover, or at least expound on, I think John and Chris hit most of them about with the advice. Because you could be in, I guess, how would you say, your mind could be in the way that where you're just trying to do the good thing and help, but you know, some people are just.
Y'all been saying some a lot, and I'm trying to catch them. Y'all, it's starting to bug me a little bit. Why I keep saying some so much?
I don't know. I mean, that's how I kind of talk. You know, I don't do a whole lot of panels, so you know, trying to get through the ladder to get
bullshit.
I don't do a lot of panels.
Just hush. We seen you everywhere, nigga. Your motherfucking shoes was dirty as hell. Many panels you don't walked on and been on. So look.
No, I only been on like what? Your panel and Fatty's panel for the most part.
We memorized the inside of your truck, bro. We see you on panels. Hey Chuck, you get a lot of unsolicited advice too.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I want to understand. Why the of course?
I don't know, because like most of the times when I come on the panels, I don't really ask for advice for the most part. Now, if I ask for it, then I can understand if the advice was stated or at least given. But most of the time when I was on Fatty panel and they was trying to hit me with the blitz, I really didn't ask for no advice. I'll just come in and stay, and then it kind of transitioned to all that stuff.
Yeah, what is it about you that tells niggas I need to tell this nigga what to do?
I don't know. I mean, I didn't really ask for the advice, so I don't know why they would try to come in offer the advice if I wasn't asking for the advice. Now, if I'm asking for the advice, that means I'm kind of confused or I need some advice on something. But if I don't, that means I already know what I'm doing.
Oh, go ahead, Arnold.
Nah, so like his presentation is out of the norm, so people are not comfortable with it. So as far as like their advice is, oh, look normal. So like when he been on panels, say, "Oh, you should do this with your hair." People see you like this, you would get a better woman if you just did this. So like I feel like they trying to, almost like punch down, say, "Hey, you don't look like this. So if you change up your look, then you could, have better results." He not asking. He never said he was having problems in them areas. But since they don't know how to address them, they give him their advice.
Yeah, and where he live at, Arnold, that's a pretty regular hairstyle.
Yeah, but I guess look, the YouTube is the whole country, and they don't even know what Florida boys looking
like. Yeah, YouTube, they know everything.
That's 100% of Florida hairstyle.
Yeah,
I know, and that's. I really want to come up here for TJ because I really have some smoke for him because this same guy that's telling men to you're a black man and once you're over a certain age, just date a baby mother. This is the same motherfucker that made a baby mother. So how are you giving advice for men to date baby mother when you made one? Why don't you just date the one you made? But that's another whole nother story.
You better chill before you click that link again.
He can come back up here. Like I said, I came up here for him.
And what was your smoke one more time?
Contracts.
What?
He made a baby mother. He's telling men once you're over a certain age to date a baby mother. I'm telling men, I'm like, open up your options and, get a passport, travel around, et cetera, et cetera. He's telling them to slave on the plantation and to date the baby mamas who with a pre-made family.
Now, Almond is one of his goons now. Almond, you want this? You want to take this on?
Yeah, that was Christmas Day. I was there for all of that. That's a little not quite what he said. He did say that if you are a black man and you want to have a black woman, probability is you're gonna have a single mother. That's what he said. He didn't say go seek them out. He was just saying if you're a black man and you decided you absolutely want a black woman, she more than likely gonna have kids.
I'd say you're gonna get one. So you talking to the masses?
That's what he
said.
Yeah, it's still a choice because, like I said, the boat doesn't stop just at the baby mothers. Now it might be a little harder, but like I said,
if you want a black woman, he said that's the choice you're making is getting a black woman.
Low key, Hamp, I hate this more than you hate some. Right? So if the part where they saying that the percentages is going this way, if you're talking to the masses, which is what we should be doing, that en masse, right, there are more baby mamas than not. So if we want brothers to get married, we have to come to the realization that most of the men who are going to match with a black woman are going to be with a baby mama. So that's the realization part of it. It's just a fact. Yeah. You can't jump off of that.
Yeah, because
that's for the guy.
Be a goon for TJ. Hold up, wait, let's go back to that part.
Oh, that was just me, just
I know,
making shit up.
I know.
My bad. I apologize.
I'll be going. Yeah.
But Arnold's saying, what is the number? Arnold, 72% have a child, right?
Something like I don't know, 70% of kids are born out of wedlock, but it's like 50% of like a 50-something number.
I thought it was 62 or 64.
Maybe he quoted now in that particular stream. He quoted 75%. So that's what he said.
But I think the number, to Chris's point, I think the number of black women that have kids, which includes married women, right, is 64%. So just generally, 64% have kids. So if you're looking for black women as an option, the probability of her having a kid is pretty high. So is that different from what you heard, Chuck?
And that's why I said that for black men to expand their options, and there's plenty of countries in Africa with a bunch of black women that they don't have to settle for a pre-made family.
Get that shit out of here, bro.
Let me say this as somebody who was raised by an African. You want to go get a African girl in Africa, you're going to have to go through their fathers. And you're usually going to fail at that step. If you're not in the culture, if you can't unlearn what you learn here and learn something new in Africa, you might as well just stay here. And they're going to ask, why are you over here looking for a wife? What's wrong with the women in your country? And how come you couldn't get none of them?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can watch TV and social media and see it themselves.
Okay, I'm telling you right now because I seen one for myself. My father was part of a vetting where him, uncles, they vetted this one guy. He wanted to answer that day. He wasn't getting in. And the father was there, sitting there quiet the whole time, just taking it in. So I'm telling you guys right now, you're going to have to go through the fathers, and you're usually going to stop there.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing anyway. But RBN, you could have brought your ass up here. You didn't have to drop the 50. You didn't have to drop me. You could have brought your ass up here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude, we trying to save you.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. I was listening to Chuck too, man. Damn, Chuck. Chuck, you gonna pay that 50 to bring yourself back? Well, maybe if Bravado come back, man. Hold on. Damn, man, that shit is interesting. I've been listening to a lot of stuff, man. So I wanted to have a conversation with y'all because I'm just assessing a lot of the shit that's said. How viable is this shit? Like when you're talking about the women with children. Also, I'm 38. I never saw that be a thing. Like I never saw niggas not date women with kids. Like I didn't see that shit growing up. Like
I didn't know about it till here.
Yeah, the brothers always did, right? Like, and I never thought like, oh, you wildin', bro. You didn't see it.
I just don't do it.
Huh?
I guess that's what women say. That's the dangerous part for them, for the manosphere. Why so much pushback? So before that, my eyes weren't even open to that concept of it being something wrong with it. If it being a bad deal.
That's the part, Arnold. That's the part. Like something being wrong with it. Yeah. Like I just saw people like, yo, they, you know what I mean?
Wrong with what, Ham?
Like just growing up. Yeah, dating women with kids. Like how we say it's a selfless thing, it's a bad deal, you an ultimate simp. That part I didn't grow up saying like, oh, he's wilding because she got a kid.
Yeah, like I don't look down on women with kids. Like I know plenty of women got kids. Phenomenal women. Great women. It's just not for me. It's not what I want.
No, 100%. I'm just saying like the I'm gonna use this word. I think it's just telling the pros and cons of a thing, but it'll come off at times like just bashing, right? I just never grew up like seeing somebody like a girl with a kid and niggas not trying to wife her or be with her. That's all I'm saying.
That's because you were born about 15 or 20 years after I was. Because sort of like what Christopher was saying, the standard where it said even in Africa, you got to go to the fathers. Remember that one show we were talking about standards that don't exist anymore that people call weird? It was back when we spoke about the fact that there used to be a time that before you could date a girl, you had to go and talk with her parents. You literally had to sit down and get vetted by them because they both want to know what is your intention with our daughter. So again, like I said, growing up, being born in 1970 and then growing up through the 70s and the 80s, I can remember a time you just didn't see women walking around pushing kids, talking about, yeah, this is my baby, I've got 2 or 3 at home. Because back then, if you got pregnant at a certain age, you were sitting away. That was something that was looked down upon. That was something that was not considered to be chivalrous or even virtuous for the most part. That was an absolute no. But we talked about it on the show in feminism, how certain things got washed away to where it became acceptable. It was like the other night when Tyranny was talking about, oh, well, what's wrong with this single mom? Like, oh, wait a minute, you trying to bring virtue to being a single mom? That was something when I was a kid that if she sat in front of the church with her 2 or 3 kids, the pastor was the first person who got in her ass about this, about the fact that she was having kids out of wedlock and that she's sitting there proud for her kids. Like, oh, absolutely not. That was something that was not tolerated in a Baptist and smoke type of environment when I was growing up. Not that I followed church. But yeah, you didn't see dudes trying to marry women with kids because your mothers were always saying, do not marry this woman who has a child, have your own family. An example I heard someone give the other day is like, if you have a guy who's already had kids with a woman, he's already tilled that soil. you got a new guy coming in. He's looked at as being, hey, I'm the new farmer. Why do I want to come and put seed in a place where somewhere's already farmed? Give me my own spread. So again, that's what I saw growing up.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that the 90s was different. Mm-hmm. I guess the
Not
80s.
the 90s, bro. Nothing. That's like something like some 60s, 70s, Coolie High type shit.
Yeah, way back. You had some pastors out there getting snuck on. Don't forget now, you do have the stories where pastors with some of the first ladies and stuff like that. That stuff did happen also. So I won't say that that was not a commonplace either. But for the majority, the message for women who had sons was that go out and start your own family.
Yeah. So they would just so they would just, if their wife had a kid outside of them, they would just take care of it though.
Oh, yeah. Again, I told you, you had all that type of stuff that used to go back on in the day. But at some point in time, as we start seeing the transition of, I think we talked about, you got to have a JOB to be with me, material girl, and then I'm an independent woman, and Mary J. Blige, take me as I am. That more or less helped usher to what we see nowadays in the places, whereas a baby mama is no big deal anymore. But again, if you've been around long enough, you know what it used to look like.
Oh, okay. Well, what is it though? Was it that the men back then would just accept more? So like, you know, daddy's baby or mama's baby, daddy's maybe, but dad would still stay?
It wasn't a thing of accepted, because for the houses that had the mother and father were there, you had the father bird dogging his daughter. You know, from the time she walked out the door until she came back home when she reached a certain age. The ones who were successful made sure that if you got a chance to go out with his daughter, you had to speak with him first. You had to sit down with mom and dad so he could get a little bit about you. Yo, who your peoples is, you know, that type of stuff. So we laugh about it when we see that in movies nowadays, but that was just commonplace.
Okay.
70% of the kids don't have they said 70% don't have a dad in the house.
I'm not talking about now, Arnold. I'm talking about when there was this particular standard back about 20 or 30 years ago that we no longer see, that people call weird because it's not something that's observed every day.
John, the word is shame. Shame.
Oh,
when shame used to exist.
Yeah, that was one thing. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just call it. There was absolute shame that was put on a girl who got pregnant in high school.
But why do we only want to shame women?
Shame.
Why is there no shame for the men that have something to do with the women who need to be put in shame?
We don't know. It's just a double standard.
Because women are the only ones that's not shamed right now.
I agree with that, but at the same time, it's like I think a lot of times it's so much emphasis put on, and don't get me wrong, I'm not feminist by any means, but when I hear these conversations, what was that about?
We're gonna see. Keep talking. We'll figure it out.
I know, right?
We'll figure it out.
How everybody doing, by the way?
No, I'm just saying, I'm not a feminist by any sort, but I'm just asking the question. So if the shame goes all on the women, where is the responsibility for the men that are involved in the shame of the women?
Can I get this real quick?
At the same location.
Hey.
Hold on. Let Arnold go ahead. You wanna go, and then we'll get Red Pill.
Yeah, so the shame part at the same location, but in the situation is like, oh, she's saying that's my kid's baby dad, but he could be on the run. The kids might. How many kids you heard? They say, I never see my pops, because he gone. Right, the mom is right there. Got to face the jury every day because she got the kid. That's why.
But
the dude
sir,
could be
even
gone.
in that, but sir, even
how would
in
you
that,
know? How could you put out a baby daddy in the lineup?
I was a wife. I don't know. I was a wife, but I don't know.
I wasn't in. What kind of answer was that?
No, what I'm saying is that I don't understand. I hate the term baby mom. That does something to my soul.
We talking about baby moms and baby dads.
No, I'm talking about men and women. not baby mom and baby dad. I'm talking about men and women and the things that we do to create children. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that why is it that the women have to have all this? And again, this is not a feminist sister type, whatever. I'm just asking, why does the response, even if the man is on the run, why is that man not shamed for being in jail or having to be on the run?
Because you
Why
can't
is the
find
woman
him.
shamed?
Because you can't find him. And
Okay.
the woman is walking around with the kid.
Yeah, you. Well, but a couple clarifying questions, D. Right? If a woman's giving her chastity to a man who didn't commit to her, would you shame that woman?
Pookie Loke.
I think that that's a relative question because sometimes men can trick women into thinking that
Wait,
her
wait, wait,
chastity is
wait,
being.
wait, 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 wait. Well, you're framing and answering a different question than I asked.
Okay.
So, if a woman gives her chastity to a man who didn't commit to her, would you shame that woman?
I would be shamed if I were fooled into thinking that.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Let me ask you one more question. Let me
Yes.
hold on.
Yes.
Let me just ask one more question. If a woman gives her chastity to a man that didn't commit to her, would you shame that woman?
As a woman, I would be shamed.
Mm-hmm. So you would shame that woman? If you were that woman, would you feel ashamed?
I would personally feel ashamed. But 9 times out of 10, I guess what I'm saying is being a woman is we were bamboozled into thinking that we were being committed to.
He bamboozled you?
You can't get bamboozled if you're committed to
You
if you're not
absolutely
committed.
can. You absolutely can
If you're
because
not married to him, there's no way you can be bamboozled into not being committed to. You have to be married to him for it to be a commitment.
Don't
when
don't
you're first
over don't
married,
over pursue it. This is what you guys now. This is where we do fall short in having these conversations with women. We just bombard them with what we want to say. So D, listen to what you're saying. You didn't require commitment before giving the ultimate prize to a man, right?
indeed.
He could have fooled you all he wanted, right? But
But was
you
I shamed?
require
Yes.
but listen to this. You require that ultimate commitment. That way a baby comes only when you are married, right? You see, so the bamboozling wouldn't matter because you only make a baby once you have the ultimate commitment, right?
So, if I may, just on the part of women, in our community, how many of us were actually taught that? I mean, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going there. You are correct.
Well, no, go there. I'm interested to hear it. And then
Nine
and then
times
I'll
out of
and I'll let and then I'll let Red Power Ranger attack. Go ahead.
10, it's not an attack. It just is what it is because I'm not here to argue. I don't argue with men. I
Well,
digress.
you here to have a discourse. So what were you
Yeah.
about to say?
So what I was about to say is that that's loaded because for me, my parents were together. I was born prior to them getting married. So even though I have my mother's last name back when I was born, because I am 50,
Mm-hmm.
you weren't, the parents weren't allowed to give the children the last name of the father if they weren't married. Now, when they were in like 21 and 23, they ended up getting married, but they had been together since they were 12 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is marriage, even though it is very important now that I know that now, in the knowledge that I have now, hindsight is always 2020. However, I would not argue, but just say that wasn't actually, I guess, it wasn't pushed to be the first thing, for most of our communities. And I don't come from a bad family. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I mean? I'm just saying that why
Yeah.
would you shame blame the woman for not being married when the man didn't marry her. I get what you're saying, and I understand the question. But I'm saying, why does the onus of responsibility not fall on the male when it says that the woman is the weaker vessel and that we are y'all's helpmeet? How does that fall on us?
Your body, your choice.
Nope.
I
Don't do
was
that
gonna.
because don't do that because see you guys cannot y'all keep doing this when it's convenient for you. You want to be leaders when it's convenient for you. I'm not talking about convenience. I'm talking about what it is. When do y'all begin to take responsibility? And because we always have to take responsibility. And listen, I was married. I don't have a dog in this fight, to be honest with you. But I'm just kind of tired of the rhetoric of the woman has to assume all of the responsibility. You
It
know what
is
I
her
mean?
body, right? It is her body, right?
It's yours too. And not only that, you
Ooh,
take
I
responsibility
like that.
for being us being your helpmeet, not the other way around. Thereby, do you not feel like you have a responsibility to us? So if you don't feel like you want the responsibility of us, why even go there?
I have.
And don't
I
hold on. Do not please don't give me that lame stuff about that what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. I'm on mute.
What am I going to say now?
You know
Before
what I'm
anybody
gonna
goes,
say?
what
Okay.
am I going to say, DJ? If I could ask for a second. What is it that you're going to say that I'm going to say? Because what I would have to say is not going to be what you may expect.
Well, I don't. Don't D. You don't have to reply, John. I don't want to have the conversation about the conversation. Let's go ahead and John, you want to say something that I want to hear what Chris has to say, then we'll finally get the legend known as Red Pill Ranger in.
The thing here is that
Wait,
whenever
why
we
does he have on blue today? You not the Red Pill Ranger?
I am. Just
You gonna let me down? Go ahead, John.
It's laundry day.
the whole deal here is that whenever we start talking about accountability, as we're doing here, notice how then all of a sudden, if we were talking to a woman, not particularly saying you, Miss D, but just anytime we talk about her accountability, we automatically switch to his leadership. So there's always this constant run around deflection. The thing here that we have to understand is that even though you may have two people that gets involved, yes, it takes two people to have sex to make a baby, but it takes only one person to decide if sex is going to take place to begin with. As a man, I can't trick a woman for what she has because of the fact that unless I'm over here stomping and taking it from her, the real deal is that I, as a man, can't take from you what you already have. I can only convince you why you should give it to me. And if you make that decision, that was your choice. So thereby, as a man, if we are engaging in unprotected sex, the first failure is on me. You should already tell me no. As a matter of fact, I should know better. But let's say if you're dealing with a man who does not know better. If this guy does not take the responsibility, who is the next person in this twosome that should be able to say no? If you're not going to get yourself protected,
You don't think that's a weak argument as a
No,
man?
it's not weak.
Well,
It's not weak.
let him. Hold on, y'all. Let me just clarify something. John I mean, find a shorter path to get to that point. You see, she's already cutting in. And then I want to hear what Chris has to say, and then we'll get Red Pill, and then Mimi, you can respond to everybody once they done. All right.
So let me go ahead and land the plane. No, it's not a weak argument. It's an accurate argument. It's an accountable statement because in the end, it's about accountability. If he fails to be accountable, the next person in that relationship, in that situation, is the female. And if she goes ahead with his irresponsibility, then you have two irresponsible people. So therefore, you look at it from that aspect. I'm done, man.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm under the impression that responsibility goes to the adults in this situation because you can shake your head all you want because you made a decision to, in this hypothetical, to sleep with that person, just like he made a decision to sleep with you, consenting adults. Other than that, it's great. The word that we can't use on YouTube. As an adult, you have to be held responsible for your decision. That goes for men and women. And I know someone brought up shame in this argument. Shame only works if you have a value system. If you don't have your value system, keep the shame to yourself. You're wasting your time.
Well, I just want to say that double standards are part of life. Double standards exist for both genders. It's just that men can accept the double standards in women's favor, but women have a problem with the double standards that's not in their favor. They want the ones. I ain't never seen a man's night at the club where the man's getting free. I hardly ever, no one says, don't hit him, that's a man. Someone rock me in my jaw, I better just square up and fight. No one's gonna scream, don't hit that man. That's a man you're hitting. But, again, double standard. A woman hit me in the face, oh man, he got punked. I slap you, oh man, you hitting a female.
But that's not even on topic.
Can I finish my point? All I'm saying is that double standards exist. So you gotta accept the good with the bad. You have to. And the double standard is that when women get pregnant by guys, they get more to blame. It's a double standard, yes. However, double standards exist. Double standards are a walk of life. They are a part of life. If you accept the ones that work for you, you have to accept the ones that go against you. Also, men and women, we ain't the same. Women's biggest flaw in today's society is trying to have penis envy and play tick for tat with men. We simply are not the same. A key that can open many locks is a master key. A lock that can be opened by any key is a shitty lock. Y'all out here shitty locks and trying to be the same as the master key. And yes, that's a double standard. However, again, double standards exist. If I'm struggling with a heavy box, John Henry might look at me. If you struggle with a heavy box, he might come help you. That's a double standard. The box is heavy to me too.
I'm sorry.
Red pill. But it depends on how egregious the double standard is. Like you can't say it's a double standard both ways, so you can't complain. Like if me and my brother has the same mom and he gets free cereal, and I get free cereal and he get a free $1 million, it ain't like I can't complain that he getting $1 million and I'm just getting free cereal. So you can't complain. Depends on how egregious the double standard is.
But see, that's not a double standard because y'all both male and y'all both are kids.
It is still a double standard because the situation and the circumstances are the same, but one gets a benefit and the other gets the lack. That's what a double standard is.
It depends on how egregious it is, I would say.
If I may speak, gentlemen. If I may speak.
Go ahead. We're quiet.
I just want to make sure that I'm not imposing on the double standard.
Go speak, minute man.
Yes, you did. Okay. You said why?
Oh, what I want to say to what is it, Red Pill Ranger? First of all, aren't you married? So the double standard doesn't exist for you. You're married. I was married too, and I'm not actually arguing the double standard. I teach my daughters about the double standard all the time. So the argument, and it's really not an argument. My question was, when. So I think what I'm saying is that this shit is not going to be dealt with until men start taking so women, no, we don't like it to take accountability. Let's just be clear. We don't. That's hard for us to do. I happen to be, an exception to the rule. I get it. But when are y'all going to stop being leaders when it is convenient for you? Because it's not about us taking accountability. It's about you, gentlemen, being leaders when it is convenient. And that's all I'm saying.
When are y'all going to start being adults when it's convenient? You said your body, your choice. You said, I ain't woman, hear me roar.
First of all, I don't know.
I am independent. Men can't tell me nothing.
I don't know none of them hoes. If it was,
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about most.
Sir, you gave me something to my argument. So you cannot use my argument against me and then I respond to it and then you say I'm not talking about you. You have to be talking about me.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about women in general. I don't know you.
I don't know. I didn't know that white lady.
This is called a general. I can tell you don't do panels that often. We talk in generals. I don't direct towards people. I'm talking in general, and not about you. And in general, you want to say when were men going to be leaders? When are women gonna be adults? It's like y'all want power without responsibility.
Who wants power?
Women want power. They want it to be free. They wanted to choose their man. They wanted to vote. Women.
No, we don't want power.
Red pill.
Over
Is
themselves.
this the battle? Is this the battle you want to fight, bro? Yeah, is this the battle you want to fight?
Yeah, because I'm up here.
No, you don't want to fight this battle with her, bro. Come on.
Why not?
Bro, she run out of runway, bro.
It's
Just
not
let
a
her
battle
finish.
or a fight. It's a
She run out of runway.
conversation.
Let her
We are
finish.
conversing. And the point is, women like to say men want to lead when it's convenient, but they want to be adults, and the next minute they want to be kids. Just like when they say, this man tricked me, they want to say they got intuition, they smarter than men, they more educated than men. But as soon as they get knocked up by a loser, oh, I got tricked. So which one is it? Is you highly intelligent, smarter than us? Do you have this intuition or do you not? See, they want to be weak.
May I ask you a question?
When they do so, they want to be weak in the favor of wrong stuff.
What neighborhood does your
Wrong.
wife come from? Because
Pretty good.
I don't know these women that you speak of.
I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about most women.
But see, but what I'm saying is you have to be talking about your wife because I'm not that way. I must be like your wife.
You one person
Because
then.
You're not talking about me. Hold on. So what I'm saying is you keep making these generalizations.
Jesus.
You keep making these but you whole married over there. And obviously you can't believe what's coming out of your mouth because you are a husband to a wife. And if you actually believed what you were saying, you wouldn't be married.
I said most
Because,
women,
hold
not
on.
all.
May I
What
finish?
part of most don't
May I
women
finish?
understand?
May I finish? May I finish? You making a lot of generalizations based on young chicks. I'm 50 years old. So you can't do that to me. I raised great children, was
Hey, D.
married.
Hey D, can I jump in here for a second? So I'm listening to this, and I'm listening to the guys, and I understand the guys' perspective. But here's the thing: the frustrating thing I think for a lot of guys around this issue is that when we hear our ladies talk about when they want to say, when are we going to shame the guys? When are we going to hold the guys accountable for when the guys want to be leaders and stuff like that? We hear it. I understand it. But we live in a culture, in a society that has systematically removed the authority away from our men.
But if I may also, I'm sorry.
Let me finish real quick. Here's the other part that our ladies have a hard time with understanding. The reason this is my opinion. The reason why I think that you guys get a lot of shame is because I don't think you guys have fully accepted that you guys are responsible for which man gets to live on through the ages. That's your decision.
Good point.
You decide which man lives on through the ages. And so when our women at damn near a 75% clip are sleeping with the same 18% of men, you basically are saying that those duster bunnies that are producing the majority of the children, that they are the best versions of black men out here, when we know that's not the truth. And then that sends a mixed message to the guys who are actually the better guys. So there's a lot of responsibility, and I know we talk about we don't want to hold women accountable, but there is, just because you're the weaker vessel, that doesn't mean that God did not charter you with some responsibility. And one of those
indeed. And I'm not
and one of
negating
those
the
is
responsibility. I think my point.
And one of those is selecting the man who gets to live on. And when our ladies select any random bandom for whatever the fuck reason, without a commitment, Hemp kept saying make a baby. What he should have been saying is, why are you fucking these guys before you get married? Because the outcome of fucking can be a baby. I think that's a better way that he should have put that, other than just saying make a baby.
Most of us are byproducts of fucking before we were married.
Yes, absolutely. 75%. If there's 75% of our women are baby mamas, guess what? Then 75% of the people, the black people out here, are products of baby mamas.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Well, real quick, RBN, I was saying, give your chastity to. That's what I was saying. So that's fucking. But I was using chastity because I was rewinding it back to olden times. So I was saying what you said.
Okay. I accept.
Also, real quick, weaker vessel means physically.
I was wrong.
Physically a weaker vessel.
Cause I pushed it forward to that too. So you was half right.
It means physically weaker vessel, not mentally. Women mind are strong and sound. Y'all the one said that. Y'all said y'all smarter than us. Y'all said we basic. Y'all said we simple. Y'all said we dumb. But when it's convenient, all of a sudden they're the weaker vessel. You see how that works, fellas? They smarter than us, better than us, more educated than us. We dumb, we simple, we basic, we dusty, we broke, we ain't got nothing, we can't get right. But then when it comes to a bad decision, they was tricked and manipulated, and they the weaker vessel.
I wanted to jump up here real quick because we were talking about, that so many brothers date baby mamas, and the WIC guy came up saying that I was actually cheerleading the whole notion that black men.
No. When I said that, I was literally, sir, I no. Why do you make these generalizations? Do you know that I'm a woman that actually 9 times out of 10 agrees with you gentlemen? But the only thing that I was saying is that when does your total responsibility in accordance to the Most High, when does that actually take precedence? When does that become the forefront of the conversation? Because for me, I'm a woman that needs to be led, wants to be led, and can't have it any other way. So why does the women that are like me, why aren't those women ever considered?
I got a question.
Every man don't believe in the Most High.
Thank you. That's my question. Okay, again, no disrespect to your religious ideology. Sorry, couldn't get that word out. No respect to religious ideology, but every man doesn't operate on the same religious wavelength that you do.
That's
you
fair.
would be absolutely my conversation.
Wait, aren't you 50?
I'm proud.
I know she was cutting in and out, but she said, "How come the men are not choosing women like her or something like that?"
I think she froze.
No, that's not what I said. No.
No, because you're cutting in and out, so we couldn't hear you. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, gentlemen.
It's not good.
No, what I was saying was I'm not coming against you, gentlemen. I understand your frustration. I genuinely do. I have, believe it or not, I'm 50. 120. I'm 5'1". You get what I'm saying? I get it.
So if you know 90% of us ain't checking for you, then what are you here for?
I'm sorry. 90% of men aren't checking for me. Is that what you said?
The majority. So if you're saying the majority of men don't line up with your religious program, so what?
I've already been a wife. Hold on, sir. Respectfully.
I'm talking about the current. I'm talking about the present. Respectfully as well. Yes.
Respectfully, baby. You know what? I will not even entertain that comment. I won't. I am here because, first of all, I'm here because this is a conversation about unsolicited dating advice. And so my thing was, I am an elder, understanding the fact that these children, such as yourself, do not like to take the advice like we used to in our youth. And also my brother.
Yeah. Well,
that is why I'm here.
Let's clarify. Elder, when you're talking to men, that wouldn't pertain.
Correct. So what I meant was in older age.
Okay.
And first of all, I think you tried to comfort me, sir. But I've been watching you on the panel. Don't get me started on you, because I can really go in.
Okay, well that's fine. But again,
hey, sir, there isn't waving hand for me.
You came up on the panel already saying you didn't want to talk to nobody. You're not here to check for nobody.
First of all, that's not what I said.
You gotta have X, Y, Z, A, B, C. Okay,
that?
I understand
you know
that.
what? Let me tell you something. I've been watching you for a minute, and you've been doing the same thing.
For a minute?
You're awkward. You're weird. You always say shit that people don't even say. Nobody even said that. What I said is, Ham said, "Are you ready to talk?" I was like, "I'm just gonna sit for a minute." Nobody said that. Don't put words in my mouth. Listen more than you talk, like a woman.
Oh, so now I got to be like a woman.
Oh
You
Let it go.
This doesn't
Let
make
it
any sense.
go.
This
Let
does
it
not make
go.
any sense. But I'm gonna let
Let
it
it
go.
go.
Though. I'm gonna let it go.
There's several questions out there for D at this juncture. I feel like I feel like Chris was trying to articulate something.
No, I didn't hear what she was. I couldn't understand what she was trying to say. I think.
I do have a quick question. I'm sorry if I'm stepping on anybody, but
Well, hold
I
on.
want to know why
Chris
was
was
she
in the middle of saying something, or Chris, you concede the floor to.
Yeah, because I couldn't understand what she was trying to say because she was
Okay.
trying to say like I guess the men are not choosing women like her. I don't think
No, I absolutely not. I'm not vain.
Okay, if you could clarify, I would greatly appreciate it.
Okay, no, what I was saying is it has nothing. See, this is. Can y'all listen to hear and not
No,
listen
sweetheart,
to?
you have an internet problem. That's why we couldn't hear. But if you could clarify why
You're
still
frozen
good,
right now, D.
I would appreciate that.
Yes, let's dispense with condescending if we could, please. We're all adults here, believe it or not, even though they're younger than you or I. They're still adults. There are no children here.
Okay. I listen to hear, not listen to respond, right? What I was asking was, why is it that women, regardless of the situation and circumstance, even though the Bible says that the woman is the weaker vessel, why is it that the woman who was only sent here because outside of sex, y'all really don't need us? Why is it that we hold so much responsibility and have so many factors in the fuck ups of y'all's life? That's all I was asking. I'm on mute.
TJ, did you want it, man? Because you said you had something to say. I won't step in. I've already had my.
I do. I just want a point of clarification. And my point of clarification is, and because she just did it, I want to know what was it that gave yourself permission to try to little boy every man on this panel?
Sir.
I mean, you said you were our elders and we were children.
Well, I don't think you heard
I'm not
me
upset.
right.
I'm not upset with you, but I'm just saying black men, even amongst our own women,
sir,
go out of their way to little boys.
Huh? I am, and I want to. I don't mean to cut you off, but I have to, because I'm such a fan of you that I would never try to son you. I have 2 grown boys,
mm-hmm.
and and their father, along with I, even though we're not together. No, I would that was not my intention, and if that's what I gave to you, please accept my apology.
I will.
My question was, because I'm from the South Side of Chicago, I do apologize. So I can come across, even though I am a very, you wouldn't think so, but my question was simply, why is it that women hold so much responsibility in your mess ups when we are the weaker vessels? That was my. I never came on here with
All right, guys, we've been going round and round on this.
So much responsibility.
All right, let me just show her. Let me just show her, TJ, and then we'll be done with it. All right, real quick. Go ahead, TJ. You go first. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna answer it this way. As a woman, one of the most sacred things you can be is a mother. A lot of mothers who go through and try to do the job well, they forget about the most important part of the job, which is the selection of the father. Which goes back to my original point of that holds a lot of responsibility. If you select inappropriately a father inappropriately, that has repercussions not just for the children but for you as well.
Well, if I may, I guess.
I mean, hold on, real quick, D, real quick. Even if you decide to get married and the guy you married this man and he turns out to be a complete demon, at least you made the attempt to do it at least you made the attempt to do it the right way. But the problem is our women don't even make the attempt anymore.
I think that y'all, I guess I'm here as a woman advocating for a different kind of woman, I guess, because I agree with everything that you gentlemen are saying. And I think because you're so used to women fighting, I'm not fighting against you. I was generally asking a very valid question.
Right.
And the reason being is because
all right, let's do this. Let's do this, D. I think you're misunderstanding. You're leveraging weaker vessel to try to make the point as though women don't have real effects. The Bible acknowledges that there are negatives to having a bad wife and positives to having a good wife. It wouldn't have the differences in both if they didn't exist, right? Women get implicated. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 26. I'm gonna start from 22. A prostitute is like spit. A married woman who has affairs brings death to her lovers, right? So it's acknowledging that there's women out here like this and they can get married. A lawless man will get a godless wife as he deserves, but a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. A shameless wife enjoys making a disgrace of herself. A modest wife will act modestly, even alone with her husband. A self-willed woman is a bitch. Right? A self-willed woman is a bitch. So we got to make sure we're making self-assessments. But a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord. A wife who honors her husband will seem wise to everyone, but if she dishonors him by overbearing attitude, everyone will know she is ungodly. Fortunate is the husband of a good wife because he will live twice as long. A loudmouth, talkative woman is like a trumpet sounding the signal for attack, and any man who has such a wife will spend his life at war.
Facts.
Okay, so let's just be clear. When we looking at this Bible, we got to make sure we read the whole motherfucking thing. So these wives are actually out there. So this weaker vessel argument is moot.
Self-willed woman is a bitch.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Yo, what's poppin', sir? Is and D, they Creed dropped you for 20 minutes. Let me show you. She said, but I enjoyed D up here. D, you coming back? Creed said,
I'm not going nowhere.
All right, she said, Mimi, please pass the mic. So D will be back if we still here. Chris looking tired. He making me tired.
Hey, I gotta go take the little one to daycare in the morning, so I'm gonna check out, bro. Nice seeing y'all.
Hey, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Be safe. I'm gonna holler at you.
Yes, sir.
So right, she'll be back in 20 minutes. Let's get Sir Ism in the weekend. Oh, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I gotta get out myself, man. Gotta get to the JLB site. So hey, a good show. Appreciate it. I'll catch you up next time.
You already. Hey, RB and these old niggas tapping out on us, man.
Okay, right.
John Henry, where you going, man? Where you going, man? You didn't want Uncle Ism to give you what you needed, man.
If the wick dude is still in the back, you can bring him back up.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Hey, is it my turn yet?
Yes, sir. What's popping?
DJ Hamp, man. I know you got all these old middle-aged niggas with microphones up here. All of these niggas that ain't got no thrust left. You know, your turbos have went out.
Yes.
When you leave the house, your woman know ain't now bitch gonna holler at you. You ain't getting no action with no other women.
Wow.
Okay. If you leave the house and you ain't kitty boo nitty nigga, you ain't looking fresh, and your woman going, where you going? You know, you looking good. You got your hair cut. You got your shit laid out. You understand me? She ain't worried about you. So all you middle-aged Macs, all you middle-aged dudes that want to fix relationships, all you middle-aged dudes that married the wrong broad and now you mad because you upset that these other dudes is traveling and doing this and all these passport bros is going overseas. These niggas is in the necrophilia because hoes don't like you. They just want you to hurry up and get off of them. So you just basically having sex with a dead person. That ain't the game. That ain't the game. See, you got to cultivate, man. You got to cultivate with a woman. See, man, you got to make love to a woman's mind, man. So when you get in bed, the woman just wounds to you, man. You understand me? It's a rhythm, man. It's like them Spanish people that be doing that dance and they be holding each other, man. See, you dudes don't know nothing about that, man. So all y'all upset with women You want somebody to talk about your plight in life and men and double standards and stop crying like a little baby, boy. Okay? Okay? Now get you a woman that treats you right. Don't come on here and be no middle-aged nigga with a microphone and mad at black women. Okay? No. You the problem. Because a man is the leader. So if your broad ain't acting right, there's something wrong with your game, man. If you leave the house and you ain't looking like nothing, then your broad is gonna cheat. If you ain't a bedroom bully, you ain't knocking that thing down, that's your problem. You like a DJ Academics nigga. You want to lead with your wallet. You want to be Kevin Samuels. You want to call people Oompa Loompas and roast them and nobody want to hear that. You niggas is coming up short in the bedroom. So your woman talking crazy, nigga.
Before y'all respond.
This nigga look old, Hap. This nigga look old.
Hold on. Before y'all respond.
No, CJ.
Hold
CJ,
on, Sir
CJ.
Ism. Hold on. Sir
You
Ism.
don't want
Hold
to be
on.
old, nigga.
Sir
Die young. Kill yourself right now.
Sir
Nigga,
Ism.
you gonna be old longer than you young, nigga.
Sir Ism, can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, let me just read the super chats real quick and then y'all could get into it.
What's wrong with these niggas?
Cali Bad with the $2 says, who all on the panel has kids talking to kinfolk? Oh, that's what she asked. I have kids, y'all know that. Sir Ism got kids. TJ got kids. Arnold, you got kids?
He ain't got no kid because he ain't fucking on nothing. Look at him. He ain't fucking on nothing.
Let me read. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Red Pill Ranger, just because you see the link doesn't mean you need to click it. Unsolicited advice. Valerie with the $10 says, as Hamp knows that I'm biased. We have 4 sons, 8 grandsons. No girls. Women speak like men too much. Even just the swearing. Bravado put Terrell in the bathroom, but he back now. Valerie Smith with the $10 says, women have put a man on her child's birth certificate and it wasn't his child. You seem to only follow law what you want. Follow the law you want. Instead of choosing when will you let him lead. Stanisha with the $2 says, D, seek mental help. You most definitely a feminist. Jonathan with the $5 says, she a hood Hebrew John on the low. KG, Shalom Mark with the $2 says, drop Joel. That's why you don't get none. Hey, well, you dropped me for 2 minutes. By the time I finish reading super chats, he'll be right back. Miss Parker with the $2 says, Joel 50 plus. I turned down more Joel 50 plus. I turned down more than some are offered. Damn. John the Baptist with the $10 says, Gen X women are rebellious. Thomas B with the $5. What's poppin' said, did God punish Eve? According to her logic, Eve is guiltless. Elite T with the $5 says, facts, 100%. Unspoken truth. Stanisha with the $2 says, she the reason why we don't listen to old hags. Damn. OJ Trisha with the $2 says, Sir Ism is a pimp C minus the talent. Cali Bev with the $2 says, somebody tell Ism men are more than their dicks. Golly. All right, CJ, what you had said to Sir Ism? You on mute.
I said he looked pretty old himself. How old are you, brother?
I'm old enough to be your daddy, nigga. That's how old I am.
So your point is irrelevant then, motherfucker. What you talking about?
Ask me how old I am.
Don't even be making sense. Why you ain't even making sense, brother?
You don't want to be old, brother? What, you want to die young?
Because, oh my God, what are you talking about?
Young and dumb. So you're gonna be old more
what
years.
What is he talking
young,
about?
Brother. Black people are the only people that say you old because you can't.
And it's the type of niggas we don't listen to for advice.
Why not?
These the type of niggas we shouldn't listen. Cause you just talking.
Why not? Why not listen?
You just talking. You just talking. You're not saying nothing that makes sense.
One of them is a psychologist with a master's degree, graduated from Grambling with a master's. So what your children done? Then I got a grandbaby about to go to her 5th birthday. Do you have that? You trying to get to where I'm at? I could help you.
Congrats, brother. Congrats.
So what you talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. You ain't been where I'm at, young nigga.
I don't know if you was the reason he is psychologist or whatever you just said. So whatever.
Small squirt in the dirt. You ain't did nothing in life. You need to be happy your daddy shot you out his nut.
Funny though.
On a cum rag, nigga, in your mama's ass, nigga. Who you talking to, Pip Squeak?
Hey, he just talking. He just talking.
No, I'm talking to you, CJ. That's why he put me next to you, so you can hit it, a grown man. Y'all always talk about old niggas, old nigga. Nigga, I'm successful, nigga. I didn't have my own
But
business.
Hemp, all right, brother.
What have you done?
I really came up.
No, you said
I'm
my
30.
name, so now I'm cutting your head over rice, and you don't want to talk, nigga.
Hey, Hemp, I got a question.
Say your name. I said
well, okay, then. Well, hush your mouth. Don't say Uncle Ism name one
You're
more time.
old, motherfucker. You still old, Uncle Ism. You still
you're
old, brother. You just said you got a granddaughter, so that just proves my point that you old. So don't come up here talking about the old brothers when you old.
What are you doing?
I don't know what you just said, my bad. I didn't hear you.
What are you doing at a young age that I wasn't doing?
I don't know.
Okay, then. So at an old age, you might need to listen to me. Then let me give you some advice on how to raise children, how to be a man, and how to not spare that rod and spoil a child. How to have your woman in Pacquiao, Manny Pacquiao, before she knock you out. Floyd Mayweather.
What the?
So you can have your campaign together so you can get elected, Obama, young nigga. I'm trying to lace your boots, nigga. This Bay Area wisdom right here.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, change the
That
subject.
makes sense.
Yeah, now I made a lot of sense, nigga. Rewind the tape. You gonna hear it, but you ain't laced from the best then. So you don't understand what I'm saying. Okay,
Bro, you got the mic for too long. Pass the mic, bro.
No, but I'm just saying. Hey, CJ.
Nigga, don't start with
CJ.
me.
Hey, CJ, you gotta respect it. I'm not gonna argue with him. Oh, the only thing I can tell you is like this.
I gotta respect the ism.
Absolutely.
Respect CJ.
No,
there you
absolutely.
respect it. Nigga, there you go.
I respect it.
I'm from Cali, though. I'm from Cali too, but I'm from South Cali.
Nah,
you know
but
niggas like
the
me.
thing
You know
is,
I might
the
pull
thing
up
is though,
but the Marsetti Beers, nigga. Let me know where you at, nigga. I'll buy you a drink.
Bro, Ayo just said it earlier. When nigga don't understand when he talking too much, you are one of them niggas.
Well, you
Be
said
quiet
my name,
sometime,
nigga.
brother.
Don't say my name. You call me old, so I had to let you know that an old nigga will punch you in the mouth, nigga.
All right, I said my bad. Damn.
Yo,
CJ.
damn, man.
Arnold, shoot up now, CJ. Salute to you, brother.
Here's some crazy as shit.
Yeah,
man. They dropped you for 20 minutes, man. Arnold, man.
40 balls.
Peace.
Man.
Peace. 20 minutes, man. I'll see y'all on the next one, Hal.
Yo,
they don't like
be safe, bro. Hey, man, you was.
Hey, man, I'm
cooking.
Hey, wow.
Cooking.
On top, nigga. And I put these niggas in their place, nigga. You better try to be a man like me and be a granddad one day, nigga. It ain't easy being a man.
Hey, do me a favor. Hang out in the back. I think somebody gonna bring you right back.
I ain't hanging out in no back. You never put me in the back, nigga. I'm a star of the motherfucking show, nigga. You don't never put a nigga like me in the back, nigga. I see you niggas on the next one. Yeah, and you take the $20, nigga, and I'm out. The next one, young nigga. From the Mac.
Hey, that nigga is funny though. Hey, that nigga is funny.
Hey, Hemp, before
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey, Hemp, I got a real life question, Hemp.
Yo.
All right, check this out. So, you invited me on the panel, right?
Yes, sir.
That means that means on at least for tonight, I'm an OG panel member. You just dropped me for a $2 super chat. Ain't no OG panel member ever got dropped for original $2 super chat.
Damn,
what the fuck is that?
I'm sorry. I also put you on the DJ and gave you gigs too. Yeah. So that $2, nigga. I think you might owe me $2. Goddamn.
So Nick can drop me for $2, but can't nobody else get dropped for $2.
No, I just forgot. So I apologize. Damn.
So rules, right?
Yeah. You can't even apologize to niggas around here. Good.
Man, you can't make everybody happy. You can't make a nigga happy around this motherfucking hat.
He didn't miss nothing, CJ. He didn't miss nothing. Hey Joe, I'm sorry, man. I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. But you are 100% correct.
All right, it's all good. I just want to make sure the rules apply to everybody.
Yeah, man. You know you special in my heart, man.
Joe, no offense, bro. That's part of the reason, bro. You ain't getting no girls, bro. You can't be snitching and shit, bringing up shit like that. Why?
Right, here we go. I didn't snitch on nobody else. I just said it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. That's all I said.
Damn.
Bruh, they hit me with the 20 balls, so bro, it's all good.
Okay, hey, Terrell, guess what? You should have spoke up too. That don't make me a crybaby. That just means you didn't speak up. You got
no. They hit me with the 20, but I'm not calling you no crybaby.
This nigga
I
sound
personally
you
don't
sound like we
care.
at the fucking PTA meeting, bro. My baby. You can do that to him. My baby. Chill, man.
I am team. Keep that same
Damn.
energy. That's what we want.
Hey, you
And
know
it
what's
was only
funny
2
though?
minutes. And it was only
Hey,
2
y'all
minutes.
know. Hey, hold on,
Grit
hold
your
on, hold
fucking
on,
teeth,
hold
nigga.
on,
This is
everybody.
unsolicited advice, nigga. Grit your
You know
fucking
what's
teeth.
crazy?
It's the
Man,
principality.
y'all calm down. Hemp ran the little thing way back, a minute, way back there. You know what I'm saying? Booting people time had started.
It's the principalities.
Go ahead, Terrell. Thank you.
Bro, you know what's crazy?
I feel you.
Is how everybody started coming at D. Like I was like I knew it. I knew she was on. I knew she was a hood rat. Nah, bro. I knew it. And it's so funny. It's funny how TJ got on her. Know what I'm saying? It's funny, bro. How literally how I started to dig and try to mine it out as Ham says. And just let her talk. Just try because she was trying to hide. I'm telling you, that woman is hiding a bunch of shit. She hiding a bunch of shit. She said, "Oh, my husband left me, or my husband was cheating, so I left him." Is all them kids his? See, y'all weren't asking her the right questions. I just shut up.
She's not even
'Cause,
here, bro. She gone.
She'll be
I
back.
no.
Minutes.
No, but no, it's funny how I was asking her a bunch of questions. And you like Ham said, I wasn't asking them smoothly enough. I wasn't risen this old bitch. Sorry, this old Jezebel. I'm telling man, y'all funny, man. I just thought it was funny. I just sat back and just listened.
This the
And they
wildest
act like it's
PTA
not.
meeting you've ever
They
been a
act like.
part of.
Let me tell you. They act like it's not hard to riz a motherfucker up on the spot. Like you just put somebody on the spot and tell them riz you up. You gonna be fucking stuttering and shit too.
Man, you know what? Some black chick said that shit to me this weekend. I said, "What?" I said, "I'm not tap dancing for you." Like, why do women think that they the prize? That's another question.
They kind of are, bro. They kind of.
It's the wrong show, bro. I think you hit the link for the wrong show.
No, I didn't hit the wrong link at all.
Yeah,
man. Brother Ism was going in, man.
like Ism said, the man is the prize. But hey,
Then the shit said to my boy, he was about to. I shouldn't have said shit to him. He was about to go off on me.
Yeah,
no, he was going off on you.
Nobody's scared of that nigga, bro.
And bro, hey, let me tell you something. If any of y'all ever met pimps or hung out with them, you don't argue with them. They can nah.
It just
You're not gonna get a word in. You ain't gonna get a word in.
Exactly, bro.
And then
you ain't gonna get a word in.
Yeah, and then it's funny, so it don't really hurt your feeling. You just laughing with the nigga, like
you laughing.
What he say about the dirt? You was sticking the dirt head ass.
He said you squirt in the dirt.
Squirt in the dirt is crazy.
I said, wow.
They just be fast talking, man.
That nigga was fast talking the shit out of me.
He said if you don't dress up every day before you leave the house, yo bitch ain't worried about you leaving.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
And the thing is, CJ is the last nigga to be trying to talk fast. That's for damn sure.
Nah, nah. He said,
bro, that shit had 3 S's. That shit. Yeah, you're right.
Elite T with the 2000s. Who is the wannabe Black Dynamite, man? Salute to Sir Ism. Elite T. Oh no, my bad. OJ Trishawn said, "Drop Joel again."
Oh my God.
Man, crazy. I love the hate. I love the hate.
He said the Ism is best unspoken. This the light skinned final boss. He gotta go. Just me with the $5 says the scripture says a lawless man will get godless wife as he deserves. Men control relationship, women control sex. Ladies, protect your womb. Men choose wisely. Yeah, and just me. If you notice, I chose to start reading from verse 22. All right, make sure you note that. Miss Parker with the $2 says squirts in the dirt. God damn. Val was saying with the $5, I was saying that we only let men lead when it's convenient. Yeah. That's a bar. John Henry.
Perfect.
He said, with the honey ball says, Hamp, make sure you bring this old clown car, quote unquote, ism back the next time I'm around. Notice this dude is the trumpet you just spoke of. Allow me to spin some bread. Damn, ism was gone for a long
He
time.
got the
Man.
100 though.
Salute, John.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Perfect. Put him in a shit like that. Shit like that.
Salute. Uncle Jeff was popping. Oh
man.
shit! I skipped over John the Baptist. My bad, Uncle Jeff.
You good?
John,
You go to
poppin'?
Jeff. You can go to Jeff. I'm just chilling right now.
Oh my god! Go ahead.
Terrell gonna press you, bro. Don't say that.
What? No, I'm not.
Terrell gonna press you.
I'm not. No, I'm
Better talk
not.
to that man. He said he ain't gonna talk, bro.
Go ahead,
chilling.
Uncle John being facetious. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What's popping?
Hey man,
as usual, I think this is, and I'm gonna come in here with some old dude shit first. It is so dope to hear young black men fully logically discuss where we are in relationship with one another. Y'all ain't on none of that baby face soon as I get home from work ether that my generation was on. And all of that. So
inspired though.
Hey, Uncle Jeff. Hey guys, real quick. I'll be in the back. I'm just gonna bring D up. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
yeah, I just think it's I was watching, and I think we are talking heavily about last night's show. Yes.
No.
Really not
Please
at
no.
all. Kind of. We were just talking. Well, was it a catalyst for my thought process? Perhaps.
Okay.
Along with a few other conversations, but just generally speaking, with him getting a bunch of advisement, and oftentimes we see on the panels get people getting advice that didn't necessarily ask for it.
Mhm.
So I was minding out a couple different things. Why are those particular people always selected to give advice to? Why do people believe that they're qualified to give advice? What qualifies a person to give advice in the first place, etc. So we've kind of been walking down that path. And then we did discuss the disconnect between the older gentleman versus the younger gentleman, and talking that versus talking to, and why would we take the advice, or do your results matter?
Okay. Well, I think the preposition that gets lost in all of this is in my opinion. In my opinion is where most people should start what they got to say. Because none of us, don't a nigga here got a crystal ball. We don't. So I think the people who always speak up have two things in common. Number one, they're polarizing. And number two, they're the people who will often are the most bold with their opinions, regardless to how right or wrong they are. They're usually fluid in expressing them. And you're going to always have that low common denominator that most people are going to follow, because most people are on low frequency shit. That's one of the reasons I come here, is because there are higher frequency conversations here. But you're going to have the majority. It's people that come here to watch, the people in the chat, some of the think about this. I want y'all to think about, all of y'all think about y'all cross the two busiest cross streets where you live. If somebody could count on every Wednesday at 7:30, there was going to be a ground beef car accident right there at them two cross streets. You got people every week that would be out there with a folding chair, some popcorn, and some juice. Well, those are the people that show up in the chat. Those are the people that show up with crazy asinine shit to say that most people follow. So if you consider yourself a higher frequency thinker, you got to get above what most people are talking about, because most people are usually wrong. Most people, a majority is just a grip of dummies on the same fucking side. That's most people. So if you can discern and get out of what most people saying, you can get up and you got to fly up out of that weather, bro. That's all I'm saying. Is when I watch this shit, I'm like, wow, what are most people saying? Yeah, they're probably wrong. They're probably wrong.
Well,
I agree with that. I agree with most of the shit you say right now. Nice and concise, Uncle Jeff.
Of gentlemen, prior to Uncle Jeff coming on, what was wrong about what I was saying? Because the question that I was asking still has not been addressed.
I didn't hear it, sis. What's the question?
My question was, why is it that women are held responsible for what the leadership of men should cover? I'm on mute.
No. See, now we
I was about to say, didn't Ham answer that already?
we get into it. We get into a different. Not you, Uncle Jeff. I'm not cutting you off.
Okay.
When she disingenuously says it wasn't addressed, and then we just read book, chapter, verse, which shows that there are different women that can impact a man's life in two totally different ways, depending on her conduct. Then if she comes back up and say it wasn't addressed, she would have to go through the verses and prove that the verses don't address how women can definitely influence a man's wife in both negative and positive ways, very in verbatim and direct.
Well,
I don't know why she would have a problem with that.
No, I don't. I don't. And you know what? You saying it that way, I wasn't looking at it scripturally, and I digress.
Well, that's why I showed the verse and I read it. Was it the verse on the screen when I was reading it, y'all, or no?
Yeah, it was.
All right, so I just want to make and now that's I'm pretty even, but when we read the book chapter verse and we say that we know the truth, and then we say my question wasn't answered, now that gives me a cause for pause.
I wasn't saying you. I accept the correction. I digress.
We bring Almond Eyes back up. Mr. Payne, I see you, Mr. Payne.
All right. So,
I guess y'all need me up here.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, who is that talking?
It's your boy.
What's up, CJ? Uncle Jeff about to say something again also.
Go ahead.
No, I'm out the way, bro. I'm out the way. Go ahead, rock out.
Well, can I give my evaluation of the show? I've been watching since Tommy came on. I've been watching. Feel me? I like the show. I love the show. So I think my boy Uncle Jeff, you do be going on elongated talks for a while, but you did a good job today. Really making.
I'm trying, man. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I apologize. I'm working on it. That's how the thoughts come to me, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. My boy Granville, I fuck with my boy Granville. He keep it real all the time, most of the time. He a little too real sometimes, feel me? He came at John Henry today. I want to call my boy John Henry sir. He seems so respectable, you know. Who else? My boy Fantastic, mostly right. Fatty is good at what he do. Ayo is smart. My boy Cheeky. My boy RBN. He usually come with some good shit. Who I wanted to speak on. I want to say some more shit, but I'm gonna let it ride for right now.
Oh, you niggas bashful?
Nah, so, okay. While we on this, to be honest, just to like put some fire on this, some wood on this fire. Pause. Joe is more articulate than Fantastic. I don't care what nobody else say, bro. He one of the most articulate dudes that be in this space. You heard it from me, bro.
You fucking saying you believe that nonsense. My boy Joe, you cool. I fuck with you, Joe.
Joseph is 100% more. He's more articulate than Fantastic.
No, Joe be fucking intertwining points and shit. Last time he was talking about the 2K and acting like it has something to do with him and him not being aggressive and holding girls' hands. Like those are two totally different arguments. There was two totally different arguments.
My bad, Joe. I had to bring it up. That shit was on my fucking mind the whole time. Like those are two different arguments, though. You brought up two different arguments. Like, so why is it wrong? It wasn't, bro. You kissing a girl or being aggressive with a girl on the first date is what they expect. Feel me? Especially if they like you. Like,
you're bringing up two different points because that was two parts of the conversation. You're the one bringing up two different points. The whole thing with Lauren telling the story about how she finessed the guy to 2K, or maybe the guy gave her 2K willingly. That was one conversation. Me doing what I do on dates is a different part. Is a different conversation. You're the one
but that day you was like, see, that's why I don't do what I do on the dates. And I was like, no, that's not why you don't do what you do. You don't do what you do because you kind of timid, so you don't think that you're gonna get the results that you want.
Just
you
Jay,
can lie, but it's true.
Hey,
real
CJ,
quick, are you amused? Just Jay just timed out
They shooting.
It's still two different conversations. It's still two different conversations. Like,
no, but you were comparing. You were. My bad. Go ahead.
Let me get this off. Let me get this off for real. Like, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about Lauren and that story she told, but at the end of the day, one or two things is true. Either A, old boy gave up the 2K, thought he was about to get the draws, and didn't get the draws. Cool. He gambled, he lost. Can we all agree on that?
Terrible gamble.
I agree. Let
me finish. Or number two, old boy was fine with giving up the 2K and didn't care about the results. That's the fucking point I was trying to. That's the whole point I was trying to tell y'all 2 weeks ago. Don't care about stop caring about the results. He probably didn't care about that 2K. He probably had enough money to where that 2K was dropping a bucket.
Who doesn't want to return on investment?
Wait. What did that have to do?
Either way, it doesn't matter.
What did that have to do with you? Wait, hold on.
Why are y'all chastising Lauren for a game that man
I've been on Lauren's side about that the whole time. You can ask him. But my thing is, you tried to compare it to you being aggressive on dates. Like, of course, women if you wanna, you did compare it to that.
Me being aggressive or not being aggressive on dates has nothing to do with that. For me, it's all about reciprocity. At that point, I was speaking strictly for myself. The first point I was just making was trying to combat y'all niggas coming for Lauren for no fucking reason.
I agree.
Like, y'all gotta let that shit go.
What's
either old boy played himself? Okay, cool, he played himself, or he's fine giving up the 2K. Either way, why are y'all so bad about it?
Let me clarify one thing.
He just don't know how to trick. That's all.
I agree.
Let me clarify one thing. What did you mean
by
it?
Don't try to intertwine that into what the fuck I got going on.
Joe, when you just used the word reciprocity, what were you referring to?
Giving up what you, investing until you feel like you get back what you want.
When you date, are you looking for reciprocity?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you assess Lauren Mack's situation, reciprocity doesn't apply there.
No, because guess what? If you're willing, that wasn't even a date. She just asked for $2,000. Let's go ahead and get that out the way.
Well. Let me ask you a question. If I tell you, let me say this. Joe, you just over talking.
Oh yeah, you do that a lot.
Here's the thing. If I say, Joe, I paid to get my car fixed, and I'm down and out, and I'm about to travel, but the insurance company is going to reimburse me. Can I hold X, Y, and Z? What do you think that is at that point?
She's trying to run game on you.
And you're saying, and what do you? Hold on, because you want to make sure that you don't toss your principles out the way to make a point. So I say, Joe, I'm out of 2,000 because I fixed my car before I got the reimbursement. I really need the money because I'm going out of town. I already got this trip planned. Now assess the situation.
All right, cool. Guess what? You planned this trip already, so I hope you got the money for it. I'm not. If I'm not your boyfriend, if I'm not your husband, if I'm not your man, this $2,000 doesn't fucking matter to me. Because guess what?
That's the truth, Joe.
I gotta hold you accountable, brother.
What?
My brother. That's not
what
it
doesn't make sense to me to like come out the money and then be mad about it. Like everybody,
I said assessment.
Everybody's attaching expectation upon the amount of money they spend.
Brother.
You just said
Stop
assess.
doing that.
Yeah, I just said assess it. Assess it based on you.
It wasn't your money. Why y'all mad at her about it?
No, we're not mad. It is what it is, right? We're saying make the same assessment that you're making for yourself when you don't want to date and spend $60 because you're afraid there's no reciprocity. But a woman who says she's in dire straits and you trying to court her and you have $2,000 to give in hopes that she gives it back, considering she said she paid before she got her reimbursement. What's your assessment of the situation?
Usury.
I assess what the situation is. I'm not giving her $2,000.
That's not the situation. Assess what happened.
I'm not fucking doing it. He did it. He did it. He didn't get his money back. He didn't get anything in return. All right, whatever. That's the fucking game.
Your assessment is whatever.
Okay, so you saying he got game, so that's on him.
I'm not coming out of $2,000 because
there ain't anybody asking you.
Ham just asked me what my assessment of it is, so therefore I'm going to apply myself to it.
What you would do? You're not actually what you would do.
How do you assess without saying what you're gonna do? How do you do that?
Because Ham asked me to assess the question.
That's not right. So who was wrong? Was anybody wrong?
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You gotta clip that.
If that man willingly gave up $2,000 with no guarantee of getting anything in return, either he was cool with it or he was not cool with it.
You just said it before. He took the gamble and he lost.
What did he lose?
Guess what? If he took the gamble not knowing he wasn't getting anything in return, then he's a fool for that. So it's still his fault.
So what is she? What is Forehead Mac? What is she?
A finesser.
Hey,
And the dude's a duck.
Vanessa. What you say, Joe?
You know how you avoid getting finessed? Say no. Set boundaries.
So you call her a finesser? Joe, you call her a finesser?
I'm not calling her finessing. I'm not calling Lauren anything.
Oh wow! So she did.
Wait, Uncle
So she did nothing wrong.
Okay, guys.
That man. So the way y'all are analyzing it, he paid the money and thought he was going to get something in return, right? Is that what y'all saying?
So did she do something right or wrong? No.
She asked for money and he gave it to him, or maybe she didn't ask for money. I don't know. We've had this conversation ad infinitum now.
Were you listening to her?
What it is, before Uncle Jeff gets in, I just want to make sure that you understand that you ignored all the facets of what happened.
Yeah, you
right?
did, bro.
So simply put, I say I paid ahead of time. I'm in trouble. I have a trip planned. I'm reporting it to my insurance so they do what with the money I already spent? It's an R word.
Reimbursed.
See, you have to consider these factors before you just jump out there and say he got game. Is he saying I'm going to be reimbursed, but I'm in trouble for this trip? What would you deduce from that?
But you didn't say I'm going to reimburse you, Ham. You got to like.
No, I'm saying you see, CJ, you're not listening either, which is fine.
Sounds like game.
Yeah.
Which is fine that you're not listening, but there's still 380 people here. Now, I used deduce on purpose, right? So when you use deductive reasoning, right?
Yep.
Said, I'm gonna get this money back from the insurance company. I'm just in trouble for my trip. He like, you know
she
what?
didn't lose nothing.
Okay, here, hold this.
Right. So basically, it's like
now he's dating her.
It's let me hold these. You may not get it back.
He's dating her, assessing. No. I ain't listening to y'all because y'all ain't listening to me. So now he's dating
I'm trying
her.
to hear the story.
Did you think it's gonna be a whole honey bun? Like he's saying that he gotta look at her as the goddamn devil?
Well, it depends. Did she say, "Can I borrow $2,000?" or did she say, "Can I get to?" Like, you got to see what the question was.
You got it. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff. I just realized I wasn't even talking to them. I was talking to myself. Go ahead, Uncle.
I'm trying. Matter of fact, you talking to me because I'm trying to understand the story. They keep talking, so you talking to me.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
What it sounds like to me is, and maybe I'm hearing this wrong. It sounds like the same thing that Nigerians do when they pop in your DMs with problems overseas. And I could be. I'm not. This is the first I'm hearing of it. I am making no judgments. Okay? I am nobody either way.
But you just hearing what you heard, right? That's
right.
it.
So you're telling me that an individual on a monitor
Yes.
asked another person for 2,000 American dollars.
Yes.
That sounds, the only thing I'm supposed to expect back is my money.
No.
Am I wrong? Did I miss something?
He said somebody
Yes.
asked somebody for $2,000. If I ask for $2,000 and I don't say I'm going to pay you back,
No.
you shouldn't expect shit back.
That's
Okay. Well, then you're right, CJ. What you're talking about is somebody that either it's room for everybody to be right here so far. What Brother Joel said, either he's willy-nilly with $2,000. Okay, if any of you ask me for $2,000 and I have
Where you
it,
gonna say? Yeah.
I'm gonna say, what is the stipulations on this money? What are we doing? Because generally, if you go anywhere else and ask for $2,000, you're gonna have to pay some interest. Go ask the dope man for $2,000. The juice is running. If it take too long, you owe him $6,000. So what are the is this about pussy? What is this about with this $2,000 that I have? And I don't think it's out of pocket to look at just the money and take the male-female dating component out of it.
Exactly, him. Exactly. If you give somebody $2,000, him.
If spending $2,000 on a trip and then another $2,000 put you in the bind, you need to reassess your value structure.
Say that again.
If spending $2,000, if spending whatever you spend on the trip, and then all of a sudden $2,000 put you in a hole to where you need to ask for money, and maybe you need to reassess that trip.
Joel,
If you give somebody $2,000, you are going to ask for specifications or when I'm going to get my money back. How long is it going to take you? You're not going to
Ain't that how we talk to men?
Everything's just in the air. So she's not wrong for taking that $2,000, and she's not wrong for not paying them back if he didn't have no expectations.
She is wrong.
Is she wrong?
She
for,
is wrong.
Is she wrong for lying about getting her car fixed for $2,000?
Yup.
She wrong for that.
What Joel say though?
Joel, and this is the thing.
Joel
This is the
said
thing I
nothing.
hate. This is the thing I hate about Joel saying this. We gave a hypothetical where on the show where if we went out, 4 of us, right, Uncle Jeff, right, Arnold?
Yeah.
We get in the fisticuffs, right? The assumption is that everybody fights.
Bro,
Joel said he ain't fighting.
Wait, what the fuck did I say that?
So
I never fucking said that.
So now all of a sudden he on some gangster shit
When the
about
fuck did I say that?
Lord robbing a nigga for $2,000.
At no point did I ever say that. I said I'm gonna throw one. All right.
No, you said you gonna call the police, which is cool.
I did not say that.
I do have an issue with that, if I may.
Run the tape back. I never said
Tell
that.
you right now, next time we go out and you don't fight, I get beat up by 2 people. You're gonna get beat up by 1 person.
First of all, Ham, are you actually gonna get beat up?
It's gonna be.
He
close.
might.
No. Exactly. See, like you putting
anybody can get their ass
hypotheticals. Like Ham, you already know anybody can whip your ass.
Whoa.
I like how
Now
that.
now this is something I can talk on directly.
Hey, stop the bullshit, bro.
Hold on. Hemp always leave the room for opportunity that it might happen.
Uncle Jeff,
Now you already telling lies.
I like how the question was.
Okay, again, as a generic observer looking in, I'm a Marine. If we Marines and we go out and Hamp get in a fight and I don't jump in, what base am I going back to?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Thank you, Jeff.
What base? That's I ain't never met Hamp, but I personally. But I think Hamp a good dude. I don't think this is my family man. This nigga ain't out here starting fights in the street.
He's finishing them.
If Hamp get in a fight, and I'm around, I'm jumping. If Hamp jump, I'm in before his feet hit the ground.
Wait, Joe. I like how your question was, Hemp, you sure you gonna get beat up? Instead of Hemp, you sure you gonna beat me up? Hey, that was good. That was good, bro.
Me and Joe,
not to test Hemp.
me and Joe, we're not getting in the fight.
Me and Joe tight in real life. He know I'm physical.
I know.
I'm physical.
I know him. I know him strapping. I know him taking like 4 niggas out.
He knew the right question to ask. He knew
That's
my brother though.
Joel, where do you 2 live?
I live in DC.
Okay, so what you telling me then is that when Hamp comes to DC, There's no niggas in DC that can beat Hamp up. Not one.
I ain't seen one yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you what defies that.
I don't know, man.
Who you are? Somebody got your number.
Cool.
Now, I ain't bruh. I don't think Hamp a punk either. But everybody,
tell that nigga dial that number up.
Dangerous thought.
See what happens.
That's a dangerous thought, bro. Everybody get their ass whooped.
Because Hemp never even said that. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know how. Wow.
He believed in me, man.
Man, that's not what
he believed in. Hab said he lost like 7 fights or some shit, didn't he? How many fights you said you lost, Hemp? 7, 6?
12.
He ain't losing one when I'm around.
Well, it ain't about how many fights you win, bruh. Look, everybody. Tyson lost fights. Roy Jones Jr. lost fights.
Yes, sir.
He lost fights.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't know.
I lost fights.
I'm sorry, but I've been in a
fights.
lot of fights, and I done seen some. The upset of the summer was when my best friend beat the shit out of the neighborhood thug. I was there. That's my boy. I'm sure to make sure don't nobody get in, and I'm gonna carry your eye home in my hand because I know he gonna knock it out. He whooped that nigga ass, and nobody saw it coming. You don't. That's dangerous shit. Don't ever go. That's when you go in thinking you can't get your ass whooped. See Goliath.
Yeah, no,
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
My bad, Hemp. You want to go ahead?
No, I'm just saying my fighting me come with nausea, upset stomach, diarrhea, and bloating.
Damn. Man, so you saying like you equivalent to a stomach flu, huh?
Yeah, man. It's gonna hurt. Whether I win or lose, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
you gonna feel it in the morning.
You fight me, you ain't fucking tomorrow.
It's going in. But it can happen.
All right, so
I
got a question though. So Joe, what do you think that brother is entitled to? You think that he has the right to sue old girl to get his money back?
He's not entitled to shit.
Damn.
That shit come with contract.
Caesar's Palace, what up, my brother?
Hey, guess what though?
Hold on, that's Caesar's Palace. What's goody?
She openly admitted it
that's
on
what that
the
is?
internet.
Yeah, man. Hey, Caesar's Palace, man. That nigga been rocking with me since I had 10 people watching this bitch. So look,
you gotta let it go.
I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna bring Red Pill Ranger up. Pause.
Yeah, from what I hear so far, I don't hear enough to have it hold up in court.
No. She admit this
ain't a fucking lease agreement. Like she don't owe you shit. Like y'all gotta relax. This wasn't your $2,000. What y'all so mad about?
The first thing a judge is going to ask is what was the parameters agreed with on the money? Because this sounds like a gift if you don't have parameters.
I think she lied.
That's not even what the debate is. That's not the debate.
Okay.
So what's the debate, Arnold? What's the debate was was she wrong in what she did?
Yeah.
Was she wrong? No.
Was she dishonest in the way she carried herself in this situation? That's the.
And Joe said,
okay.
Hey, Joe said no. Hey, Joe, you said no.
Joe,
the only thing she was wrong for was lying about their car being broke
standing on shit.
Any grown man that get his hands on some money is supposed to.
Exactly. Right. A fool and his money should soon part ways.
We would agree with that, bro. But we don't. But if chicks was knocking off your homeboys, bro, you gonna say, man, damn, bro, you shouldn't have been fucking with them hoes, right? That's cruel. But them chicks are still doing the wrong thing.
Exactly.
Like the backdoor
thing. Don't.
I would say the same thing, but guess what? You still came out that bread, and you ain't get shit. So therefore, you gambled, you lost. You still got.
I don't know what point you're making.
Right? What point you making? I don't care whether it's my homeboy or a random person.
The criminal.
Okay, one at a time, guys. One at a time.
The criminal has no responsibility in this situation.
The criminal.
What criminal?
The criminal.
Her criminal on what charges?
Arnold.
Go ahead, Mac.
What charges?
Getting money under false pretenses is a crime.
Okay, no. But I don't hear any false pretenses here because
so burden of proof is in the prosecution.
Yeah, you can't. Here's how I feel about if the criminal is right or wrong or not.
Yeah,
brother,
go ahead, Jeff.
If you come in my house, And there are people who are doing it. It's getting harder to keep honest people honest, Brother Arnold. It is. This is why I lock my doors.
Sound like
This is why I own a big dog.
Everybody's mad about it.
This is why I own weapons. Because it's not up to me to stand there with the police and describe who I thought I saw that came in my unlocked house.
Do not gamble.
Lord, if you need to hear it, Arnold, you're right. She's wrong. Now what?
That's what.
That's all the point was.
Hey, sue that big forehead too.
No. He has so little of a backbone. He won't say that. He got his fucking cape on.
What? I don't
Yeah.
think
Or absolving her of wrongdoing.
Yes.
I don't think it's caping. I think
Yes, it
anybody
is.
that's gonna give you $2,000 through a screen, see if you can get phone.
Hey, Arnold, I got a question for you. Arnold, have you ever told a woman to lie before?
Have I ever told a woman to lie?
No,
Have you ever lied to a woman?
All the time, 3 times on Sunday.
Did she fall for it? Did she fall for it? Did she buy it?
Yeah, usually.
So what the fuck is the difference between that situation and what we talking about?
He was wrong when he did
Money.
that.
Wrong too, stupid.
Money.
Oh, so now it's just about the money.
Nigga, I was wrong too.
He said he was wrong too.
Have you ever lied?
We both were wrong.
Have you ever lied to a woman about money? About anything that's worth $2,000 approximately or more?
You're absolving her of wrongdoing.
First of all, I'm not absolving her of wrongdoing. I'm just trying
Yes,
to.
You won't say it.
I never said she wasn't wrong.
You about to say it.
Bro,
Never said she wasn't wrong.
She's
lying
only
is
wrong
lying.
for lying.
I'm just trying to figure out why y'all so pissed off about it.
Stop it.
Here's why.
He's only
Here's why
wrong
they're
for lying about the
Here's
money.
why they're so pissed, Joel, if I may. In what she did, was she right or wrong? Was she right or wrong? Yes or no? Was she right or wrong?
She was wrong in telling the lie if she lied.
Okay, there you have it.
There you go. Hey!
It took a good 20 minutes. We finally got it.
But guess what? All he had to do was like ask for a receipt. If he was that pressed out about the 2K as these niggas are,
Good, Joe. We good, Joe.
If he was that,
The defense already rested, Joe.
Fuck it up. We're good.
Thank
Let
you.
my boy Joe get his piece out. Y'all want to quiet my boy?
Okay, go spike the football, Joe. Go spike the football.
Y'all are out here running her through the mud over the fact that nigga either gave himself or was trying to give him 2,000. That's all I'm saying.
Can't
go, bro.
He's a dirty.
Cut the victory lap, man.
Crazy. These niggas is simps.
Damn.
Pay him his 2,000 back.
She stand up for herself and get what she need out of life, nigga. She don't need you to have a cape on for her, bro.
I don't have a cape on. It's fuck the principles.
You nigga.
Bro,
I don't.
y'all niggas is wild.
I don't. I ain't got no cape for Lauren. I'm not trying to holler at her.
Joe, you did the right thing, bro. Joe,
Indirectly.
You'd be
Joe
too nice.
is right.
Either directly or indirectly. Let me tell you right now. Put that shit on Front Street. I ain't trying to holler at no fucking body. I argue points. I don't
That's in your subconscious.
See, Joe, there we go, man.
Look at her. Look
There
at her.
we go,
Look at her. Look at her.
Hey, Joe.
In there, man.
Hey, Joe don't know what to do right now.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Lauren Wallace. Lauren, you gotta relax. It ain't like that.
Yeah, it is like that. Hey, Joe, she sent you all them heart emojis, man. She sent you all them heart emojis, man. You better get at her.
I'm trying. Why is everybody so mad about this? Every time it gets
we
brought
not
up,
mad.
Joe, we said you won already, man. We're good. It's over, man. We're good, man.
All right, let's do this, man. Let's get Caesar's pals in. Caesar, what's pals? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Sunglasses.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Good.
Yeah, I got nothing to say. I'm just up here just watching everybody. That's it. Now, I'm trying to figure out why we got so many simps out here. Joe.
Damn.
What the fuck?
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Bring it back. Bring it back. All right,
So
cool.
she didn't do anything wrong. Nothing.
I said the lie was wrong. I said the lie was wrong.
That's it?
Yeah, the lie was wrong. Yeah, that's it. She told a lie and she got paid off of it. That's it.
Hey, I don't even want to go. This is too easy. This is so simple. I'm not even.
Bro, Joe,
I'm not even gonna do it. That nigga gave her money and he should have returned off a lie that he believed.
This is
crazy.
crazy.
I don't see why Joe is catching so much heat.
This is
I'm
fucking
like Joe
crazy.
Biden over here right now.
Why is Joe catching so
Mr.
much
Payne.
heat?
Go ahead, Mr. Payne. What's popping?
Hey, listen, man. I didn't know I'd find something to do Netflix to keep me up, man. So thank you, Hank, for having this midnight kind of show. I can get up there for men with insomnia and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? This is great. Hello to the panel. You know, so you covering all bases, even guys who can't sleep. Shit, man. Hey, this is a crazy ass conversation, man. If the shit, you know. Hey, Joe, man, I don't know you that well, man, but you know, just take the L and let's move on. Nobody's really mad, though.
Yeah, we
No, y'all are because everybody keeps bringing this shit back up.
Yeah,
we're not mad.
What's next? It's not another scenario going on.
Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lauren.
Hold on.
Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lauren.
Hold on, y'all. Let Mr. Payne get his. Let Mr. Payne get his thought out. Type it in the chat. What you want?
Yeah, all I'm just trying to say is if this is this, I know we got some other topic than this because I think you got to beat the shit out of this Lauren thing, man. And so
yeah, we have like this.
If she finessed the guy out of $2,000, it's his loss if he gave it to her, man.
How about it?
You know, and she can still be wrong, but she still finessed the hell out of the dude. And you know, so all that shit could be true at the same time.
It's the same
Can I say I'm sorry for bringing it back up? First of all, and Joe, you right, bro. They what the fuck are they talking about? Lauren is not wrong for that shit. That she only wrong for lying, like you said. These niggas just talking out the side of their necks. All of them.
Wrong.
What you missing?
So you're saying lying is right? You saying lying is right?
I said that's the only thing she's wrong for is the lying part. If the dude was willing to give her 2,000,
you can't.
Would you trust a woman like that?
You can't
trust a woman like that?
You can't separate the lie because she got the money because of the lie.
Get him, Ranger.
She called him. No. She called him with intent to deceive. You can't take that. You can't be like she wrong for the lie, but not for this.
Hey,
when it's all combined.
Red pill.
He would have gave her the money without the lie. But you're trying to separate them.
Check me out. Julian.
Some dudes love women so much they just can't admit that they had devious nature.
No,
who is that? Wow.
For real, check this out.
The lie was part of it.
Has anybody ever lied on their resume to get a job?
What that got to do with the price of TNT?
You know,
see what I'm talking about? No.
You think that's the same? Exactly. So now you got that fucking job and you lied on your fucking resume and you don't know half the shit you're supposed to be doing on your job. Are you gonna get mad if your job is after?
Because your job's supposed to train you. Your job is supposed to train you.
The job didn't mean nothing though. The job is getting something.
Everybody lies. Everybody lies to get money. Is what I'm saying. If you
lie to get money.
No, that's finesse.
See, you're talking about two different things.
That's been established already.
That's where you just lost me. That's where you just lost me.
Yes. Sometimes you gotta tell a lie to get ahead. You don't like it, but that's what it is.
I didn't even know they had Boy Scouts in DC, bro. I didn't know they had Boy Scouts in DC.
Okay. I think some of us here, and it's room for everybody to be right, but I think some of us, and let me put a few pause in here for those of you who hear a word that may remind you of some type of let me put that in there. You cannot separate the sucker from the suck. Y'all trying to separate what you're doing weakens the herd.
Yes, sir.
If a nigga want to give some chick he ain't never rubbed a leg $2,000, she need to try to get 5.
Thank you, Uncle Jeff.
That's just it could be. I'm from Chicago. I don't mind.
There we go. Say less. Say less.
Question: what did you do? What did it separate? What now?
You cannot separate the sucker from the suck.
You left Diddy's party too late.
You walk right into that one.
We admit.
No. I told you I was
Hey.
going to. I told you I was going to next Monday.
No.
I'm gonna be 59 next Monday. So I come from a generation where our manhood wasn't under attack like yours is. Our manhood wasn't under attack like yours is, so I understand that every little thing that gets close to it, any double entendres make you nervous. They don't make me nervous. When I said separate the sucker from the suck, I wasn't thinking anything other than being hustled and letting that happen. And I can say that around men my age without them going, he didn't say pause. So I move a little different. And I apologize if that makes you think something homosexual. Nobody likes pussy more than me, and I'll challenge any nigga here to see who's had more.
Hey, Jeff.
I got 6 kids.
No, I'm not talking about successfully. I'm talking about pussy had, bro. I got 5. If it's some pussy God sent here, I done had a sample on every fucking continent. That's real talk. So I'm not talking about that. I'm discussing this shit.
Why Logic kick you out?
I'm out. Am I out?
Me and Grandpa been going back and forth.
You really? Y'all was just up here together.
It's friendly banter, but Logic, he throws shit around.
All I'm saying is,
Arnold did good, man.
I'm never gonna defend a sucker. A sucker. This is the individual. This is the definition of a sucker.
So are you gonna stop defending Joe?
A sucker. I'm not calling Joel a sucker. I'm just saying Joel went a little further than I'm willing to go with it. A sucker is an individual that respects a person or an institution more than that person or institution respects itself.
Who called me a sucker though, for real?
Who, me?
It was a joke, bro.
It's not me, bro.
Okay, cool.
We understand.
Oh no, I just said you went further than I'm gonna go. You went further than I'm gonna go.
Terrell said it.
I
said it, bro.
Uncle Jeff, land your plane, brother.
I know, bro. You been,
bro, I'm done. Keep going.
We understand that this guy was stupid. We understand that he was stupid, but we understand his decision was dumb. But him being stupid and his decision dumb doesn't lower her duplicity, doesn't lessen her duplicity.
Who's trying to do that?
Anybody that's saying struggling to say that she was wrong. Anybody that's victim blaming. Because dumb or not, the reality of this is that this dude was a victim. See, you got to hear the whole story. I was here for the whole story. She called him with intent. It wasn't like he was like, what you need. She called him with intent to deceive.
That sounds like the Nigerians that hit you in the DMs. Keep going.
Exactly. So we all know they fucked up.
Okay.
Red pill.
So what you telling me then is a girl he's never seen before, like publicly.
No,
I
didn't. No.
I get it, but it don't lower her duplicity.
Okay. I'm not. Who's arguing that? I think you're arguing a point no one's making.
Shit.
Is that the point you're making, Joel?
No, they met before. She said that they're still friends to this day.
What?
No. They're not friends. They're not friends, but they were dating. They were dating for like a month.
Yeah, they're definitely not still friends.
But she found him on. She found him on Facebook after we understood. She told us the story, and he's seemingly doing well.
Okay. After she got the money and she ran. Wow.
Yeah, this was 10 years ago. She did this. This was 10 years ago.
I don't know that anybody I meet that can ask me for $2,000 30 days later.
I admit that he was stupid, but
he's gullible. Definitely gullible.
Duplicity.
Uncle Jeff, I got a PlayStation from a girl within 30 days.
Y'all making her. Sorry.
Well, that's pimping. That's pimping, man.
They making her
like 500.
Okay, she's wrong. I'm not mad at her wrong. I'm not mad at her.
Hey, Lauren, you must got some skills.
I'm not mad at the fact she's
everybody
wrong.
off.
Wait.
Bro, wait. The thing is, they making her a culprit when y'all don't even know if she asked to borrow the money or she just asked for $2,000.
There's that.
You don't know you don't know she asked. No, you don't know this. You don't know the story, Caesars. No, she don't. You don't know. She didn't say she did it. She did. Y'all making this shit up.
CJ,
She didn't say that. Y'all just made that up, bro.
CJ,
I heard the story. I heard mouth too. I watched it too. I watched the episode.
Wow.
She said she asked the nigga for $2,000. She didn't say she asked to borrow it or she asked to keep or she asked just to have $2,000. She didn't say which one it was. So you can't say she wrong just because she said. If a nigga called you right now and said, "Hey, my car broke down and my insurance ain't paying me yet," you ain't gonna be like, "Hey, I got $2,000 for you." You gonna say, "Oh, sounds like that sucks," and hang up. What are you talking about? You're not gonna say shit. You gonna be like, "Sucks for you," and hang up the fucking phone.
Bro, damn.
What are you talking about? Unless he specifically says to you, my fucking shit died. But unless he specifically said to you, "Can I borrow $2,000? I'll repay you this time in this place," or he just said, "Hey, can I have $2,000?" and that's it, and that's all. Y'all making it like, oh, he asked to borrow it. She did all of this.
Let me know when you're done.
No, y'all making this shit up. Y'all making certain parts of the story up.
You making
y'all
it
make
up.
her be the bad guy in the story.
She is the bad guy.
And that's what niggas
Her
do on this
friends.
podcast. And that's part of the thing.
She is the bad
Now
guy.
what? Okay, yeah. He's the bad guy. Now what?
Last part. And that's part of the things that people do on these panels. They hear one part of the story, then they'll make up other parts to make it fit their narrative that they want. Like, she is the bad guy. She is wrong.
Bruh.
You only heard one thing, that she asked to borrow $2,000. Thank you.
So what?
So she not wrong for that.
So what? She is wrong. Let's just say she's wrong. Now what?
Uh-oh.
They got somebody at the rooftops, man.
I don't see the point. She was wrong. Well, wow. Are we gonna run her up the foot? We gonna flog her? We gonna hang her? What?
Shit. Hey, man.
She lost a nigga for $2,000. She didn't put it already.
And Jeff, that's what they was trying to do 2 weeks ago, and that shit was weird.
What?
I don't get it.
Here we go with this bro. All right, man.
Okay. Her friends were finessing guys, and she decided to do it also.
This is for logic.
I know, bro. Come on, man.
And
this
this
shit
is
wild, bro.
Thieving ass.
Hey, Lauren, I ain't mad at you, sis. All that nigga back and try to get $2,000 more.
I'm with you, Jeff. I ain't mad at Lauren.
It's called theft by
Where you from, Doc?
I'm from Cali.
Where at?
Listen, I'm a little bit everywhere. Hey, so check this out. You don't lend it if you can't lose it. Where I come from.
Woo!
You know what I'm saying? And why you giving a chick money if she don't belong to you?
That's right.
Hey,
I mean, we said he was gullible. So
you need to quiet.
Y'all not listening?
But y'all keep saying, oh, he gullible,
but he was dating her.
Dating her and her belonging to him is two different things.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro.
But she
two different things, man.
My wife. Listen, I'm married, and my wife can't finesse me. My wife can't finesse me for $2,000, and we married,
You sound
bro.
like you from the Bay.
How hard was
Nah,
it dating over 30 days?
my little bit of upbringing from the Bay, but I'm from South Central.
Oh, hey, okay. I'm up in Dana, bro. I can't. You can't get $2,000 from me in 30 days. You just can't. I don't care if I hit Powerball.
Uncle Jeff, you're right. You're right. Black men can't be victims. They can't be victims at all. You're right.
Oh no, they are. I go looking for them. People go looking for them, Caesars. People go looking for them. Your name is after a business that made its money on victims. Caesar's Palace.
Bro, y'all giving this chick a pass, bro. This shit is sickening to hear, man.
Who's giving her a pass?
Bro.
You. You.
It ain't a pass.
We said the lie was wrong, but he's also a fool for giving up the money.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, man, y'all motherfuckers lying to kick it, man. Yo, if it was a dude that did that shit, bro, y'all be up, man.
It is dudes that do that shit.
Man, come on.
It is do that. Yo, it's called.
That's why you call it tricky.
Hey,
Hold
it's
on,
called
y'all.
tax
Hold on, y'all.
season.
Hold on, y'all.
If
Hey,
it's a
Lodge.
dude, What is it? What is it?
Hey, Logic, salute, bro. I appreciate the love. Appreciate you, bro, man. Logic came through just kicking everybody off the damn panel. All right, y'all go ahead. My bad. I just wanted to make sure.
Hey, Lauren, I hope you can hear me, mama. Bump all the niggas' heads you can.
Yeah, in your vagina.
Fucking heads.
Hey, Joe, you said if a dude did it, then we'll be on his head. It's called tax season, bro. How many dudes you know date big ass women just to get that money, bro?
Man, preach, bro. That's true. That's
It happen all the time, fam.
Then they break up with him as soon as summer comes.
That's apples and bowling balls, bro. In the words of Uncle Jeff, man. It's apples and bowling balls, bro. She played on this man's sensibilities to take the problem solved, and she took that money and she did something else with it.
The
And
sensibilities he offered up?
Say what?
The sensibilities he offered up?
No,
According to Lawrence, he offered the money.
Bell sensibilities is the problem solving. Take care of that. I got you. You need a car. You need your car fixed.
That's not his woman, bro.
Something else. That's called theft by deception.
I need y'all to stay away from Detroit, stay away from Chicago, stay away from Oakland, stay away from Philly, stay away from Miami, because all them places got fine ass women that will bump the sweet fuck out of your head if you think it's okay to give a woman $2,000 in 30 days.
Yeah, well, not only that. Let me just say this. Not only that, I would be offended that a woman ain't my woman and asked me for $2,000.
And even ask.
But even asking, I would say, what the fuck, man? If a woman came up to me
and tried to bump my head,
Uncle Jeff, I grew up in Detroit.
What?
I grew up in Detroit. I'm not falling for this shit.
No, forget about the Detroit shit, man. He's just talking. But I'm just saying, I would be offended if a woman I wasn't in any kind of real marriage with asked me for $2,000. The fuck you think I am? I mean, I would be mad at just that. So
right,
I mean, so this guy was a sucker, but it doesn't absolve her for her deception.
Thank you.
It just doesn't. All right, he's still a sucker. Two things could be true at the same time.
All right, Uncle Jeff.
Yes,
if
sir.
he would have went after her, would he be wrong?
What do you mean?
Because he was mad.
Okay, define went after.
Yeah, define it.
You know what he's talking about.
He grabbed her. He pushed her.
Yes.
He would be wrong.
But yes, he would be jeopardizing. Here's why. Yeah. Here's why. For 2,000 American dollars, he's now jeopardizing his freedom. Yes.
Yeah. No, he'd be wrong.
He's wrong.
Dropped on her ass, maybe.
Would she be wrong for jeopardizing the punishment that she could get back at her for stealing somebody's money?
Yes. It is
stealing?
Folk.
Did she go in his wallet and walk away? She didn't steal it.
Can I answer this? It is possible to provoke what you don't deserve.
Yeah.
She don't deserve physical violence. But if you take the wrong man's $2,000, you can come up missing.
Right.
Why don't she deserve violence?
What's that?
Why don't she deserve violence?
No.
She does not deserve violence because violence. Here's why. Why.
No, come on.
Because for me, in my opinion, you can't make me be violent over $2,000 because I understand what that violence leads to. Now, breaking my house, that's some other shit. You have to draw a line. This is why, like Brother Payne said, how the fuck you coming at me? You just met me over some $2,000? What the fuck I look like? I tell you what you look like. You look like a nigga head I can bump. And that's what she did. And I don't have, that's the problem. I don't have sympathy for some kids.
I don't have sympathy for thieves, yo. I'm
Me neither. Me neither. But here's the difference between me and you, Joseph. Here's the difference that you make. Here's the difference that you've gone out of your way to make clear, Joseph, is that you don't have a problem putting your hands on women.
No, I don't.
That's the difference between us. And I
do. Nah. All right, cool. Now I know what you're saying. All right, got it.
You've made that crystal clear that there are situations where you think it is okay to put your hands on women. I don't. It's not worth my freedom. I'm jeopardizing being able to see my children. I'm jeopardizing. And you know, when you go behind bars, nigga, putting your hand on a woman, that ain't the best thing to have on your paperwork. I'm not willing to risk all of that over $2,000 that I shouldn't have gave her in the first
We understand that. But some guys are. That
and
is the
fuck
issue.
them. Fuck them.
Sorry, Ham said to some, but that's the thing. Why take that chance?
Let me ask you a question, brother, Caesar, and you, Joe.
Sure.
Would you be more mad at her that she deceived you, or more mad at yourself that you fell for?
I'm mad at myself. Are you talking to me or Joe? So I'm
either anybody can answer that. I mean, that's what I would say. Are you more mad at her or yourself for falling for it?
I don't know where these niggas go. God damn.
I'm mad that I trusted her. I'm mad at myself for trusting her.
So learn the lesson.
Yeah. So
that's tuition. Your tuition was $2,000. Did you learn, or do you need another class? You need another class. Call on.
You ain't got to crash all the way the fuck out and learn the 2G lesson.
I'm not saying they have to crash. Go ahead.
In the 1960s, you wouldn't even be having this conversation, bro, because the lesson is never to fucking steal. If the dude had went up upside her head, I'm pretty sure she would never steal again. This is the kind of woman that we're dealing with nowadays.
Okay, well, beat their ass then, Joe.
Like
you keep using the word steal.
Listen. Don't fuck with my money, yo. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Don't give her the fucking money then.
No, don't fuck
you keep using the word steal. If that man handed that money over, she didn't steal anything.
He was not nowhere with a ski mask and a 45.
No. She had an agenda. She lied about that agenda. She went and fucked off the money, and now she's bragging about it. She should have just kept the goddamn mouth closed.
No, she don't. Nope. I'm so glad. Look,
yo, you should be learning from this. Yo, you should be. Wait, hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff, real quick. Hey, bro, you looking at it like she bragging, where you should be looking at it like, damn, it's women out here like that are finessing nigga out of 2 G's. You should be appreciative of the fact that she willing to speak on it so you can learn from it.
Bishop Rojo.
Yes. We're okay. I'm glad that she is speaking on it. The problem is that Uncle Jeff and others are saying, hey, this is okay. So other women, which Uncle Jeff is an elder, other women are listening to this and saying, hey, you know what? I could do it too. And that's the problem that I have.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to back up a little bit. I'm gonna need you. I don't know.
Okay.
The internet is forever. I need you after we're off, when this is just on YouTube, I invite you to go back and find when I said this was okay, and I'll send you a couple grand. I never said that.
You're condoning. You're just saying, it's the guy's fault.
No, I'm not. What I am telling you is there's a sucker born every minute, and every sucker that gets suckered fucks up the herd for the rest of us. That's what I'm saying, and I'm not backing off that shit, because that's what I've been taught since I was 4 years old. If a nigga want his head bump it. She bumped this nigga's head, and you trying to get me to have some sympathy for a nigga that gave a broad $2,000 in 30 days?
I understand that. I understand that. But you're condoning this. Other younger women are listening to this because you're not going after her. You're just saying the guy.
If I'm condoning it, then I would tell my daughter that's 20 years old, this is how you operate. And I don't, because I don't condone it. However, I didn't raise everybody.
Well,
there are women out here who do this to suckers. Dear men, if a woman asks you for $2,000 in 30 days, I don't give a fiddler's fuck if you just hit Powerball, you about to get your head bumped. And if you give it to her, then fuck you.
Yeah, and see, Jeff, let me say this, Jeff. You see, that's the real lesson of Caesar's Palace. The real lesson is not to the lady. It's to the guys who are listening. Don't be stupid, man. I mean, I don't care how, one of the problems we have in the black community, we all have to admit it, too many guys ain't getting boxed. Too many guys ain't getting none. And so they're easily finessed, right? I mean, men have been easily finessed since the beginning of time. Okay, so this shit ain't new.
See, Samson.
But the point I'm saying is, if the lesson to be learned is not to Lauren, It's to the goddamn men out there that no matter how good the woman looks, no matter what she says, man, if she ain't invested in you at all, and she just giving you words, you don't be giving up your shit like that. You're crazy, man.
Y'all been trying to make her wrong. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's a sister move.
You're not even giving her any type of wrong.
Mr. Payne,
that's the problem.
The point you're making is the same point I've been saying for the last 2 weeks. Yes, if she's not reciprocating and she's not invested, don't get gamed.
Right. But that doesn't make that just still makes it wrong. So listen to the beginning of my sentence. Okay.
The beginning of my sentence was don't get gamed. I'm already acknowledging that what Lauren did might have been game.
Yeah.
Okay, it was game. She spent some game. She told a lie to get some money. She got the fucking money. That was
got
like
the
10 years
bread,
ago.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, but see,
you're condoning it by saying, "Hey, she got the bread." You know, she was good. She got it.
But it's a subtle thing, right?
Lie is also
we can sit up
wrong.
here. Wait, hold on. We can sit up here as men,
still
right?
on this.
And just trash the lady.
Lie
And I don't think the men are going to learn anything.
Brother Payne, these men ain't gonna learn that no way, so I'm gonna go on and own it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now what?
Let me just finish, Joe. What I'm saying is, I think that the way we have the conversation is we can have it and vilify the lady, which only is a small part of it, but it's more important. Let me finish, man. It's more important that men get the message that no matter how you gotta stop being so pining over the goddamn bond. That's the deal, man. We do the stupidest shit for bonds. Listen, man.
Yes.
But two of the oldest actors in the world are being finessed by 20-something-year-old women. Al Pacino and the other fucking Robert De Niro giving these two fucking 20-year-olds babies. And they're trying to take them to the cleaners. These guys were supposed to be icons. At 80-something years old, somehow they found some sperm to dribble out of their dick to give these fucking women babies.
I think you're talking out of school right now.
What?
What makes you think Robert De Niro don't know that young chick is for him when this motherfucker got a bank then that's what he want to do. I don't count Robert De Niro or Al Pacino in this. That's apple. Now that's apples and bowling balls.
How much closer to the fire do we want to hold her feet?
I don't think that you guys are trying to protect black women. I don't think that you're doing that by only saying, "Hey, the guy, he got tricked, so he needs to just learn a lesson." But there's not many guys that are just giving women $2,000. But if you have the younger generation of black women to just do smaller little things, not as much as 2,000, but do things like what Lauren just did, and you're condoning it and say, "Hey, if you can get a guy to trick him out of this and that, it can end up bad for the younger black women."
Okay, well let me say this since you didn't hear me say it earlier.
Wait, now you're concerned about the younger black women?
I don't know. No, I think Caesar's missed this, so let me give it to you again. Ladies, here's the official announcement. If you take $11 from a man and he feels hustled, you could come up missing. I don't know if you miss me saying that, and it is not right. That's not how I raise my daughters. That's not how I advise my nieces. That's not what I tell women. There, did I clear that up?
Yeah.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Caesar. Am I clear?
No, this is nuts.
I went way no. Hold on, Joe. Hold on. I went way down from 2,000 to $11. That's a 10 and 4 quarters. Am I clear? Did I clear it up? Yes or no?
You're not being serious, but okay.
No, I'm dead fucking serious. I'm dead serious. There are men that will kill you over $11. Stop hustling, niggas. Am I clear? Did I say that? Do you think I don't mean that? Do you think I don't tell my daughters and my nieces that?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Say it with something more realistic.
Okay. Dear women, when a man is inconvenienced and gives you money and you hustle him, that's an excellent way to come up missing. I don't advise it. Don't do that. Okay, good. I'm glad we're done with that.
I stay in Texas and Lauren is in Texas, and I Googled the definition of theft by deception in Texas. It's literally a crime. So people saying all she did was lie, Joseph was 100% right. Joseph is a very intelligent guy, but people don't like him, so they don't listen to him. But theft by deception. This form of theft involves acquiring someone's property, i.e. his money, because that's his property, through fraudulent means, deceit, or misrepresentation. And if you heard Lauren's story in her entirety,
and this is all alleged. All right, go ahead.
if you heard Lauren's story and all she said is out here. She snitched on herself. So if
allegedly, go ahead.
All right, whatever.
Hey, I can't.
I don't know
defend
who's
him.
arguing that.
Yeah,
people
Who here
saying
is
that-
arguing what he's saying?
The people that
Go
say
ahead.
all she did was lie. The people that are victim blaming, since it was a crime, it instantly makes him a victim.
Okay, he's a
out here
victim.
victim blaming, and that's
Absolutely.
the main problem. That's the main problem Caesar Palace having is the victim blaming. Yes, he was dumb. Yes, he was stupid, but he's still a victim. But y'all being like, she get it though. That's like saying,
here's the problem.
let me
Here's the
finish
problem
my
with that,
point.
real
You've been getting out for a minute. Let me finish my point. That's like saying if a woman wear a short dress and she get great, it's her fault. If she get a short dress and she walk down the alley, she got what she was supposed to get. That's the kind of energy y'all giving. Yes, it is. That's the exact energy y'all giving.
Y'all let me know when I can distinguish this ignorant shit.
Since he was stupid, he gets what he deserved. That's what y'all saying. So since
Let
she
me know when
was
it's
stupid
my
enough,
turn.
since she was stupid enough to walk down Great Alley, she gets what she
Red Pill.
deserved. No, they still shouldn't have fucked with her.
Red
So
Pill.
y'all
Red
saying
Pill.
the stupid person gets what they deserve. That's what
Red
y'all
Pill.
saying.
Red
That's
Pill.
how
Red Pill. Imagine this napkin in my hand is $2,000, right?
Dude,
I'm
no. Let's talk about what I just said. Y'all victim blaming. Y'all
You're not victim blaming. You're taking that statement you're taking what happened.
No, it's a
You're turning it into something else.
matchup. It's the analogy matches up perfectly. You just don't.
It does not. It does not. It does not. It does not match up perfectly.
No, tell me how the analogies don't match up.
Here's how.
Here's $2,000.
Okay, you go. I gotta let my dog out. You deal with this till I get back. This is
This is $2,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a guy. I'm walking down the street and I'm waving $2,000 around in the air. Somebody comes along and snatches this $2,000 out of my hand. Did I get robbed?
Yes.
Yes. Did I deserve it?
No.
All right. So
But
why am I
let it keep
but you're still stupid because you're willingly.
Yeah, but Joe, that's why I wanted you to slow down. That's why I want you to slow down. Because nobody said he's not stupid. But Red Pill's saying he's still a victim and he still doesn't deserve for that to happen to him, but he's still stupid.
And y'all
said he was stupid.
I know, but you listen to what Red Pill's saying. Now, is the analogy great?
Okay.
I think it would be more likened to if a woman goes to a man's house, they get intoxicated, right? She wants to do the thing, she says no, and it still happens, unfortunately.
Right.
Those things are more comparable, right? She doesn't deserve it, regardless of her getting into that situation and saying no after they got intoxicated and set an expectation, right? But at that point where she says no, he has to stop. When it happens, right? You can say, "Man, you put yourself in a bad situation," but is she still a victim?
Yes.
Hey, but Buddy didn't say no. He handed that money over, right?
We're saying,
but hold on. Red Pill's example. If Red Pill using his example,
Rojo. Here's what we got to do, right? Let's make sure when people are making points, don't run it over. Consume the information, and then we can properly respond. I just gave an example that may liken it more closely, right? Here's what happens in manipulation. People will think that they're doing the right thing. People will think that they're not being taken advantage of. You know why? Because they're being manipulated. That's the reason why it's a crime. But you guys aren't listening to consume the information. You just want to be quickly rebutting. Now, you could rebut it, maybe, but just at least try to understand what the man is saying. That's all.
I do. That's why I said using his example, right?
Yeah.
If that woman is walking in the alley with a mini skirt, and a dude say whatever he gotta say, and she hands that vagina over to him, did he rape her?
Yes.
Or I'm sorry, did he grape her?
If he said, "Give me that before I break your doggone jaw," yes.
That's him using violence to get it, right?
He didn't touch her.
Did Lauren use violence?
Listen, your example is extremely flawed, brother. But I'm gonna break it down this way. Check it out. We all know about Batman and his parents. His parents got killed in Crime Alley. Why you are one of the richest persons in the city and you walking down Crime Alley? Now, that's what Batman parents got killed in Crime Alley. They still victims, but it was really stupid to walk down an alley called Crime Alley. But you can't be like, well, that's what you get for walking down Crime Alley. And my point is that the guy was stupid.
He just shot his own point in the foot.
Well, hold on. Hey, Red Pill Ranger, let me say this. Can we
I shot myself in the foot. Y'all
Red Pill, wait a minute. Red Pill, let me ask you this. Let's say this. I'm gonna go with your scenario, right? Let's go with your scenario about that both victims. Because I agree with that. The point is, what's wrong with telling people to avoid being victims?
Nothing.
That's what I'm saying. So if I said that doesn't mean I'm absolving any of the criminals of criminal activity. I'm just saying that there's a way. Like, for example, hold on, man. You talk. Let me say this. I have daughters, right? I tell them that for one of the ways to you avoid being a victim, don't go to no guy's house at 3 o'clock in the morning. Right. Now, if they do, they're still victims, but they went over my objections. They forgot the face of their father, right? So all I'm just trying to say, if a woman goes down a dark fucking alley, which big badass men might not even do, with a miniskirt on, she's still a victim. But hey, I would have told you, hey, hon, don't be out at 3 o'clock in the morning walking down the fucking alley. And if you're a dude trying to woo a woman and she comes to you with a goddamn a proposal that you got to give her $2 or $3 grand, and you don't have no connection to her, you ain't get no box, she ain't married to you, ain't engaged, I would say don't give her no fucking money. That's what I'm saying.
And what's so bad about that?
We also need to point out.
What's so bad about that? Anybody?
Victim blaming.
Oh, so you're telling me then? Hold on.
My whole point was about the victim blaming.
Okay.
The fact that he should have been stupid. He got what he got for giving her the money. That's good victim blaming.
Let me get this straight. What you're telling me is that as a father of a 20-year-old daughter, it is bad advice to tell her that these people who I didn't raise, these people who I don't influence, these people who I don't know are bad people in bad places, and to put yourself in one of these positions is a bad idea. You're telling me that is bad advice to give to my daughter?
I'm not saying that because I wasn't talking about that at all. What I'm saying is that what's bad is saying you shouldn't have been down there, so you got what you got, even though the person a victim. But where you shouldn't have walked down Crime Alley, that's why you got shot and robbed. That's what you get.
That is why you got shot and robbed.
That's what you. But saying that's what you get doesn't.
That is what you get if you go down Crime Alley at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's what you get.
That's my point. So if a woman walked down a dark alley, did she get what she got?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes.
It's her fault.
Yes.
It's her fault.
Yes.
It's her fault that a grown man choose to take her.
Yes.
Regardless of what she was wearing.
Yes.
Women can't wear what they want to wear.
No, I don't give a fuck if she's wearing a curtain.
Okay, man.
Okay, I'm trying. I'd like to answer your question. I don't give a fuck if my daughter is dressed like a nun. That has nothing to do with it.
You missing my point. That ain't what I asked.
Okay, if my daughter goes down butt ass naked, it doesn't matter. You're in Crime Alley. The point that you brought up to shoot your own shit in the foot.
No, I really did. But y'all, you
absolutely did. You took the guns, you took your shotgun out and put your foot up and shot it.
Whatever.
You said Crime Alley.
No.
Here's Crime Alley here, Red Pill.
It doesn't stop you from being a victim.
Brother, I'm not stop you. I'm not trying to stop. Yes, one of us is trying to stop. Yes, let me correct myself. One of us is trying to stop the victimhood, and one of us is sitting on the victimhood crying. I was not raised that way. I just wasn't. I don't think you are ever. My turn.
Well,
I don't think you are ever, as a grown-ass man, supposed to give a woman $2,000 American dollars after 30 days for any fucking reason ever. And if you do, you get what the fiddlers fuck you get. And I will not change that.
Well, how you was raised doesn't change the definition and nature of being a victim.
It sure doesn't. It sure doesn't. So I have to, it's on me to tell my sons. It's on me to tell the men here. I am not going to back off of this. Every young man under the sound of my voice, if you give a woman $2,000 American dollars before a 30-day period, nigga, fuck you. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't backing off of that shit.
Well, as I was saying, all of that is irrelevant to the
simple. Give me 2 seconds, please. Let me just read
I'm over it, man. I'm good. You got it.
I hope.
It ain't gonna take me long. Joe with
$2,000 in your future for these getting missing.
Joe with the $5 is canceling the haters and supporting the channel. I've learned a lot in my times on these panels for real. I think I read this one. Hold on, I lost my place. There you go. So Just Jay timed out D again, even though she came. Put him in the fucking bed and get him out of here. Callie Beverly 2000 says, does reciprocity equal sex?
Not necessarily.
Great question.
Good question, but no, not necessarily.
Damn. I thought the sentiment was if you bring her on a date, you get cheeks. That's the exchange.
I mean, if it's the first date, my goal on the first date is to get to the second date.
Oh, so you're saying other things can equal reciprocity, like her signing up for a second date?
Exactly.
Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Hamp, is that your son hat? OJ with the $2 says, Lauren would be giving up her fourth hole for $2,000. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, where's that one?
OJ with the $2 says, my own mama can't have $2K from me. Y'all stay safe. SD with the $5 says, y'all must have never heard of theft by deception. OJ with the $2 says, Lauren would be rosebudding before she got my 2K. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, I blame Hampshire for this. How we got here, who knows? Therefore, it's Hamp's fault. I think it actually is.
Yeah, it is.
Callie Bev with the $5. Yeah, I said something that's that. Callie Bev with the
Where the four? Okay, I'm counting nose and ears. I'm looking for a fourth hole, brother. I'm counting a lot of women. I'm only counting 3. Does anybody here can tell me what the fourth hole is? He talking about
ears?
I stopped thinking about it. Like a nose, a nostril.
Yeah. You gonna want it with a condom with a bug on it?
If he can fit.
I think he's trying to get in her piss hole.
That's
what shouldn't
if you
be
can fit in there.
If he can fit in any one of those other orifices, he got other problems. Callie Beverly says, oh my fucking God. She said she was wrong 2 weeks ago and she wasn't bragging. The fuck are y'all still talking for? We having fun. Logic was popping with the $10 says, can we get Ashton Weems on the show? Yeah, he hit the link for sure. The Logic was dropping. He dropped Arnold, Red Pill, Joe, CJ, and Passport.
Damn, that's a whole hundo.
And Chuck. And then Creed got dropped Joseph again, man. God damn. Right, Red Pill, you was done.
Y'all got me about to eat this edible. I'm pretty much over it.
Late, brother.
All right, let me ask you a question, Uncle Jeff.
Yes, sir.
If a girl's having sex with a guy and 2 minutes in she says stop and he don't, is she a victim?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a good question. I think is she a victim? I don't know how to answer that, brother, and I'm not trying to be
victim, Jeff.
That's great.
That's
bro.
where I think the problem is. This is where the problem is at.
Help me out. How should I think?
She's the victim.
That's great. A woman has the right to stop his at any time.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that.
Fucking
stop. She has a right to stop at any time. I agree with
that. That you had difficulty with that shows
Right.
why we even having this back and forth. But you from a
Right.
different generation, brother, and a different upbringing. The fact
No,
that you had to ask
okay,
me,
hold on, brother.
He didn't
Hold
answer.
down.
the
Give
fact
me
that
the
you had to
mob,
think of
mob, stop.
Wait.
can I ever finish? Every time I talk, you interrupt me, brother.
Red pill. But you said he answered one question. You said you asked the question was, does she have a right to stop? He said yes.
Yes.
But he asked, was she a victim? And he had to think about it.
But then
Because
wait,
I do.
because he
yes, though.
but wait. But you want him to answer how you want him to answer. He answered the first question. Now re-ask the second question to gain more clarity.
But what is there to think about when asked if a woman having sex with a guy?
That's the man
say
sitting right
stop?
there. He's sitting right there. You eat bacon, don't you? I would never touch bacon. I don't know why it's so easy to not put it down, but you can't. So just ask the man the question.
That's what I'm saying. No, he eventually what my point was that the fact that it took so long, the fact that it had to be a process to even think about, the fact that yes didn't come out like a bullet out the down chamber is the reason why we having this misunderstanding. Because that's an automatic yes question. Once a woman says, I ain't want no part of this no more, and you keep going and ask, is she a victim after he keep going? Hell yeah. It's like, but he was like, what the hell? Come on, man.
And you do know that a lady lost that case with one of the Kennedys because she told him to stop, and he finished because she called her the wrong woman's name, and he had her up on the beach, and she actually lost, even though she was right in bringing him to trial. They just didn't get a conviction by a jury. That's years ago, because when you start bringing old heads into this shit, even back in my day, when a woman said stop, even if you were mid-coitus, you're supposed to stop. You know, so, but still, you don't always win those cases because that's where they start having mitigating circumstance.
So the question was to Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Does she have a right to stop? He says absolutely. And then the follow-up question is she a victim? And he ponders it, and we say what when that happens?
It shouldn't be no pondering, but that makes why he don't. That shows why he don't understand what me and Caesar Palace saying. The simple fact that was even a pondering aspect to that.
Well, hold on,
There's
hold
nothing
on.
to ponder about that.
So the man, and are we? Is the assumption in your hypothetical that the man doesn't stop?
Yes, the man does not stop.
So
that's a problem.
Yeah.
And Caesar Palace said that clearly.
Hold on. But you asked Uncle. See, here's what happened, Red Pill. Here's what I'm just asking you to consider. You framing it like Uncle Jeff was like, she's not a bit. You asked the question with the assumptions, and you assumed that he made the same assumptions. He's saying absolutely she can stop whenever she wants. Okay, Uncle Jeff, if he doesn't stop and continues to force himself on her, is she a victim?
Not only is she a victim, this nigga needs to be pulled apart by two horses as soon as we can put it on pay-per-view.
Damn.
But he didn't say it that fast the first time.
No, I didn't, because you didn't put it like Ham put it. You're smarter than Ham.
Caesar Palace said the question precise, man.
You're smarter.
Come on.
Ham put it where my dumb ass could get it.
Payne, was there something wrong with that question?
No, I didn't think so, but you know, hey, listen, you know, hesitation is hesitation, man. But listen, you know what, man?
Well, if you need to be right, you're right. I'm a caveman. Next.
I mean, I already know
I think we got it straight now, though, right?
I think you overestimate yourself. What you don't understand is that when we get done here, there's a little red X at the bottom right. When I click that little red X, I'm gonna go check my gas needle and see if it moves. Let me see if my Cash App changed. Okay, you're
we
right.
all got the red. We all got the red X. So, like, what are we talking about?
Okay, well, whatever. I guess if you need to paint me, if you need
I didn't
to
paint you as nothing. You did. You did.
If you need to paint me as archaic and pro grape, then fine. I don't give a fiddler's fuck, sir.
I didn't say that at all.
No, I didn't say you said.
You said what you said.
I'm giving you the permission to say it because, again, when I leave here, I'm gonna go check my gas needle. I'm gonna check the ATM, and I'm gonna check the fridge and see if any of that's changed. So
I have all those things too. So yeah.
You only got noodles and vegetables.
Hey, what you doing over there, Red Pill? You had one of those edibles, or you moving?
Yeah. I'm
around.
Okay, you need to go get that edible, Fat Daddy.
Moving like Ray Charles over there.
I'm good, man.
That nigga moved like Ray Charles before he kicked.
You know, I just like when people tell on themselves.
Okay, I did.
Joseph, man, I'm worried, bro. Did you work out today?
Nah, bro.
You still ain't send me that contract.
I did send it. I filled it out and I sent it to you, bro.
Both? So you sent 2 forms, right?
I sent both of them, bro. To be honest with you, I don't even feel like fighting, man.
Oh my God! I just put in all this work. What are you saying,
You're
man?
good. Right now, I just don't. I'm not feeling it, bro. I'm really not motivated to do shit.
So you gonna go in there and get your ass whooped?
Hell no. Hell no. I just don't feel. I got shit going on right now. We already talked offline about that. I might not be able to do it just because of that.
Well, he gonna black your shit.
When you ready, Joseph, I'll sponsor you, brother. When you ready, I'll sponsor you. I'll get you where you need to be.
I don't know what it's about, but prayers, bro.
That nigga be alright. You tough, right?
Of course I am, bro. But you already know him. We talked about it, bro. We talked about it, man. So
yeah, man.
I might not even be around for it.
Yeah,
all right, now, Joseph.
Ain't nobody saying you'll be all right, nigga. You'll be around.
Don't start that shit.
No, he got some shit he got to deal with.
Oh yeah, I talked to Joseph offline, man. I felt.
Hey, Ham, I got an idea.
What's up?
Hey, you said you're coming to DC soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, like where you? I know you spending. Where you spending at?
I don't know yet. I gotta come maybe the park.
All right, if it's somewhere where you got space for opener, hit me up.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, I might open up for you. Those R&B on.
I got you.
Let these motherfuckers know I can fucking DJ too.
Yeah, definitely. You've been doing a good job. I got you. I'll keep you posted. I'm a GoPro that shit.
Yeah, that'll work.
Uncle Jeff, so you know the upcoming match? Did you hear about it?
No.
Yeah, so it's Smoking Joe Crazy versus Mr. Fantastic. They have
like they gonna put the leather on and ring a bell?
That's correct. I am along with OG Aaron. We are 95% way with having the gym booked. We have the contract out signed by both. We have the damage waiver out and signed by both.
Okay.
I will make sure that they flights and transportation is paid for. All they got to do is show up and box. The pending date is October 10th. Right now we're pending Philly. And if we and I also have an opportunity in Houston, but it's called This Might Be Rocky. So Philly is the place to do it.
Okay. You give me I'll fly in for that shit.
Yeah, it's August 10th. I'm having a select group. The OGs get first dibs to the few slots. So
wait, man, I ain't trying to fight nobody, man. I'm trying to
no, to be there and watch. To be there and watch, because I think the OGs would be more mature about it at the scene.
You say August 10th?
That bad behind me, I throw these hands.
You say August 10th?
Believe it.
Yeah, August 10th. Yeah.
That's the week after my birthday.
All right. Well, how heavy is that bag, Red Pill?
I don't know.
Then you don't throw hands.
Yeah.
You don't
know. Boy,
you don't know how much heavy bag.
Yeah, y'all be telling on yourselves, boy.
About years ago.
You got all that shit from Dick's Sporting Goods on sale.
Hey, I'm level 3 combatives. So just say something. I don't box. I rolls in the ring, but I throw hands too. If you don't know what combatives is, using the military, you know. I'm level 3 combatives, so I got certificates. I'm certified. These hands are certified.
It's August 10th. August 10th, everybody. August 10th. How I'm gonna do it real quick. Let me explain this to the people real quick. Yo, shoot me an email. I'm hold on. His old probably get it real easy. Cause Aaron live out there too, Omar. But and Omar was saying, you want Jim Action Philly? Yes, sir. This might be risky at Gmail. Hit me up. So how I'm gonna do?
Coach a little boxing. I used to coach boxing, man. I would love to. I'd like to come out and color commentate. Who gonna be going like, oh shit, there's a right hand.
Now you'd be perfect for it.
Oh yeah. I can watch it for 2 rounds and kind of tell how many rounds we going.
So it's 4 rounds. We doing 2-minute rounds because it's amateur.
Okay.
We
headgear?
have 12-ounce gloves, headgear. Headgear, no front pad though. Just
okay.
Guard your grill.
And then it's 12.
That wasn't in the contract. I already ordered my cake.
Oh no, I don't care. I'll reorder it. Yeah, I'm getting all that. Uncle Jeff, I'm buying the gloves. You know what I mean? Everything.
The whole thing.
Yep, everything gonna be legit. There ain't gonna be no loaded gloves and none of that. 12-ounce gloves.
Precipitated this.
You get a hit with a 12-ounce, you gonna know it.
Yeah, 12-ounce glove don't feel that. Yeah,
you know,
a lot of times you don't see a 12-ounce glove coming back.
Hey, Ham, real quick question. Ham, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Did you get my cash app?
I haven't even looked at the cash app. So they are everything. We just locking down the gym now. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna live stream it. What it is I'm gonna create. You know, you have the members only things. So I'm gonna create a members only for fight night.
Go ahead, Ham.
Yep.
Hey, bro, are they both right-handed?
I think so.
I'm orthodox.
Oh, you okay? Okay, and you both have boxing experience.
Fantastic, don't I do?
Whoops. Okay.
One he in the military though?
Uncle Jeff. Mr. Fantastic posted a video of him working out, so he on it. He said he's 2 weeks ahead of schedule.
Is one thing, and I don't have a bet either way.
That's perfect. My bad. Go ahead.
It's one thing to hit a bag. It's one thing to skip a rope because the bag don't hit back and the rope and the bag don't move. Okay, the bag don't get tired. The bag ain't gonna duck out and punch you in the shoulders. The bag ain't gonna put his weight on you and take his legs out from under him to keep weighing you down to make you tired. The bag don't do none of that. So I'm not talking about what you do in the bag. I'm talking about when somebody ring a bell and for 3 minutes, another dude is on the other side of the ring who has experience that's gonna try to knock your fucking head off. That's a whole nother animal.
Yeah, that bag.
Now, that's why I was asking for the tail of the tape. Reach, experience.
Yeah, the reach is so here's the Joseph is 5'10", 150.
Okay.
Mr. Fantastic is 6'5", 275 pounds.
Oh, shit. Whoops. There's another whoops.
So he has no boxing experience. Joseph has boxing experience, but Fantastic seemingly has the strength, reach, size, height advantage.
How old are each of them?
They're both 40. They're both 40.
You're both 40.
Yeah, Joe, you about to turn 40, right?
No, I am 40.
Okay. Here's what I think this fight comes down to. If Joe is not prepared to go, how long is this? 3 rounds?
4 rounds.
4 rounds, 2 minutes.
4 rounds, 2 minutes. If Joe does not prepare himself for 8 rounds at 3 minutes, he's at a deficit. Because if he can stay away from this dude that has more muscle mass to move around until his arms get tired, that's his ass. If he
Just know what he's talking about.
If he can't, you don't want to be in a phone booth with a dude like that. Because all he got to do is widen his leg stance, reach in with his jab, and lean out, and you can't hit him. So as long as he doesn't get in the phone booth with Mr. Fantastic and he can out stamina him, those are his best chances. Standing up, trading with a dude like that, you give that dude a puncher's chance. You don't want to give big man a puncher's chance.
Yes, sir.
Because you're doing this for real, there should be some type of handicap. That is too big of a gap with the weight.
Joseph,
That's dangerous.
No disrespect to Joseph,
Not at
but
all.
there should be.
Caesar, Joseph asked for the fight.
I know.
He's
but
the antagonist, Caesar's Palace.
So
Yeah.
Joe, what did he say to you? That
I
you want
can't
to
say
be
anything to that. Then.
What did he say to you?
He said to Mr. Fantastic, I'm gonna beat you down like your father used to.
Hey, so Joe, let me ask you one question.
Oh my
You have
God.
any experience at Southpaw or no?
Do I have any experience at Southpaw?
Yeah.
Not really. I
You might want to work on that Southpaw, bro.
I think Fantastic getting gassed out. Actually, I see him getting gassed out.
There you go. That's where my money is. That's where you better bet.
By the way, Jeff, I just want to say I wasn't implying that you do sinister things, just that you a caveman. I don't want to make that
Okay,
clear.
I'm with that.
Yeah.
Well, my people
Look,
don't come from caves, but okay.
So look, y'all. Yeah, we don't come from caves. So
I've been called worse.
so this Mr. Fantastic, you know, he just got his vasectomy as well. So I gave him some grace in terms of how he moving. Let's see. Joseph, make sure you scout.
He the one put up the vasectomy video, so I can't give him. Okay.
His footwork is non-existent.
Yeah. Horrible footwork.
Right
hand don't go back where it's supposed to go. Right there. Left hook right now. Kidney punch all day, elbow too high. Jab horrible, too low.
I think he's aiming for a 5'10" jab.
No, not That's a mistake. That's a mistake. He's supposed to hit the bag like the dude is his size. He's standing square. Standing square. Put your right foot back behind. Yeah.
That left foot got to go back.
Yeah. I've seen enough.
He ain't too close.
Yeah. You showing this for the rest of the people. He's not no.
He flat foot. His the way he's standing.
Flat footed, backing up. Yeah.
Yeah, he over for that 1 hit a quarter.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say.
Nope. No.
Hey, Hamp, you giving Joe free game?
Huh?
You giving Joe
that
free
don't
game?
look good.
Let me say. Hey, Hamp, let me send you a video of me.
Huh?
In the bag real quick.
Say what now?
Yeah, he went out.
I said I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send. Shit, man.
Send a video.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, send it. You gonna text it?
I said I'm gonna send you a clip of me hitting the bag and me working on. Send it to your email. So,
just send him you turning the rope.
Yeah, you can text it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna text it to you right now.
All right, he gonna send that, and then we're gonna get out of here, man. Because I'm at 5 hours and 51 minutes.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's fucking 3 o'clock. Jesus Christ.
Hamp. Yeah. In my honest opinion, I understand that Fantastic has reach, but he doesn't quite know the way to teach him to use his reach advantage. He'd have to be boxing for at least another 6 months before you could start teaching him how to keep an experienced boxer off of him.
Yeah.
To teach him how to power up on his double jab. To teach him to stay to the outside of this dude's power hand. When to go to the inside. What to go to the inside for. Yeah, this dude here looked like he just wandered in the gym, put some gloves on, start hitting the bag. I wouldn't advise him to get in the ring. Look, I'm gonna say this, bruh, I ain't done it in a while, but I'll go down to the gym and I'll hit the bag. And I'm 59 with bad knees, and I look a little better than that. That's.
And if he just had a vasectomy, he ain't gonna be able to get in no good shape to really chase him around the ring.
Amp, I just sent you one.
Yeah, I don't
know if you're able to.
I got love for Fantastic, but he need to get, if he's gonna do this in October and he's retired, he needs to get with a boxing coach tomorrow.
Working on feet.
Yeah.
He needs to lose some weight too.
Oh, well, that's easy. That's the easy part. He can come in here toned and in shape and get cleaned up if that's the kind of technique he got.
Yeah, he definitely gotta do some work. I think my biggest thing for Mr. Fantastic, and I'm no expert, is the feet. Even like when he's hitting the bag, considering he knows Joseph is orthodox, right? When you see he's circling the bag, he's circling to the power, right? If you see how he's circling, he's so that type of shit kind of alarms me a bit, but he can learn it.
Well, circling in the power is not a bad thing if you're gonna set him up.
Yeah, but that's what, to your point, Uncle Jeff, the setup ain't there yet.
Yeah, I can't teach him how to safely circle in the power if we start there.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That part, if for somebody who's just a novice, definitely don't circle to the power. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the main thing. And then his rear foot's moving before his front foot. But
he flat-footed.
Which video, Joseph?
And you know what happens to flat-footed amateurs usually get out of balance trying to make power.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, they start lunging and reaching like crazy.
Oh yeah, it'll only be if Joe hit him a couple of times to the body and he feel that sting. In the words of Mike Tyson, everybody got a plan until they get hit in the mouth. Once you start feeling that leather on you and you don't have any natural shit to go back to, bro, you in the world of hurt. All Joe got to do is not be there. That's what he got to work on. How to not be there.
3 good body shots.
Yeah, Fantastic. Best hope is catching him with a lucky haymaker.
Yeah. Now, if Fantastic put one of them on him, you about to see dead relatives, nigga. You gonna get.
There it is. Hey, Hint, run the clip.
Joe already standing. He already standing ready.
Yeah, he looks 5 times better already.
It's a still picture.
Like he about to throw one. Like he about to throw something.
He gonna fake with the left and he pow.
Pow.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Nice. Double jab.
All right, Joe, you got technique.
Double jab, pow, pow. Double jab move.
Triple jab. Okay.
Okay. Cover up, overhand left. That's what I would teach somebody against Joe. Cover up, overhand left now. There you go.
Hey Jeff, way to be unbiased with your critique.
No, yeah, bro.
Hey, I respect that. I like that.
When you go to the body, Joe, move your head more.
Head movement and look.
I'm working on
right there. You don't want to trade with Fantastic like that.
But hold on, hey Joe.
That's where you hit. In the words of Biggie, that's where you catch your fall at, right there. There you go. You should be moving your head like that when you hit the body low.
When you throwing with power with your right hand, you using a lot of energy. Pivot off that back foot and turn your body more.
Yeah.
You're gonna get way too tired. You're gonna get way too tired hitting a bigger person by doing it the way you doing it.
Watch his back right foot. That foot is coming up off the floor too much when you throw your power shot.
Yeah. For the most part, man, I learned. I try to model my footwork after Manny Pacquiao. So, you know what I'm saying? Because he.
You look good, brother. You don't look bad.
Pick that left hand up.
No, I'm more worried about the right hand.
Both actually. Always come back home.
The right hand, your right hand, you got to keep your right hand higher because you are part and parcel ready for overhand left.
Jeff, I was
from a
just
man
about to
that's
say
that big, if he landed, bruh, just be ready for his overhand left. Be ready for his overhand left. If he throws an overhand left, be ready to move to your right and make him pay for it and hit him in the body.
I was about to say he keep his hands a little lower than he should.
Yes.
You got. I ain't saying he like this.
But other than that, Joe,
he look good though. He look good.
You look good to me.
I take back my handicap. I
did a challenge. I was on a panel one day, and Lonnie started his "Show Your Life" challenge because people like to talk on YouTube. And he was like, "We need to start a Show Your Life challenge." I think Aaron and I need to pick it up. So I was like, and he tried to call me out, do the Show Your Life challenge right now. I said less. I took my video, took the phone, and I started walking around the house. Gave a nice grand tour of all the cars outside and everything. Cause I ain't got a cap. And this thing, when I say something, I ain't gotta lie. 45 years old. I throw hands. On level 3 combative certified, I have fought. MMA style fighting. And hands get thrown in that. So it's like, the nigga had his hands too low.
Let me tell you something, Red Pill.
I'm thinking like I'm a boxer.
You get mad, Red Pill. You get mad at me, walk it off, nigga.
Hey.
Treat that shit like a sprained ankle.
Hey. I don't whoop some bigger niggas before. Not saying I can whoop you, but I don't whoop some bigger niggas.
I've been beat up before.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't scared to lose.
Right. They got to be scared to ass one.
I just tell you,
with pillow fists.
You win some, you lose some.
It's some big niggas with pillow fists.
Tell you, man. Nah, I just tell you, my fighting me come with upset stomach, diarrhea, and bloating, man. That's all.
And headaches.
Headaches, man. Damn, man.
Well, for all of us, brother, above a certain age, you have to ask yourself. That's why there are weight classes and age restrictions. Because you really putting yourself out there, and for what? I would love to see this. And again, I know a little something about boxing. I learned how to box in the Marines. I used to coach young cats on how to box. This should be a very interesting fight. It's very interesting because you got to do. If I had to choose who to train, Joe. That's way too. If you give me a year with Fantastic, I'll take Fantastic. In October, Joe, no question. The Joe can watch these notes and make these adjustments. Fantastic cannot.
Uncle Jeff, they changed your name.
Uncle Jeff D'Amato. hey, you spelled it wrong though. You spelled it wrong. It's D apostrophe capital AMATO.
There you go.
This the black.
I'll take that. I mean, if somebody can tell me red pill, then I sound like maybe I knew what I was talking about.
No, you sound like you knew what you're talking about. You think Joe need to put on 20 pounds?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Stay light.
No.
Stay light. Stay light.
Here's the thing.
All
right, let's clarify real quick. Joe, how much you weigh right now?
160.
How much you weigh right now?
I missed them days.
160.
Okay, so it wasn't 140 like you said before.
What's your walking around? What's your fight weight?
No. 145.
145, and he at 160 right now. If I was
at your walk around weight.
If I was training Joe,
I would run that
motherfucker like a gazelle. I would get Joe out, and he wouldn't do nothing but run. And then I would get him in the ring with a fucking gorilla, and I would take Joe's left hand down and make him stay away from that gorilla. That's what I would do to get him ready for this fight. I don't want him no bigger. I want you light. I want you moving fast. I want you to watch for that overhand left and make this nigga piss blood. That's what we gonna do.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, but you do gotta work on your hand movement though.
Yes.
Yeah. I usually use my feet as my defense. My feet is my defense. My footwork is my defense.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't like them feet neither. I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, everybody has defense. That's not really
both of their feet is I don't like it. I'm gonna tell you this. Yeah, feet. I focus on feet a lot. Look at this, Joseph. Hold on.
That was.
I don't want to hear it now, nigga. You just said feet.
Oh yeah, I'd love to
I
train
wasn't
you.
working
Hamp.
on defense.
Hamp is a monster.
I wasn't working on defense, bro. That was strictly offensive training right there. You know what I'm saying?
You
Learning how
always
to
on
throw
defense, bro.
combinations and whatnot.
Thank you, Gojo.
You always
when I
on
hit,
defense,
when
bro.
I hit the when I hit the double end bag, that's just it. You know, and the thing is, the heavy bag was on the stand, so I had to stand right in front of it. I couldn't circle around it. So
If you doing mitts, if you doing heavy bag, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Your balance is defense, so you always is gonna work on your defense.
Amen.
It don't matter what you're working on. If you jumping rope,
Or maybe you're perfect, Joe, and you don't need any help.
no, I'm never perfect, bro.
Okay,
I'm
then.
not perfect.
Okay, then. You should be working on your defense right there. Right there. Oh, nice. Like I said, nice body shots, but you got to lower your head and move it. This nigga is going to hit back. He's not the bag. That's what yes. This is, you tell young fighters this all the time. Your opponent is not the bag. When you're in front of the bag, your opponent is you. Because when you get in here, it's going to be a dude that ain't going to just stand there while you doing that.
So this part, Joseph, when you go to throw your rear hand, hold on. Look how you square your body. Now you're a huge target. You see this right here?
Yes.
See?
Right there, you square.
You're a huge target right here to throw power. So that type of footwork, I just get concerned about. That's all.
I could work on it, man. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta channel my inner Manny, my inner Manny Pacquiao. You understand? So
well, your inner Manny Pacquiao had an outer coat.
Bradley.
I strongly suggest, Joe, get with a coach and tell him what you're training for and spend the money. We talking about your ability to speak here.
Yeah, tell him you fighting.
We're talking about your health here, brother. I would tell my son this. Get you a coach, get out there and start running tomorrow. Start running. Don't gain no weight. Get down to your weight, but work on your power shots and work on not being there with a dude that throws a hard left. Because from what I'm seeing, a hard overhand left is what you got to worry about right now.
But Joe, you straight. When we help Mr. Fantastic with his boxing, we're gonna be up here for 3 hours.
No, we not.
If he throws the overhand left, all I gotta do is step in.
I'm gonna send a
Take
dog
away his
walking.
range.
I'm gonna send a dog walking to Uncle Jeff's house, so he don't got no reason to get off.
So he gonna swear every punch got a 67.2% chance of winning.
Red Pill, I'm gonna make sure Red Pill got the weakest edibles he can find.
I'm high as fuck.
And that's not all you
There ain't
can
no
do.
such thing as a weak edible.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to do when he throws that overhand left. I don't.
What did he say?
I don't think that's his only punch, though.
I think that's the only one you got to worry about.
Punching down.
You gonna block?
He's gonna be punching down.
I don't remember seeing him throwing an overhand left. Did he throw one?
Nah, he was
on Fantastic Video.
No, but he gonna windmill one out. Because once
he definitely gonna windmill one.
Joe gonna put some leather on him, and he gonna realize this is some shit. And once he does, he gonna start throwing them heavy ass hands.
He's trying to knock your head off.
And yes, he gonna be trying to knock your head off. And the way to take advantage of that is to be low and not there. Low and not there. Punish the body. Come out. Low, not there. Don't be trying to hit him in the head. Low and not
don't even focus on his head at all.
at all.
Mr. Fantastic was acting like Joseph is 5'4" in the video. He was punching so low.
That's because he don't have a coach.
Yeah, he needed.
You don't have to. You don't have to make an adjustment for a short fighter when he's in front of you. So you don't make that adjustment in the bag. You act like you fighting a dude your same size in front of the bag. Now, if you want to get ready for him, if I was training Fantastic, I would find the skinniest little motherfucker and make him chase that little dude around the ring.
Yep.
And try to put that dude in a phone booth. Try to put him in a phone booth. Because if he gets you in the corner, Joe, how do I? If he okay, that's exactly what I would tell him.
Uncle Jeff, would you recommend he smother?
Oh, he's gonna do that.
Oh, absolutely. If I grab him, and when you push him towards the ropes, take your legs out from under you.
But yeah, but also just condense close the space, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's with his footwork. I don't think he's gonna be able to close. I don't think he's gonna be able to catch Joe unless he catch Joe slipping, because I don't think that dude that I saw hitting the bag don't know how to cut the ring off.
No, what I was saying was, you're right. What I'm saying, would you recommend Joseph smother, work the body inside?
No.
Nah, not at all.
Well, you see what I'm saying?
Why not? One lucky punch is all it'll take, huh?
Exactly. What I'm saying is,
why not though? Because the thing
he's
is,
gonna be, and I'm gonna be under here. You understand what I'm saying? So where he's gonna
You gotta,
be if he's going like
well,
that.
here's the problem with
just
that.
think about the arms, the length, the reach.
Here's the problem with that. You said I'm going to be under here. If I was your coach, I'd make you run 3 fucking more miles for that stupid shit. You're not going to be there. We're focusing on not here. When he do this shit, I want you to go bip bip left, bip bip right, bip bip. Ain't no bip bip.
You gotta get in and get out. That's why head movement is important.
And make him chase you till he run out of gas, and then whoop his ass like he stole something.
You don't run out of gas,
plan. And he's gonna. Else, you are not 22, young man.
He's gonna headhunt you.
He gonna start hitting you with the Donkey Kong punches.
Y'all right.
If you train for 4 rounds, you might get your ass whooped. Train for 8.
And Joseph, it might be hard.
We always do that.
Joseph, I think you have to get inside for a little while, but I'm just thinking to their point, with that body and that weight, he gonna be able to create space with his shoulder.
Well, not only that, Hal, his weight, he gonna be able to. He gonna be able to lean on Joseph, which is gonna tire him out.
He's gonna wear him out.
Right. That's how. That's how.
Oh, we
can't him out. Oh, I said that's how. That's how Tyson Fury beat Wilder, by putting his weight on him, smothering him.
No, yeah.
Oh, you mean that and shit in his gloves?
Also, Wilder's not.
And a long count.
Wilder's not technically sound, so he beat himself by not being technically
Wilder. Joe, Mr. Fantastic is not Wilder.
Yeah. No, he's not.
Mr. Fantastic is a retired seaman who eat good, sleep good, travel the world.
Bro, I'm surprised by him being in the Navy. He looked that bad, bro. That's crazy to me.
Hey, man, why? Hold on. Why?
Bro, the Navy. The Navy don't.
Hey, them
the
dudes
Navy
on
don't
them
work out
boats
like
be
that.
boxing, bro.
No. Some dudes.
Yeah. You don't got to be on the boat boxing. You can be over there fixing planes like he was doing.
Do you know who box all the time on a Navy boat? Marines. The Marines are a department of the Navy, the men's department.
The men's department. Wow.
Man. Jeff, you're not wrong.
I'll try to stay, Joe, but I'm tired of shit. I got
some of the fattest fucks in the military are in the Navy.
I got training them in the morning, man.
I'm glad I joined the Army.
I gotta get ready myself just in case somebody want to try me come August 10th.
Well, with regard to joining the Army, I don't know anybody in the Marine Corps that said, "Well, I almost joined the Army. I know plenty of Army.
Uncle Jeff, I was Army.
Well, God, we're praying for you.
No, I was past tense.
Right.
I did my four and got out.
Well, that's the difference between us. I'm not was a Marine. You can be you can't be a Army, a Navy, or a Air Force. You can be a Marine, and once you are till you die. That's the difference. You'll never hear a dude say I was in the Marine Corps. He's I'm a Marine and I served and I stayed there.
I'm a soldier.
We look at fighting all totally different.
Yeah.
Joseph was in the Army too.
Uncle
All
Jeff.
right. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. We had a good time,
Let
man.
me up. You know, hey, listen, man. Let's keep us abreast of this fight, man.
I want to see it, man. I think it's dope, Hamp.
Mr. Payne, I'm not playing. Uncle Jeff, I'm not playing. I got everything that we need to get. I'm not cutting no corners. I'm paying for all they travel. Well, you know, as we contribute, you know, people buy the tickets. I'm just gonna pour that back into it.
Are you gonna have any fights before that? Like
no, because you know what? Because then it gets so convoluted with people and trying. This gonna happen. I don't want anything else to hamper it. You know?
Do you have a gym picked out?
So we have pending in Philly, and then Big O just said he got one in North Philly too. But we like 90% confirmed with one gym already out in Philly.
Oh, Hamp. I'll say this. I'll shut the fuck get out your way. One of my best friends is a comedian. His name is Dannon Green. He has a documentary called The Executioners. He's from Philly. He's a Golden Gloves champion, and is a friend of mine. Got all kind of connections in Philly, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Let me
know. Well, let's. I'm gonna give you Dannon's number. You are making a mistake if you're talking about boxing and you don't talk to Dannon Green.
Okay. Yeah, 100%. And what I'll do is after you give the introduction, I'll link him with Aaron. You know Aaron that be on the show?
Done.
Aaron been working on it because Aaron lives in Philly also, so he's working on that part specifically.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hit my man up. I'm hitting him up right now. I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow. I think it's a dope idea. I'd love to be involved.
Yeah.
I'd love to be sitting there talking shit when shit, because somebody just got hit in the face. Yeah, I would love to do that.
100%, man.
All right, gentlemen, everybody, man, have a good night.
Be safe,
all right, y'all.
Mr. Payne.
Later.
Mr. Payne, you don't gotta wear that many shirts if you don't want to.
I'll boss there alone if you can set it up.
Wow.
I undercard fight the Tim guy.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Ham, why don't you turn this in from in a even though it's going to be a boxing match, why don't you turn it into a meetup? Because I would like to meet Ro with her big lip self. You know what I'm saying? Like
she got a man now.
One thing at a time, man. One thing at a time.
Joseph want his prize.
Once I get everything confirmed for the match, I will then consider other things.
Shit, it might be multiple DJs.
Yeah, we might do a whole thing, man. So, all right, y'all, man. Be safe. Man. This is a dope show.
Wow.
Friday, we're reviewing, but
hey, where you scratching at?
Huh?
What's your set? What you scratching?
What when? Oh, Texas.
On Friday. Texas. God damn, I can't get no reggae, no soca. I vote for that shit every week.
They won't vote for it, man. Texas got like 50% of the votes.
Ain't no fucking love for no reggae, no soca.
Yeah, we going down to Texas, man.
What's up with that?
And then on Friday,
some Buju, some Ninja, some Shaba,
and then
some Kid Vicious.
Rings before those.
And then on Friday, here's the argument we having. It's actually men raising these independent women. It ain't the women. I mean, it is the women, but it's men raising these independent women.
I ain't got no daddies. I ain't gonna dog in that fight.
Well, you dating them. Yeah, B-Love, we going to Texas, man.
According to old girl, because she been watching me, I ain't. I'm being petty.
Sometimes
All right, man. I'm headed up.
Yeah, I
I'm
want to do
headed
the
to bed. It's
sofa too.
3:30.
Yeah, man, I gotta hit the sack, man. I'm about to go get a massage. I gotta
All right,
wake
good
up.
luck, Joe.
Yo, Caesar, bro, it's always good to see you, my G. I see you rocking the shirt and all that. I appreciate you always, man. Sincerely, bro. Salute to Rojo, Red Pill. You already know.
No
Joe,
doubt.
my
Yeah, y'all
brother
have a good night,
Joe.
bro.
Joel, I hit you up
Appreciate
soon.
it,
And
man.
Red Pill, I'm coming out that way. I'm gonna keep you posted.
Oh, definitely, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I got your number. I'll text you on the IG and shit.
I don't know how you can get in the streets though, but we had to talk about it on the back end. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going outside, goddamn.
I be outside. Yeah.
Hey, you get DC, hit me up. Just let me know where you at.
I got you. I'll be up there in a couple of weeks.
All right, yes, sir.
Everybody in the chat, salute, man. Thank you for hanging out so late. It's still 260 people here. That says a lot, man. We doing real good things, man. Caesar, salute. You already know, man. Everybody be safe. Get some rest. Do the right thing, man. Right, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.